Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. I'm here. I'm here. Hi, Bryson. Hi, Amanda. Good morning. Vacated. Thank you so much for the 2 months or for the 3 months. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you. And Cutest, thank you for the 3 months. Good morning. Queen Asia, thank you for the 7 months. Lady, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, Kaylee. Hi, Ezekiel, Victoria, V, Lil Mama, the thumbnail. I'm glad you like it. Autumn, Brads, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Aw, no way, Leslie. That's so sweet. I appreciate that so much. That means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Just watched Deadpool and Wolverine. Dude, it's so good, right? It's so good. Oh, you're eating a bagel? That sounds so good, Kaylin. I love that. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Kaylin. Good morning. Our drop's over. I do believe they're over, I think. Someone can confirm, but I think they ended on the 31st. So, good morning, my Elixir. Good morning, more. 7. I watched it last night. Ooh, everyone went to watch it. I love that. I love that. All right. All right. Where's Mabel? Mabel will be here in a little while. Just give us a little bit of time. We're going to go over some patch notes and then, yeah, we'll get into it a little bit later. But we got some patch notes for developer update. So pretty significant update, I will say. So I figure we should go over it today and share our thoughts. So let's get into it. All right. So we have a developer update for August. New update coming with major changes to quite a lot of things. So it's kind of a big deal. It's kind of a big deal. So let's get into into all of these changes. We'll reveal the various gameplay changes headed to the public test build next week. So this is with the update that's coming next week, which should include the new Dracula chapter, the Castlevania chapter. So that'll be really interesting. Now this is just the changes related to in-game content that is already in. All right, minor changes to the dredge. Increased movement speed while charging Reign of Darkness to 3.8 meters per second. Increased teleport speed outside of Nightfall to 19 meters per second. It was 12 meters per second. Reduced teleport cooldown outside of Nightfall to 10 seconds. It was 12 seconds, so he'll be able to teleport more often. Pathetic, thank you for the biddy. Massive Boom, thank you for the biddies. Jen, thank you for the 50 months. That's crazy. Thank you, thank you. And decreased time to break out of a locked locker to 2.25 seconds. It was 3 seconds. Increased charge rate of the Nightfall meter to 1 charge per second per injured survivor. It was 0.75. It reduced the volume of the dredge's sound effects to make it harder to detect, and adjusted several add-ons. So they gave Dredge a pretty nice buff, honestly. Is this the newest update? Yes, this will be in PTB next week. So these are the changes for Dredge. Pretty much, I mean, it's a buff all around, you know. He's gonna have a faster movement speed while he's holding his little body. He's gonna have an increased teleport speed, less cooldown to his power, so he'll be able to do it more often. He'll have less time breaking out of a locker. A lot of nice little buffs there. Hi Kim, oh, it's nice to see you. I hope you're doing good. What a patch. I know. It's gonna be kind of interesting because Dredge is already kind of anti-loop. So, you know, it's we'll see how this goes. I'm very excited for him because he definitely is a little bit map dependent as well. Dredge is your guy. Yeah. I feel like he's nicely designed, but he does tend to be a little map dependent. So hopefully this will help him out a little bit. Shadow, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Hi Pickles, good morning. Hi Nikki. So we'll see how that goes. And then we have a doctor change here. Again, minor updates to Doctor. Reduce static blast cooldown to 30 seconds. Hey, stop it. Reduce static blast cooldown to 30 seconds if no survivors are in range. Interesting. Reduce static blast cooldown to 45 seconds if a survivor's in range. Increase movement speed while charging static blast to 2.9 meters per second. It was 1.16. Okay, interesting. Adjusted static blast cooldown add-ons accordingly. Honestly, very minor changes. Very minor changes. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, I mean, they buffed him, but truthfully, this is like very minor. You're not really going to notice it very much, to be honest. So not mad at this one. Master Boom, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you. Oh, wait, Miko, thank you so much for the gifted as well as your sub. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, and then we have the Nemi. A Nemesis is also getting a change. Requirement for reaching mutation rate 2 has been reduced to 5 contamination points, was 6. Increased hindered penalty duration when infecting a survivor to 2 seconds, was 0.25 seconds. Interesting. Increased hindered penalty duration when infecting a survivor. Okay. Adjusted Liquor Tongue and Marvin's Blood add-ons. Interesting. Okay, so they're noting here basically that it would mean that Nemesis can reach mutation rate level 2 if his first 3 tentacle shots are on one single survivor instead of it having to be multiple. I personally would still play him the same way I recommend playing him, which is like you hit one and then go find someone else, but that's just me. The hindered effect caused by infecting a survivor was previously very short, making its effect inconsequential. We have extended the hindered effect to last throughout the speed boost the survivor gains from being hit, reducing the amount of distance they gain. Well, no, because, okay, so Robbie has a good question. Does the hindered for 2 seconds sound concerning? Not necessarily, to me anyway, just because you already get a speed boost when you get hit. You know what I mean? It's just a little bit, you're going to be a little bit hindered during that speed boost. So I don't necessarily think that this is a bad thing either. Again, I feel like they're going to be quite minimal changes, but nice little quality of life changes for him. Stephanie, thank you so much for the 29 months. Thanks, my Steph. And Vamp, thank you for the 2 months. Kit Kat, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you, thank you. Aw, I appreciate you. Thank you, Kit Kat. And Master Boom, thank you for the biddies. And then Blast Mine is getting a change. Reduced activation requirement to 40% generator repairs was 50%. So you'll be able to charge up your Blast Mine a little bit sooner, which is great. So yeah, it's just kind of made it a little easier to get. Again, nothing too crazy. Master Boom, thank you for gifting us up. Thank you, thank you. And AJ, thank you for the 20 months. Good morning. I am. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. As a dredge main, I'm going insane. Yeah. We'll see. And then we have Wiretap also getting a minor change. Reduced activation requirement. So 40% generator repairs was 50, very similar to Blast Mine. So they're just kind of lining them up together, making them a little bit easier to activate. A good thing for sure. Chemical Trap, interesting. Reduced activation requirement to 20% generator repairs was 50%. Yo, this is big. Chemical Trap sucks right now. I'm just gonna tell you, it sucks right now. So 20% is actually, that's big. Master Boom, thank you so much for gifting another sub. Thank you. And Aries, thank you so much for the biddies. Good morning. And it reduced the trap duration to 60 seconds instead of 120. Oh, well, girl. So they made it so that it doesn't take as long to charge it up, but it is only active for half the time. Okay, interesting. Where did you find this? They posted it this morning. And then Mirrored Illusion. Reduced activation requirement to 20% generator repairs was 50%, and reduced the duration to 60 seconds. Again, they kind of just lowered the amount of time it takes. So that's interesting. Okay, not too bad. Dance With Me. Reduced the cooldown to 20 seconds. Really? It was 40 seconds. So they made it so now you'll get it more often. This will definitely make it a little bit better. I personally am not a fan of Dance With Me, but this is a bit better. This is definitely going to make it quite a bit better. And then Deception. Reduced cooldown to 20 seconds was 40 seconds. Wow, they're really like reducing the cooldowns on all of these. This is very interesting. Very interesting. Diversion, reduced activation requirement to 20 seconds was 30 seconds. That's great. Flashbang, reduced activation requirement to 40% generator repairs instead of 50%. That is great. I did not know that Flashbang was gonna get a little bit of an adjustment. That's lovely. Love that for us. Master Boom, thank you for gifting another sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. And then Prestige levels are no longer shown in the pregame lobby. Praise be. About damn time. It only took them how long did it take? Be honest. That is crazy. Wiz, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Seeing a high prestige level caused some players to feel intimidated and leave the lobby. This has a negative effect on matchmaking and discourages players from playing their favorite survivors. Prestige levels will no longer be shown in pregame lobby. They will remain visible after the match has ended, so you can show off your accomplishments. So you will still see it in the in-game chat, so you can still show it off. However, it will not be shown in pregame. Absolutely great. I will finally prestige my Nia to 100. All right. Lexi, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Hook stages. Hook stages. Increased duration of hook phases to 70 seconds. What? What? Wait, this is big. Hold on. So now each of your hook stages is going to be longer by 10 seconds. That's a 20-second extension to your whole hook duration. Damn. And with reassurance, girl, that's crazy. That's really good. So the reasoning behind this is what they said. Some time ago, the total repair time of gens was increased. For the most part, this was a positive change, though it had a side effect of making camping more effective. Focusing on repairs was the best way the other survivors could counter camping, but with repairs taking longer, the survivors aren't able to get as much done before the hook survivors sacrifice. To combat this, we're increasing the duration of each hook phase to 70 seconds. This will allot more time for survivors to repair if the killer chooses to camp. Wow, that is so crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. That is really good. It's a lot of stuff they updated. Yeah. 10 seconds per hook stage. Okay, so that means that's 20 extra seconds on your entire life on hook, which is really good. That's really good. All right, scratch marks. Improved scratch mark visibility. Scratch marks are an important tracking tool but could be hard to see on some surfaces. We've reviewed each map to ensure that they are adequately visible. This is great. I feel like scratch marks have been an issue for a little while now. So I'm happy to see that they're finally addressing that. That has been an issue for a hot minute. So I'm glad to see that. And then Midwich Elementary School. Oh, very interesting. They removed the breakable walls in the bathrooms. Navigating the map could be difficult for those who don't have it memorized. To make it easier to get between floors, we've removed the breakable walls which previously blocked a path between floors in the bathroom to improve vertical mobility. This is great because now you have an extra way up and down the Midwich, which is great for survivors going for saves and whatnot. Jason, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you. Kaden, thank you for gifting a sub as well. Nick, thank you for the 3 months. And Lexi, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Wow, that is really cool. Because I will say, nobody ever breaks that. If we're being honest, literally, no one ever breaks it. Ever. So this is a really, really cool little thing they're doing here. And then they altered the layout of hallways to reduce long-range visibility. Oh. Wait, what? Altered layout of hallways to reduce long-range visibility. So what? They put stuff in the hallways? So that we can't see down the hall? Huh? What do you mean? Added objects near exit gates to reduce visibility. Interesting. So it looks like they added a bunch of shit on Midwich. Very interesting. Looks like they added a bunch of shit, chat, to Midwich so that you can't see anything. So that's interesting. Cool. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Thank you. Definitely just another thing to get stuck on, but it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Have you ever tried Singularity? Is it good? Singularity is a cool killer. He's just a little difficult to play. There's a lot of like micromanaging you do with Singularity. So yeah, that was all of the updates for this one. Honestly, I think this is a really good developer update. I mean, honestly, do you guys see anything that you're like, oh, that's a red flag? Honestly, I feel like everything looks really good. Particularly happy with like all of the perk changes, and the killer changes I think are very good too. So I think overall like a really, really solid update. This might unfortunately be my last episode for a bit because my employer just declared I need to sort my finances. Oh my god, no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope everything is okay. I'm so sorry to hear that. Don't ever feel like you have to give me any sort of explanation. And this goes to anyone in chat. I appreciate you so much, and I appreciate you guys wanting to support. But if for some reason you've been like a long time sub and like life happens and you got to cancel your sub or whatever, please do not feel like I'm going to judge you in any sort of way. Life is very expensive right now. I totally understand having to, you know, cut back on expenses. But I hope you get everything sorted. I'm so sorry to hear that. I can't imagine how stressful that must be. My family went through like a really tough time at one point when my dad got laid off. And you know, we kind of just were going through savings for a while there, and it was like, you know, he was looking for a job and he was the only person that worked in the household. So like, girl, I get it. You know what I mean? Don't feel any sort of pressure ever from me, and hopefully nobody ever makes you feel pressured to sub or anything. But yeah, let's see. Have you ever, oh yeah. When is the update? So the update, so this goes to PTB. So that means that we go to like a test server on Tuesday, I believe. And we test everything and we kind of decide whether or not, you know, everything looks good. We kind of give feedback to the developers, and then from there they kind of decide what changes need to be made before it hits the live. So usually it goes to PTB, and then like, I don't know, like 3 weeks later it hits the live server. So yeah, it should be coming within the next couple of weeks. Now this is also the update that has Dracula in it. So Dracula will be coming to DBD, in case you guys didn't see that. Dracula will be coming to DBD very soon. So that will be also in that PTB. All right, my Mabel, whenever you're ready to join. I don't know if I have you added. Any more changes, or did you cover it all? No, that was everything. That was all the changes. Will there be a map? We don't know. I'm assuming there will be. I feel like it's going to be a full chapter, but we don't know for sure what it consists of. Ludi, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Map for what? For the new chapter, new killer and new survivor. All right, Ethereal, hello. Okay, so just to kind of get you guys up to speed with what we're doing today. So today is a very special stream. Today we are going to be doing a little bit of a looping 101 with Mabel. Mabel is I mean, I was calling her a new player before. I don't know that I really consider her super new anymore. I feel like she's really started to understand the game. I've seen her, you know, attempting to figure out what check spots are and whatnot. So yeah, so I just kind of, oh, do you want me to play a match, Mabel? I can play a match and we can go back to it. But anyways, we're just gonna basically do a rundown, a breakdown of every tile in the game, and then we're gonna kind of talk about what direction you should be looping those tiles, and we're gonna break down every single tile. I always tell you guys, if you are somebody that is new to the game and you feel overwhelmed with the maps on learning the maps, you shouldn't try to learn how to like, you shouldn't memorize every map. If you do that, there's a million maps. You're going to get so confused and it's going to be hard. Instead, learn tiles. So that's what we're talking about today. Just kind of a little tile 101 type of thing, you know? Why does Twitch look like TikTok now? Wait, really? How so? What's the mobile update? I haven't updated yet. Oh, I don't know. I don't keep up with mobile, to be honest. Oh my goodness, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Good morning. It looks awful on mobile. Oh really? Wait, Twitch mobile looks different? Oh, Twitch got an update? Let me see. Hold on. It has like a For You page? Really? Let me see. Maybe I didn't update mine yet. Oh wow. Oh, a feed? Oh wow, there's like a live feed on what? On Twitch? And it looks like TikTok. You just scroll through and there's like a live feed. Bro, you don't like it? Why do I kind of like it? I kind of like it? Yeah, why do I kind of like it? You guys are not liking it. I kind of like it. Yeah, I kind of like it. It's too much. I mean, you still have your following page, right? It's been begging you to update. Yeah, mine is updated. Do you use filters? I do on OBS, not on my actual screen. Yeah, that's good for discoverability. Here's the issue with Twitch is like there's literally zero discoverability on Twitch. So like anything that they implement to add discoverability is like a good thing. You know what I mean? So I kind of like it. I think it's kind of cool. It has its own tab. Like, just ignore that tab if you don't like it. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of its own little thing. It's interesting. I think discoverability is like one of the biggest issues on Twitch. So, girl, another 5 gifted. Stop it right now. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted. I like choosing who to discover. Yeah, but like think about it this way. What are the chances that you're gonna go and discover someone with 5 viewers versus someone with you know, a couple hundred at the top of the directory? You know what I mean? It's just like very unlikely. So to kind of have it random and, you know, have people kind of just show up on your page, that's interesting. It's an interesting little concept. Your first on my For You page? Oy, I'm famous. I filter from viewers low to high. Really? But then it gives you like, I'll be honest, I've tried to do the low to high thing, but then it gives me people with 0 viewers. And not to say that there's no good streamers at 0 viewers, but I have realized that sometimes the people that are streaming and like don't have viewers aren't really streaming to anybody. They're kind of streaming for themselves, like just to record their gameplay. Like I've had people tell me that before, where they're kind of just like, oh, it's just so that I can record my games kind of thing, especially like console. And sometimes I've gone into chat and like they don't really look at chat or anything, you know, because that's not really why they're streaming. I know what you mean. Yeah, like I've had people, some of them don't have mics. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like I've had people that tell me that they stream on there just so that they can record their gameplay, just so that it's somewhere, you know what I mean? But they don't have mics. They don't like their purpose isn't really like to stream, I guess, for an audience. I used to stream for my IRLs when we used to play FIFA. Yeah, no, seriously, like I know a lot of people would stream just for their buddies, you know, just for like a friend or two, or just to kind of have some way of recording their gameplay, you know. Nothing wrong with that. I think Twitch is cool. The fact that you can do that and you have a platform to do it on, I think is really cool. But I think if I'm like looking for someone new to watch, to me, it is important that the person has like a mic and whatnot, you know? Like I feel like I watch people because I like them and I like their personality and stuff, not so much just because of the game. You know what I mean? Dun, dun, dun. We have an AFK teammate, so I don't know how, I don't know what the plan is here. It's unfortunate. She's AFK. She's still AFK. We've been in this match for 30 minutes. How long are you gonna be AFK, lady? Yeah, that girl killed herself. Well, GG's. Billy is gonna make sure we die. All right, we'll go over here. Wake up, Ellen, for real. Like, bestie, we have a whole team dying over here. I'm gonna need you to move your ass. That poor slug crawled all the way to Ellen and she's just AFK. And Billy is still chasing my ass. Billy! Catch a hit, brother! Like, bestie, she's AFK. Like, we're literally all alone. All right, he's going back. It's because we're gen rushing, real and true. We shouldn't have gen rushed. Girl, he about to kill Ellen too. No way he just leaves her there. Bro, he just leaves her there because he doesn't want me to get hatch or anything. I don't think he saw me working that gen. Bestie, no, don't leave me with this Ellen. I'm gonna cry. I had 2 viewers, but they always leave it and I communicate and talk. I get sad because I think I'm boring. Nah, just because people leave doesn't mean you're boring. A lot of people, like, very rarely do people hang out during the whole stream. Like, most people in my chat will come in, say hi, be like, hey, going to work, Mish, whatever, and then they leave. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean you're boring. It's just like, and a lot of people lurk. A lot of people just like to, you know, sit and watch the stream and not necessarily chat. Maybe while they're playing games or whatever it might be. So, yeah. Aw, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm a lurker. Yeah, I am a lurker myself. So I like to lurk in the streams that I watch. The thing is, when you are new to streaming, it's more obvious because there's less people, right? So it's more obvious when little Johnny isn't typing. You know what I mean? But that doesn't mean that little Johnny's not there, you know? I play the DVD at the same time as... Yeah, exactly, Johnny. I wasn't talking about you specifically, Johnny, just to point that out, okay? It was just... Listen, Johnny's just like the most generic name I could think of at the time. Hi, Blue. Good morning. Hi, J. Louie. Good morning, good morning. That is too funny. I know, I'm over here talking shit like little Johnny. No, girl. I was talking just generic. Hi, Milky. Good morning. All right. I think I've said maybe 2 things in chat since I've been here. Yeah. A lot of people honestly lurk. So lurkers are the majority of Twitch, you know. It's just the chatters are the most obvious ones, so we tend to focus a lot, especially as a streamer, on our chatters, you know. But anyways, all right. Hi, Omega. Good morning. I didn't get to finish the Walking Dead stream last night. Do you remember where you left off? Yeah, we finished season 3. Isn't that crazy? We're into season 4 now. Final season. We finished season 4, episode 1 even. So yeah, we're kind of in there. Hi, Kid. Purple, thank you so much for the 10 months. Tiki, thank you for the 9 months. Santos, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. And Stethi, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you, guys. And thank you for the gifteds again. I appreciate it. Dun, dun, dun. Good morning, Rihanna. Good morning. Let me check on. Yes, I am recording. Thank you. All right. The Walking Dead is such a good game. It is. Oh, I don't have my keyboard and mouse. Oh, thank you. That's a good point. Let me pull that up. All right. Does anyone know if Mabel is ready? If not, I can play another one. But you also play Killer? I do play Killer. I do. Yeah, if you guys don't mind. Hi, Jacob. Good morning. Yes, I am recording. Thank you, Cherry. You're the best. Have you ever played The Last of Us? No, but we were talking about that during that stream, and we're like, we should try playing it, you know? Yeah, we should try it. Omega, thank you for the gifted. Thank you. Last of Us, yeah. I've never played it, and I've never watched any gameplay of it either. So that is very interesting to me. I watched the show for the first time recently, and I really liked it. So I would totally be down to play it, I think. Okay, I'm gonna guess that Mabel's not ready, so we'll just go ahead and play another Survivor match. Hi, Mare. Good morning. It's pretty good for a viewing experience, really. Interesting. I had a lot of good reviews yesterday from people. Last of Us, what's it about? It's like a zombie thing. So it's definitely, I guess, like similar in that it's just like the apocalypse type of situation, same as like The Walking Dead, but it's a very different world. So like the way that the zombies work is very different on on The Last of Us. The show is really good. I don't remember what streaming service it was on, but I got the streaming service specifically to watch it, and it was definitely worth it. It was really, really good. Hi, Naz. Good morning. Good morning. I watched the brother play it a couple years ago, and it got me super invested. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, Jathan, that is my scene. Hi, Sean. Good morning. But Liv, I hope you're doing good. I really appreciate you guys. McBus, thank you for the reminder, and Omega, thank you for the gifted. Gaming with Lil G, thank you so much for the biddies as well. Tiki, thank you for the 9 months. Purple, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you guys. Thank you. Hi Akasha, good morning. Good morning. The Last of Us is more than a game. It has incredible storytelling. Yeah. She asked if you guys are friends on DBD. I don't know. I have no idea. She might just have to join my lobby. I've heard in the past killers will tunnel P100 players. Yeah, so they made so with this update, Prestige will no longer be visible. You encouraged me to be obsessed and learn about DBD. I'm slowly getting better and taught my boyfriend the terms. Yes, that's awesome, Ava. I'm glad to hear that. Would you want to play another choice-based game or zombie-specific? Because Life is Strange and Until Dawn are both such good choice-based games. I like choice-based, like I like the way The Walking Dead feels like a movie, right? And I heard The Last of Us is more game rather than like story, I guess. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I'll have to see if I like it as much. I did really enjoy the way it felt like a movie. I feel like it kind of made me immersed. It kind of felt really fun. I don't know. I liked it a lot. Now that being said, I don't think I'll play Until Dawn. What is this tile? Girl, I didn't know where I was. I'm sorry. I don't know this map. I don't know the titles on this map. Life is Strange is great if you love story and choices. I've watched a little bit of Life is Strange, just a little bit. I watched my friend Dylan play it, and I did like it. Can I ask why sometimes you do camera and sometimes you don't? Because I just don't feel like it. Scare. I feel like there's really no other reason besides that. I just don't feel like it. Vacated, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. I honestly don't really do cam on my stream for the most part. Hi, Fear. Good morning. Good morning. Should I buy Yui for her perks? I love Yui. Yui's chapter is one of my favorites. I love Oni. I love Yui. I'm not a fan of Yamaoka, the map, but I do love Yui's Any Means Necessary and her breakout. Her breakout is like so freaking fun when you are going for Sabo saves. I really, really, really like it. Yeah, I'm live on Twitch right now. My favorite perk is Bond. The Quarry was also fun. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool ones I hear. I think our next storytime game, though, if I'm not mistaken, will be a casting of Frank Stone. I think that'll be the next one we play. I missed yesterday's stream and I wanted to see how the house viewing went the other day. Not good, Beard. Not good. Yeah, I'll let you guys know when I find a place when we're gonna move. There will be many house things to do, you know. Hi TJ, good morning. Good morning. Do you plan on playing these storytime games on Elf or on here? I don't know how long Elf wants to keep us around. I hope they keep us around because I kind of like doing it there. You know why I like doing it there? I'll tell you. Can anyone guess why I like doing it on Elf's channel? Any guesses? Will you be playing that here for Elf-U? The giveaways? Nope. I already pre-recorded the casting of Frank's. Oh, pre-ordered. Yeah. Free makeup? Nope. No TikTok? Nope. Tech guide? Nope. Easier to reach chat? Nope. Okay, I'll tell you why. Because if I stream anything that's not DBD on my channel, about every 5 messages I get, Mish, this isn't DBD. Why aren't you playing DBD? Mish, are you gonna quit DBD now? Mish, what happened to DBD? You're quitting DBD? I'm like, girl, no. I'm playing a game just like one time. Damn. Like, people would think I'm like quitting DBD right away and stuff. Or they'll be like, what? Hello, win DBD. Why are you not playing DBD right now? You know what I mean? And I'm like, girl, like, let me play something else, you know? So I kind of do like that about streaming on Elle's channel is, you know, the people that are there because they, you know, enjoy hanging out with me. And they're not just there for DBD, you know? So I really like that. What would you... Oh, gosh. Girl, the way I read that, thinking you were going to ask me a real question. Why aren't you playing Fortnite? Stop. Stop. Hopefully they keep you... Yeah, I really love streaming over there. I really enjoy it a lot. Little Nightmares. Oh, yeah. I saw that game before. It's really cute, actually. I've seen it before. Weird Wednesday with Mish. That's a cute name for it. Little Nightmares is fun. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of it, I think. I really liked it. Hi, Trey. People are so dramatic. I know. It's like when I change my perk. The same thing happens when I change my perks. People will come in and be like, Mish, what happened to Object? You don't like Object anymore? And I'm like, girl, I just changed it for like a little bit. Like, oh, come on, let me take a break from Object. That doesn't mean I hate it or anything. I'm just changing it for a second. Oh, you're like, what's wrong? Why aren't you running this? And I'm like, girl, nothing's wrong. I'm just mixing things up, you know? We're spicing things up a little bit. Nothing crazy. Yeah, what happened to Reassurance? Is Reassurance not good anymore? Oh, it cracks me up. You know, you're the Object girl. I better not be the Object girl. You should know what I am. If you don't know what I am, then you haven't been here long enough. I'm not the Object girl. I'm not the Reassurance girl. You better know what I am, chat. I'm the Bond girl. Yes. I'll change every perk in my loadout, but I will never change Bond. I'll change Adren, I'll change Object, I'll change Reassurance, but I will never ever change Bond. If I change Bond in my build, then something's wrong, girl. Then you can ask me, Mish, what happened to Bond? Mish, why are you not running Bond? Are you okay? Are you being held hostage? You know what I mean? Then you can ask. Oh. I was gonna say looting hoarder, girl. Good morning, Vivian. Good morning. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. No, I remember it with the little, the names with the little like symbols and stuff. I feel like are a little easier to remember sometimes. Love your energy. Thank you, Cortez. Thank you. Yeah, I'm the Bond girl. Hey, we'll do this. Not the distortion girl. Get out of here. Get out of here. I was here during your plunders era. Yes. I still, girl, my ass still be looting. I just looted this this medkit. I just don't run Bond. I mean, I don't run plunders every game anymore. I'm a new player. Rate my build: Windows, Light, Deja Vu, and either Hope or Adrenaline. Oof. You literally are running all of the perks I recommend against for new players. The exhaustion perk lover girl, please. This is kind of a tough map to face Huntress, I feel. I just had to pre-drop that. We have a pallet here, but... Okay. She reloading or leaving? I think she's leaving. Good morning, Kat. Good morning. Any good gen perk builds? Right now I use Stakeout and Hyperfocus, but I don't know what else to add. Love Deja Vu. Deja Vu is my personal favorite generator perk. Oh, stop, Kay. Yes, you will. Girl, one of these days you're going to be like, Mish isn't even that good. Will you heal me? Thank you. You ran past the totem? Yeah, it was on purpose. I don't cleanse hex totems unless I know what it is. Hi, Emily. Good morning. I'm pretty sure it was plaything. Or not plaything. I don't know, actually. I don't know what it was. Hi, Aaron. Good morning. Good morning. Hi, Lynn. What in the world? Slay, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How you guys doing? The Discord link expired? What? Are you sure? Chat, does the Discord link work? Be honest. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you guys are doing amazing. I hope you guys had a great time with Slay. Oops, I ran into a wall. Welcome in. Oh, shoot. She's there. I'm sorry, bestie. Hopefully she doesn't see you. Okay, she saw you. Yeah. I'm on literally like my second game of the day. So we're here early today. I appreciate that, Slade. Thank you for always being so kind to me and always bringing your community over. It really means a lot. Seriously. Thank you. Thank you. Chat, if you guys that were already here don't know Slay, y'all need to follow Slay, okay? When I tell you guys, like, you know, your attitude in game, like sometimes it has to do with like taking the game too serious and just like taking yourself too serious. Slay is a great example of just not taking things serious, just having fun, you know what I mean? Seriously, go follow Slay. You will enjoy your time there. Good energy. Knows how to laugh at situations in game, you know what I mean? Like, you'll have fun there, I promise. I love Slay. Yes. Slay is literally hilarious. Yes, girl. Yes. I'm glad that so many people in my community already know Slay, but I hope everybody that doesn't already know him goes and follows. She's back on me. She's not gonna commit to me. Interesting. Good morning, Broom. Good morning. You watched the TikTok of his? Yeah, he's on TikTok too. So maybe you've seen him on TikTok, but you haven't followed the channel. If so, why haven't you followed the channel? Oh, she has Bam Bam. That's right. Oh, shoot. Damn. I forgot about the Bam Bam. Hi, Swear. Good morning. Slay is the streamer that got me to make a Twitch account. See, that's the biggest compliment you can get as a streamer, because not only did you go out of your way to, you know, go and follow them, but you literally made a whole ass account to go and watch their stream. You know, that's like the biggest compliment you can make. Is there an update? Not today, no, as far as I know. There was one yesterday, like a very minor bug update, but that was it. You know what? I mean, I wasn't gonna struggle, but I saw her coming towards me, so I did. I think I'm gonna give her the key and let her get hatched, because she's not on Deathhook and I am. And I would like her to get hatched, I think. Here you go, bestie. Here. Hopefully she got the hint there. Did she pick it up, chat, you think? I hope she picked it up. Then all she has to do is wait for her to close it, and then she can go open it. She did? Okay, I hope so. Because then if she gets hooked, you know, then we have to go through the whole thing of like me saving her, and, you know, it might be a little dangerous. So I hope she can get it. Exactly, Cortez, exactly. How are you feeling about next updates? Loving longer hook states? Yes, for solo queue especially. Like, I am so happy about that, honestly. Nice, she got it, chat. Okay, see, it was plaything. All right, let's see. Let's see if she can get hatched. This is kind of a tough map. I honestly, I don't know if it's just me or what, but I feel like everything on this map looks the same, and I can't identify tiles super easy from a distance like I can on other maps, because they all just look like these little rock things. Oh wait, it's right next to you. Nice, let's go, Sable. Very nice. GG's. Hi, Sal. Good morning. Hi, Sorrow. She can now keep her key. Yeah. What is your top perk and what does it do? I don't remember which one was my top one. But these are my perks. I'm guessing it was this one. Reassurance. Reassurance makes it so that I can pause a survivor's hook state for 30 seconds. So if I just get close to the hook, I push a button and it pauses their hook state for 30 seconds. It's really good in situations where a killer's proxy camping. Not a lot of killers face camp anymore because they know about the anti-camping mechanic, but they do tend to proxy camp. And when they proxy camp, you can use the reassurance to kind of just buy yourself time to heal, to do generators, whatever it might be, you know? So yeah. Yeah, I did read the patch notes earlier today. I found you on TikTok and then you rated odds, and ever since I've been following your content, I'm a huge fan. Aw, thank you, Flash. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Should I buy Lara Croft? Is it worth it? I'm not particularly a fan of Lara Croft's perks. If you're trying to buy her for her perks, I really don't think that it's worth it for that. But if you are just trying to here, give me just a second. Let me get this to Mabel. Oh, sorry, my chat keeps moving. If you just like her and you want to main her or something, then you can, then you can do that. What does Object of Obsession do? I don't know if that's the name. It basically makes it so that you can see the killer's aura anytime they see your aura. So like say the killer has like Nurse's Calling or Barbecue and Chili or something like that. All right. Okay, so let me introduce to you guys what we're doing today. Vieira, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you. And Hidden Island, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I appreciate it. Okay, so today we're doing a bit of a class demonstration, okay? Also, oh my God, White, thank you for the 11 months. I didn't see that earlier. Thank you so much. And Sergeant, thank you for the Prime. Vacated, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Omega, thank you for the gifted as well. And Gaming, thank you for the biddies. Wanted to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Okay, for anyone that is new here, welcome in. Hello. Today we're going to be doing a little bit of a different stream. We're doing a bit of a looping 101 session, okay? What we're gonna do is I've invited my friend Mabel, and Mabel is going to show us how she thinks you would loop a specific tile, and then we will discuss together how you should loop it. So with every tile, there's a specific way that you should loop that tile to get the most value out of that tile. So that's what we're covering today. So we're basically just going to go through every single tile that, we have time for, at least all the basic ones. And we're going to discuss the correct way to loop those tiles to get the most effective, like the most loops out of it, basically. All right, so give me just a second. Let me call Miss Mabel so I can start talking to her. If you guys don't know Mabel's an awesome streamer as well. Highly recommend. I'll let her kind of tell you a little bit. Hello. I can't hear you if you're talking. Oh no. Okay. It looks like Mabel's having some tech issues on Discord. So we're just going to give Mabel a second to fix it. And then we should be good. Oh, sorry. I muted you guys instead of muting Discord. Okay. All right. I have a question for small streamers. Do you recommend turning off ads for streaming on Twitch, or ads just run every 5 minutes for me? I can never get it to set for a certain time. It only snoozes it. Ask me in Discord and I can go in depth about the ad stuff in Discord. Hex, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. But I recommend turning off pre-rolls for that. This is why we love Miss. Yeah. Is she helping out the girl she 1v1 on the video? No, 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 no. Are you talking about the one with Alf? No, Toki. Oh my God, Toki's so cool too. No, no, no. This is Mabel. So, okay, let me tell you guys a little bit about Mabel in case you guys don't know Mabel. Mabel is kind of new to DBD. She's been kind of posting her progress on DBD over the last like couple of months. And she's kind of just been showcasing her progress, like, this is my first match against Dredge, first match against this, first match against that, and she's actually improved so much over the time I've been watching her TikTok. Frenchie, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So it's really cool. I've been noticing that she got to a stage now where she's actually like looking for check spots, which check spots are kind of where looping actually takes a good bit of patience, right? So check spots are kind of where you pause at the loop to see what the killer does before you make your next move, right? So I've noticed that she's trying to, you know, pay attention to those things now. She's trying to figure out the correct way to loop. So that's why I invited her for today. Hopefully we can get it working. I follow you from your Reunion Island. Do you know where it is? If not, please go and check, but I appreciate you. Really sorry for my English. I follow you from Reunion Island. What? What? I'm confused. Hi, Christine. Good morning. Good morning. Your voice is so calming. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I remember in a vid you thought that Chucky was getting carried by the entity, but I was wondering if you knew it was actually spirit of Charles E. Rain. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I ever thought it was the entity. You might be confusing me for someone, but yeah, I knew it was his spirit, basically. Hi, Chris. Good morning. Good morning. Can you run the ad now? Yeah, we'll run the ad now. Thank you. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way. I think... Hello. I still can't hear you, just so you know. I'll let you know when I can hear you, but I can't hear you at all yet, so... Yeah, I think Mabel's having tech issues, so maybe, I guess we could... Is it your settings? No, it's not my settings, because I've never had any issues hearing people, and I've played on stream before. Let me check one more. Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe it is my settings. Oh wait, let's try it.
Check.
Hello?
Check.
I can hear you. Hello. Okay.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. All right. So Mabel, would you maybe tell us a little bit about yourself, introduce yourself to everybody?
Oh my gosh. Hi, my name is Mabel. Big fan of this entire community.
I kind of put you on the
love
spot,
you all so. I'm nervous now. I love you all so much. I'm so honored to be called to the front of the class today. I am.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm so honored to be here. I've been a big fan of Mish for a while, and I'm so grateful for the opportunity. I've got about 290 hours in DBD right now. I'm a Survivor main, but I don't know. I just kind of started liking Killer a little bit too. So I'm a Michaela main, and I think now officially a Billy main.
Oh, a Billy main. Okay. I like that. I mean, I'm not a fan of the Michaela main part, but I like, the Billy makes up for it. That's good.
Listen, you validated my Nia wig, and that I'll take that.
Yeah.
Like, I will take that. I will run with it. I do usually play Nia or Claude if I'm not playing Michaela.
I love my Claude and Nia, so you know that for sure.
Oh my God, I got the cutest. I felt like I had to play Michaela today because she's my main, but look at this cute little Claude.
Aw, that's the same headpiece I wear on my Claude. That's my girl.
I love her cute little hood.
Yeah.
So I was gonna ask you if you wanted me to stay the same Survivor and cosmetics today for the purpose of like the YouTube video.
Yes, if you don't mind, I think that would be great.
Of course.
So I'll kind of...
What else am I missing? A lot of my main build I get from Mish. So I usually run Reassurance, Bond, Flashbang, and I've been running Breakout recently. So I'm really excited about those patch note updates.
Yes, me too. I'm excited for Flashbang.
Me
Um,
too.
So I guess like let me kind of explain what we're going to be doing so that everyone in chat knows what's going on. So today we're basically recording for a YouTube video so that you guys can have something to refer back to. In case you are like, obviously I'm going to explain how to loop every tile, but if you feel like it's overwhelming and you need something to refer back to, it'll all be in a YouTube video. So this will all be on YouTube at some point. I'll edit it all together and that will be there, and it'll be like a video that you can refer back to when you're trying to think of like, oh, where should I be standing on this loop? I didn't really do good that game because of this jungle gym. How do I loop a jungle gym? You can always go back to that video. So because I get questions in chat all the time like, Mish, how do you loop an LT wall? How do you loop a jungle gym? How do you loop this? So I figure putting it all in a video is probably the best way. I'll still like obviously explain here and there on stream, obviously the way I do, but I think it's always better if I can just like go in depth and like actually show you how to do it, right? So
Yeah.
I was telling chat that you've actually gotten to a stage with your looping now where I've noticed that you're starting to become aware of like check spots, and you're starting to kind of understand like a little bit of patience and like trying to figure out which way you're supposed to loop those tiles, right?
Yeah.
So I thought today would be really nice to kind of include you, and that way you can kind of tell us. I figure the way that we'll do it is we'll go into a match. We'll pick, say, an LT wall. You'll tell me how you think we should loop the LT wall, and I will be what I call a follow W trapper, which is I literally just follow you. There's a lot of killers that will just follow you, and when you have those types of killers, those tend to be the killers that you can run for literally like 5 gens. So you need to learn how to do this, child. Okay, you're gonna run into these killers. I promise you, they're out there. Like they're the follow W. Like they literally just hold W and follow you. So that's what we're kind of learning today. And just to clarify, all of this looping is basically for your basic attack killers. So this is going to be your Trapper, Wraith, Hag, you know, Myers, Doctor, all of the typical basic attack killers. Ranged killers are a bit differently. Like they're looped a little differently than basic attack killers, because with range killers, it's all about breaking line of sight. So this isn't going to apply for the most part to range killers. It's mostly going to be basic attack killers. Now, there are moments where range killers are basic attack killers, right? Like when a huntress is not winded up, then you can still take a normal basic attack pathing because they don't have their hatchet up yet. You know what I mean? So yeah, let's get started. I'm gonna go and put us on, if you don't mind, Mabel, maybe putting on like a healing build as well as like a really strong med kit, so that you have a way to heal. I think that would be really good.
Smart. Okay.
And then I will throw on. Let's start with Coal Tower. I feel like Coal Tower's got some pretty basic tiles on it. Yeah, Trapper's looking at us right now. Wait till you see my Trapper, Mabel.
Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, one other thing about me for the class is that this is also my first time. This game was my first time playing on mouse and keyboard. So my camera control is not quite there yet, but I do feel like I've reached that point when you reached out to me where like my game sense is just a little bit better, especially from all of my watch time, watching you and watching streamers. So even though the camera control isn't always there, just being able to predict a little bit of killer behavior has at least gotten me to this point where I can like start to grasp tiles a little bit, you know?
Yeah, no, I've definitely noticed that with your videos lately, that I definitely know that you're becoming more aware of that, and you're trying to like, you know, figure out where you should be standing and stuff, which is a really good thing to start learning, you know? The earlier you start doing that, the better off you'll be.
So a build for healing myself. Oh my God, I feel like I might actually not know a good build for this. I'm usually running stuff to heal my team.
Do like botany,
Okay.
put on like a nice med kit with with extra charges just so you can get like multiple heals off on it. Chat, what's a good healing build? Anyone have any recommendations? I think honestly self-care botany should be plenty.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever run those perks before, and I've been trying to be in my looting era, so I've been running these brown med kits. So this will be fun to put this big one on. Let's see. Self-care botany.
Give me a second. I'm just setting a keybind so I can mute. Okay. All right. Dawn, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Frenchie, thank you for the sub. Hex, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Oh yeah, and resilience. I forgot about resilience. Resilience is a good choice too. Yes, you can check your total playtime. Are you gonna leave alerts on? Should I turn them off, you think? I can turn them off. Okay. Lewis, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I think so. Okay. Hi, Poopy. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. All right, let me go ahead and get in here with Mabel. All right. Are you ready, Mabel?
What?
Are you ready?
Yes, I wasn't panicking at all.
Okay, so there's 2 basic rules that I want you to remember when you're looping, okay?
Oh, I've never done a 1v1 either.
Oh, we're not one. You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry. It's not going to be like a traditional 1v1. You're fine.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. So there's 2 basic rules that I want you to remember when you're looping. Number 1 is you always want to path in the way that gives you the vault in the easiest way possible. Okay?
Okay.
That means you're never going to approach the vault from the side or at an angle. It's always going to be a head-on vault in the easiest way possible. So you always want to try, looping in that direction, okay? And depending on the tile, once I get in game, you'll understand what I mean by that. And then 2 is learning patience so that you can understand where on the tile you should be standing. You'll always want your check spot is always going to be where you have the most visualization of the loop. So you're going to be standing, say, like on the corners for the most part, because on the corners is usually where you have the most line of sight on both sides, so that you have enough time to, go wherever it is that you're going. So let's go ahead, and I'm going to go ahead and ready up. Those are the 2 main rules that I want you guys to remember for today. And once you see it in action, then you'll understand exactly what I mean by that. Oh, yeah. I know, Zoe.
Someone said I should have
tough.
ran Unbreakable for my last perk. I'll have to put that on next time.
Oh, no. You shouldn't need Unbreakable. You'll be fine. I'm not going to leave you on the floor, girl. What do you think I'm gonna be like? Yeah, pick
Toxic
yourself
Mish,
up.
toxic streamer invites baby survivor into custom just to slug and leave her to bleed out. You know what you're up to, Mish.
Girl, whoever said that, y'all are wrong for that. Y'all really think I'm gonna leave Mabel on the floor?
Honestly, get your bag, girl. Get that viral YouTube. Get your bag.
All right, let's start with Shack. Shack is probably the first tile I ever learned to loop. I think it's a very, it's very common tile. It has a lot of like really safe places to stand. And it kind of gives you enough time to react. So for newer players, I think that Shack is a really good starting point. So we're gonna start here, and you're going to loop me however it is. Do you want to start on that side or this side? What do you prefer?
Oh, the window's over there. Okay. I guess this side?
That side?
I'll start
Okay.
this side. Yeah.
All right. So you're going to loop me the way that you would typically loop a killer at Shack. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Ready?
I haven't played in a week. Don't laugh at me if I flop, okay,
You're
guys?
fine. All right, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Go. All right. She took alongside into the vault. Interesting. Okay, she's taking long side again. She didn't drop pallet, so she was a little greedy, All right. So that was a really good example for what I'm about to explain to you. I feel like
Really quickly, am I supposed to ever use the pallets?
Yeah, you can use the pallets.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
use
okay.
whatever you feel you would use normally, okay?
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So now I'm going to explain what happened here, okay? So you started here, and when you started here, you went here, and I actually noticed you stopped here for a second to see if I followed you through there. Didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I stopped and looked through the window.
Yeah. Okay. So this is like not really a good place to stop, just because that's why I caught up to you. I made distance on you because you kind of hesitated here, right? This is not a really good check spot to do. So usually what I would do is I would have, well, first off, let me explain another issue real quick before I tell you. So whenever you came this way, you went in through here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you go in through here, this vault is a little bit harder to take. See how you're taking it from an angle? You go in through here.
Oh.
So ideally, you want to always loop Shack in this direction so that you come in through this doorway and get the vault for free or head on. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. I was thinking this was a shorter distance, but it might not actually be a shorter distance either. And it's definitely not head on. I definitely lose that distance trying to
you lose.
come out here and then.
Right. So actually it's bad if like for it to be a shorter distance. You want the most distance possible so that you have time to react. Cuz like right here, like say I'm chasing you in through here and I see you're about to vault the window, I can just quickly go like this and get a hit here. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah.
Because this is so much shorter than that side. Whereas on that side, you can actually wait until I fully commit going in before you vault. Does that make sense? You don't have to. Over here, you can't wait until I go inside or you're going to get hit, kind of like you did there. You have to.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yes, that makes complete sense. I didn't have time to look for you. I just had to.
Yeah, you just
Hope for
have
the
to
best.
commit, right? Because that's the only way you're going to be able to get that fast vault, and sometimes you're going to end up getting hit. So now to correct that issue, right? You started on this side. What I would do if I was starting on this side and I was going to loop is if I had enough distance, I would have kept going this way. This is your check spot right here, this corner. If I see you come around that corner and you're the killer, then I keep going, right? And if I know I have enough distance, I'm actually going to loop the whole outside all the way until I get the vault again. Does that make sense? You turn the loop
Yeah.
around for yourself so that you can get the vault. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. I don't think I use the outside of Shack enough. I think I kind of panic and think I need to go back in and do some sort of vaulting situation.
So my biggest tip is if taking long side is really good, but I always tell chat, you always want to take long side from this direction, because if you take it from this direction, when you end up coming inside, you're going to take that vault head on.
When you say long side, do you mean one of the walls that doesn't have a door on it? What does long
This
side
is
mean?
long side, the one that doesn't have a window or a door or nothing. See how long this
Okay.
wall is? It doesn't have anything. That's long side because there's
Okay.
no pallet, no window, no nothing. This is the short side of Shack, and then
Okay.
this is the I guess like the safe side. I call this the safe side of Shack, and this the unsafe side over here.
Oh, even with the pallet, it's the unsafe side.
Yeah,
or
it's
just
unsafe.
based on the vaulting.
Right, based on the vaulting, because you're not always
Okay.
gonna have the pallet.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So let's go through it, and this time you loop me, but with the stuff in mind. Sorry about my dogs.
You're fine. You're fine. I get that too.
All right. Ready? All right. Let's see what she's got.
Okay.
Oh, okay. She decided to go in here.
Oh, I got a medium.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I think you're. Here, let me also kind of explain the proper check spots too.
Okay.
So usually you have a couple different check spots. Like this is one, right? We're gonna wait to see if you vault or if you come around this corner, and then once you see the killer and see which way they commit, then you come into here. Okay, and then you're gonna stand here and look back and see if they come in through the doorway. Once you see them start to commit, that's when you want to actually vault, because you have enough distance here that you can wait for them to fully commit before you get a fast fall. And then this corner is a check spot, but you don't necessarily have to stop. That's why camera control is like good, you know? You don't always have to stop. It's just you stop if you don't already see them there. Does that make sense?
I felt like I already started panicking the first few seconds because I went to take long side, being like, I'm not going to stop at the window. But by the time I was already here, I couldn't tell if you had gone this way. Like I was scared to keep going this way. I thought you would be right here smacking me because I was paying attention this way.
Yeah,
does that make sense?
I get that. I'll be honest, most killers aren't going to try and cut you off this way, because especially long side on survivors, a lot of survivors don't take long side. So a lot of times if they see you go out that doorway, they're gonna think you're just leaving shack.
Oh,
does that make sense? They're just gonna follow you because they just think you're leaving shack, not that you're sticking around.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right, let's try again. You ready?
Yes.
All right. All right, let's see. Okay, she took it that way.
Oh no.
Am I making you nervous? Be honest. You know what?
I've been nervous from the first go, where in the middle of looping, Nish went, interesting.
Here, you stand at the pallet. I think it'll be better if you stand at the pallet.
Okay. I'm also trying to correct myself while still starting on long side. But are you telling me that I just shouldn't be starting on long side?
Yeah, no, not from this direction. Like I said it before, like you never want to take long side on this side, because then you're going to basically position yourself taking the vault from this side. Does that make sense?
Okay.
The only time I would take long side from that side is if I just have like good distance from the killer, and I know I can make it all the way, not just around this side, but all the way around this whole building, so that I can come in through this doorway. Does that make sense?
That's what we're trying to achieve. We're trying to get this vault to happen.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. You ready?
Yes.
All right. All right. Let's see what she's got. Let's see. Maybe starting at the pallet side, she'll like it a bit more. She lost her footing there, but it's okay. See, like I wouldn't be able to reach her. She has plenty of time. So now we're gonna go this way. Okay. See? See how much better that was? You did so good. Wait, it's over. You have vanity blocker.
Oh, does she want me to keep going?
No, that was so much better. But do you see how like it's so much easier? You even messed up a little bit, but it didn't matter because you have plenty of time to react and get the fastball.
No, be honest. Did you let me get that vault?
No, I didn't. I wouldn't have been able to hit you. I lunged when I was, when I got to the window. I wouldn't have been able to hit you.
Oh, wow. You really do have so much more time to think then.
Yeah, you have way more time to think. That's why you always want to approach it from this side. Does that make sense?
Yes, yes.
So here, we're gonna switch roles now, and I'm going to be your survivor.
Okay.
So I can kind of show it, but on my perspective as me as survivor.
My community is loving this so much. Thank you, Mish.
Good. All right. You can be just a trapper. All right, all right. How are you guys liking this? So are y'all kind of understanding what I'm it connected with her there at the end there. But are you guys kind of understanding where I'm coming from and kind of what's going on? Yeah. Oh, good. Good. Love it. Good. Thank you. All right. Perfect. I'm learning to run Shack because I always leave too early. Yeah. I honestly try and get entity blocker at Shack like every time, just about, because Shack is a pretty safe loop if the killer especially lets you lead. It's really a strong loop regardless of whether there's a pallet there. So a lot of times people are like, oh, there's no pallet, it's useless, you know what I mean? And it's probably because they're entering Shack from the unsafe side, you know what I mean? You always want to try and get the fast vault as easy as possible. I've learned some of this intuitively. It's great to solidify the understanding. Yeah. For some people, it comes more naturally. And for some people, you kind of have to show them to get them to understand, you know? So that's why we're doing this today, so that you guys can kind of see visually why it works the way it does. And that way, whenever you're looping, you can start thinking, okay, I need to approach the vault this way, so I'm going to path in this direction. You know what I mean? And the more tiles we do, the more you'll understand what I mean with getting that vault, you know? All right, you can go ahead and ready up whenever you're ready. Oh, wait, she's got me deafened. Oh. Will you do jungle gems later? Yeah, we're gonna do all of the tiles. So jungle gems, LT walls, everything. Absolutely. Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
All right, so this time we will do the same thing, but I will be the survivor. And I'll kind of just have you, chase me, just follow me.
I feel like Shack really is the first tile that it started to click for me, because just having those walls, like, that's something for me when I was newer, of just with my camera control not being able to protect myself a little bit.
Yeah, no, definitely. I feel like Shack is probably one of the first tiles everybody learns, just because you notice that you had that little time to mess up and everything, and you still were able to get the vault in time. I feel like Shack, because it's so big, you have a little bit of room for mistakes, and that helps a lot.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it.
Okay, so now when we start here, because I'm standing here, I can actually go this way, or I can go that way, and either way I'm gonna come in through that doorway and get the vault. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you're just gonna loop around regardless.
Yeah, either way you're looping around and you're gonna end up with the vault, so you can do either one. All right, let's go ahead.
And then I should just hold W and follow you and not try to mind game or anything, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ready? Now with Trapper, I can actually hear his mask as well. So you can hear him through the wall. You don't have to question where he is a lot of the time. And notice that I have enough distance. Something that you can do on Shack is when you have enough distance, you can actually save your vault. You don't have to go for the vault every time. You know what I mean? Like right here. We'll see if she vaults. She vaulted. See how she wasn't even at the corner yet? I know I have enough distance, and I can make it all the way around if she didn't have Bloodlust. See how I still made it? That's what I want you guys to understand. Like, sometimes because you only get 3 vaults, you want to try and make the most out of your vaults. All right. Well, I kind of was explaining to Chad a couple things there. So I don't know if you noticed, but I took long side. I started out this way. I took long side and came in through here, and I was able to get the vault, right? And then after I did that, when you vaulted and I was right here, I still didn't see you around that corner. I kept going because I knew I had enough distance. I didn't take the vault, and I kept going all the way around until I got the vault again. Does that make sense? Just to waste more time, because I could just do this number where I just like vault, come outside, come inside real quick and vault instantly, but you don't always have to do that. If you're standing right here and the killer's at the doorway, you have enough distance to make it all the way around Shack. That's how I always. If you're
standing where?
If I'm in this doorway and the killer's at the doorway, I have enough distance to make it all the way around Shack, whether I decide to go this way or that way. If they don't have like Bloodlust 3, obviously. But right here, like say we started here, I always will have enough distance to make it all the way alongside and go into this way and get the vault that way. So usually what I will do is like, if I'm coming around kind of like you did there where you vaulted this window, right? So say you vault, I start pre-running. If I don't see you around that corner, then I know I have enough distance. Now right here, I didn't, but I can do this if I need to. You know what I mean?
You still had enough time to come out and get that fast.
Yeah, I still had enough time. But the biggest thing is like, if I make it to here and I don't see your red stain yet, then I know I'm gonna be able to make it here, and you're gonna be like around the doorway time, and I'll be able to make it all the way over here. Distance is like the hardest thing to learn, I think, where like a lot of times survivors are like, well, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it. I don't know if I have enough distance. I don't know if, you know what I mean? So Shack is like a really good starting point to learning looping and learning distance, because there's very set distances, right? If you're at the doorway as killer and I'm right here, as I'm leaving the doorway, if I see you around the doorway, then I know I have plenty of distance to make it all the way, and I'm not gonna have to take the vault from the outside. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's really good to know about these doors, because like you said, it's so hard as a beginner to gauge that distance. So to be able to have that in the back of my mind, like I don't have to necessarily have a custom, but to know that door to door,
right,
you can get all the way around. I don't think I've ever heard that before.
Yeah, and that's again, like I said, that's like if you know that the killer doesn't have Bloodlust 3, you know what I mean? Because how much Bloodlust did you have on that second loop? Do you remember? Like when you
do you remember?
Yeah, whenever you swung at the window.
I was following the cotton candy, sorry.
You definitely had some Bloodlust, but even then I still made it, you know?
Well, yeah, that Bloodlust was building.
Yeah, it was starting to build. Yeah, exactly. You can also use the backside of Shack to go all the way around. Right, yeah, that's what we have been talking about. Okay, so that's pretty much Shack, honestly. Like, it's really, now I'm gonna have you, the biggest thing is you're not always going to lead the chase, right? The killer is the one that leads the chase. So as a survivor, you're just adapting to what the killer is doing. A good killer is always going to try to push you in the direction that benefits them. So they're always going to try and push you towards the unsafe side. So you as a survivor are just adapting to what the killer is doing. So this time I'm gonna have you chase me, and you just naturally chase me how you would chase a survivor. Mind game me if you want. Do whatever it is that you normally would do in a chase, and I'll kind of adapt to whatever it is that you do.
Okay.
All right, let's go for it. All right. Again, because it's a trapper, I could hear her breathing. So, you know, I can tell exactly where she is. Okay, I was gonna take this side. Perfect, she vaulted. I actually think I'm gonna go, okay. So now I'm gonna take long side actually, because we have plenty of distance there. See how I had enough distance? Remember, like, if he tries to push you towards the unsafe side, then try to adjust your pathing. See how he tried to push me towards the unsafe? I pushed myself to long side so I could get the fast vault. And now he pushed me that way, so now I'm going to loop the outside of Shack to give myself the fast vault again. Like, no matter what he does to give me the unsafe side, I'm constantly just trying to make it so that I can get the fast vault. Does that make sense? Broke Bloodlust? Yes. I'll explain Bloodlust here in a minute. There she goes. See how she was at the doorway? So that gives me enough distance. She actually is doubling back. And again, I could tell because I could hear. She knew that I was going to get the fastball from that direction.
You left Shaq for a second. Where did she go?
She's trying to prevent giving me the fastball, but she can't figure out how to make it.
How do I push her the other way?
See? She was at the doorway. Oh, she's trying to see? She's trying really hard to push me in that direction, but I'm constantly using the walls.
3 gens.
I'm constantly using the walls to my advantage so that I can get distance and always approach on the other side. See how I have enough distance there? She went inside now. But no matter what she does, I am always trying really hard to take it from this side. Does that make sense? All right. I wanted to show chat how I'm like, no matter what you do, I'm always going to like change the loop and make it so that I get the fastball, you know? By using long side. It's stressful, isn't it? Chasing a good survivor at Shaq chasing a good survivor at Shaq is really, really, really challenging.
I could not get control. For a second, I thought you literally left the loop.
Yeah. All right, now let's go. We're gonna restart, and now let's try an LT wall.
Okay. Someone said just report her. Sounds good, guys.
Yeah, no matter what you did to try and turn the loop around, I could tell you were trying to turn it so that I would get the unsafe side. But no matter what you do, I can use both of the longer sides of Shaq and loop the outside of Shaq to give myself basically turn the loop back around on you. You know what I mean?
Isn't that wild, you guys? That's crazy.
All right, now
you think at some point with all that bloodlust, you would think. That's so wild.
Yeah, so something that you do when you break line of sight is it's very common that you'll break chase if the killer doesn't have line of sight on you. So when you break chase, you break bloodlust. That's why taking long sight is very useful too. A lot of the times, if you break chase long enough, like you break line of sight long enough on long side, then the chase will break, and that will break any bloodlust that you have. So that's kind of one of the reasons why.
Were you breaking chase?
Yeah, I was breaking chase.
I didn't even notice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah. All right, now we'll go for an LT wall. And someone in chat actually mentioned, I don't think looping a specific tile is as important as it is to connect your tiles. And although that is true, it's still important to understand each tile individually. Of course, you'll always want to connect your loops as much as possible so that you don't have to waste the pallet, right? But you still should understand or have an understanding of the correct way to loop every tile, because then you'll be able to make the most out of it when you start connecting them.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably the next step, because you can connect them all you want, but if you can't survive on them to begin with, right?
Right, exactly. Yeah. Like if you can waste a lot of time at Shaq and then, connect to another tile as you're looping Shaq, then you'll, waste even more time at Shaq than normal, right?
Yeah.
All right. So now there's an LT wall by the Shack. So if you head this way, we'll have an LT wall. Okay.
Well, nice outfit.
Oh, thanks. So for this one, I would like you to, I'll start here at this doorway, and you can start at the L wall. And I want you to just loop me how you would normally loop someone on an LT wall. Just pretend I'm just some bot killer, okay?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, here we go.
What? That wasn't part of the... Oh, I didn't loop that well. Oh! Do
you wanna
over, do
start
over, do
Okay.
over, do over, do over. Look
Okay,
away,
no
Joe,
worries.
look away. Why did I loop this thing? Okay, look away, everybody. Look
Okay,
away.
we'll try again. Hold on, give me
Nobody
just a
saw
second.
that.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, hold on. Let me address all of the subs. Broom, thank you for the 3 months. Gator, thank you for the Prime. Saturn, thank you for the 6 months. Gruff, thank you so much for the 3 months. Circuit for the Prime. And I have a IQ of 1. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's get into it. All right. All right, let's go. Ready?
Sorry, 1 second. I was just welcoming in a raid. Sorry. One
Yeah,
second.
you're good. You're good. We're making you nervous. We're making Mabel nervous, chat. I know, the name is so funny. I love that name. I have an IQ of 1.
Okay.
All right. Ready,
Yes.
set, go.
Oh.
All right. Let's see what she does. Okay. She took this way. She got a little stuck. That's all right. That's all right. Oh, now she's going this way. Okay. Oops. Okay. And she's going that way. She took the vault. Nice. Okay.
This fire barrel.
Very nice. Very nice. All right. She didn't take the vault that time. All right. So that was actually a good example of 2 things. All right, so that was perfect. I want to kind of explain. It was like a good way of explaining the 2 things that you like, 1 good thing and 1 bad thing, right? So, remembering our 2 tips, right? Which is always try to get the fast vault in the easiest way possible. That's number 1. And 2 is always using the areas with the most visualization for a check spot, right? So that would mean when you started this loop, you started going in this direction, right? And you went towards this way. Now, for an LT wall, you always, as a survivor, will want to approach these windows head on like that, and the T-wall like this. So ideally, you would have started going in this direction and then taking the vault here. And then you would stand around this area here where you can see, you know, which way I end up taking. And then you go back over here to this window, vault here. And then you just continue. And the corner is always going to be your check spot right here. You can use the window to see as well where I decide to go. You actually corrected on the second part after you got injured. If you notice, you looped for a while. And it was because you took this vault and then you went over here and you took this vault. You know what I mean? So try that this time. Let's see how it goes.
I'm imagining like an invisible square almost.
Yes, exactly like that.
For these vaults.
Exactly like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
All right, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Go. Okay.
Oh, I didn't see which way you went. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, get out of my way, Mish. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again.
You're good. You're good. But you see what I mean? Like, it's literally, it's almost like such a simple chain. You'll notice it when you start going.
Okay. I feel like I was getting the straight on that part, but I wasn't stopping at all the proper check spots. What would be the proper
remember
check?
though,
Just
you don't have
corners
to.
mostly?
You don't have to stop. Remember that. So like, when a lot of the times when I will vault here as a survivor, I can usually just use the window to see where he's gonna go. Does that make sense?
Okay.
You don't necessarily have to go to the corner. You can usually see through the window and see if I end up going that way or not, and then you can keep on going. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so that's one, probably just my camera control getting a little better, making sure I'm facing back
Mhm.
through the vault after I vault through? And then also,
Yeah.
should I have assumed that if I, like, say my camera control's not perfect yet, and I kind of have to vault and then sort of look at the window. If I don't see you through this window, you probably went this way, right?
Yeah, most
Because I
killers
would
will go this
prob
way.
okay.
But I will say, so usually you would use your window as your check spot. This is your first check spot.
Okay.
You'll see me whether I go left or right. You'll see it through there. If I start going in this direction when you're looking at me through the window, then that's when you use this check spot. Because sometimes people will fake like they're gonna go this way, and then they'll actually end up going this way. Does that make sense?
Oh,
So
and
that's
while you
why
have this big blind spot right here.
that's why you want to use this as like your secondary check spot. So make sure that I fully commit to this side before you continue looping on that side. Does that make sense? But the window
Patience.
should be plenty of check spot for you to determine which way I'm initially going.
Okay, patience, patience, patience. Okay.
Yeah. All right, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. All right, let's see if she's got it. Okay, she took that vault. I could tell that she used her camera there at the window. All right. Okay. And notice I'm getting Bloodlust 1. Now that we know she's going in that pattern, we're just going to continue. Notice how much longer
Entity
she's
blocker,
able
I
to loop.
forgot.
Yeah, you literally looped all the way to Entity Blocker. But do you see how long it took me to catch up to you because you looped it in the correct direction?
Yes, and I also realized that even though my camera control isn't perfect, I realized that by using this check spot right here,
Yeah.
so basically the first time you got me because I went to vault this and I was kind of staring at this window and I wasn't
Oh.
looking back well enough at you.
Yeah.
So by the time I vaulted, you were already
was
around
already
that
here.
corner.
Got
But what
it.
I realized this time around was that by just using this check spot a little bit better,
Mm-hmm.
I just had like more leeway right here. Does
Yeah.
that make sense? Like I
Yeah.
had more leeway to turn myself around and not panic about missing the window or something.
Yeah, it's good
So
that
I
you
feel like this
recognize.
helps me here.
Yeah, it's good that you recognized this as a check spot as well, because sometimes a killer will pretend to go this way and then they'll end up switching it around and going this way instead. So yes,
Yeah.
you'll still want to check and make sure, verify that they fully commit to that side. So there's a couple different check spots, you know. There's going to be the one where you vault, so it's the window. There's this corner in case they decide to go that way. So you'll have this corner. Here's another one here. This is kind of where if the killer pushes you in this direction and you have to take the L wall, you're gonna watch them through here, and then you're gonna continue to watch them and wait until their red stain actually like comes around the corner before you actually fully commit to this vault. Does that make sense? So that's
Yeah,
another check
I get
spot
messed
there.
up actually a lot here. I'll kind of panic because they're right here and that's not a lot of distance.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
then I have a hard time gauging kind of where I need to be to get the fast vault.
right.
So
yeah.
that like if I'm stopping, where I need to start running again. To
It's
get that
about
fast
2
vault.
meters, so it's not as far
here?
as you think.
Okay.
You should be able to get it as long as you can get a little run in before you actually hit it. Just remember, you want to hit your space early enough too. A lot of times people hit it too late, and that's why they end up with a medium vault.
Oh, okay. So
So now that's a whole W killer, which is a killer that will literally just chase you around the LT wall. Some killers do that, but sometimes if the killer knows how to zone you and which way to push you, then they're not going to just follow you. So this time I'm going to chase you, and I'm going to play it how I would chase a survivor at an LT wall.
all
You ready?
right. Mm-hmm.
She sounded nervous. She sounded nervous. So as killer, you want to break it up. So you would actually go in here. That way it forces her to decide whether she's going to take the vault or not. She still made that. Again, I'm going to cut in through the middle. I should be able to get a hit here. No? Very nice. Very nice. Okay. We'll continue this way. Always cut through there. I showed my red stain for a little bit. Yeah, she knew. Look at that. Look at that. I've never been prouder, girl. Oh my God. I have never been prouder. Girl, I have never been prouder. You did so freaking good. Are you kidding me? Oh. That was so good. That was so good. See how you just constantly adjusted to what I was doing?
Yeah.
Yes. That was so good. That was so good. Oh, okay, if you want, you can heal. I feel like we've graduated from LT walls now.
Did I? Oh, I have self-care.
Yeah, you have self-care.
That's right. Okay. I was like, my juiciest med kit might not be enough.
Yeah. That was so good.
Okay, let's see. Somebody wants me to
chat.
get my heart rate monitor on.
Ooh, that would be good. That would be
I got
good,
you guys.
actually.
I got you guys.
I feel like a proud mom. Yes, that was so good. I'm telling you, like the knowing that
There we go.
I was
okay.
gonna
Oh
double
my God,
back.
it's up at almost at like 140.
Oh my God, no way. You did
You
so
got it.
good. You did so good.
Thank you.
These tips are very basic. Aw, Tune. Aw, someone in TikTok chat said that these tips are so basic. Aw.
That's cute.
The genius Tune is the pro Dead by Daylight looper. He knows how to loop every tile, guys.
Oh my God. It's an honor.
Maybe
it's an honor
he
and a
should
privilege.
be teaching, honestly.
I know. But
All
he
right.
could never be as cute of a trapper as you.
True. No one's as cute as me. Have you seen my
Look,
butt?
look at these undies. Look at
Yeah, exactly.
Are these like wrestling?
They
Like
are.
little wrestling
Uh-huh.
undies?
They're pretty cute. They're pretty cute. Give me
Good job.
just a second. All right. Mitchster, thank you so much for the Prime. And Nova, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. Almost a year is crazy. Thank you so much. Mitch, because you said you should press space since early for the vault, but don't you want to press space on some vaults to get a fast vault? What do you mean, Mul? Because you said you should press space early enough for the vault, and don't you want to press space late on some vaults to get? Oh no, you never want to press your space late because then you'll end up getting a medium vault. You want to press it when you're far enough from the window and early enough that you have enough time for the animation. If you are too close to the window when you hit your space, then you're going to end up getting a medium vault. Lonnie, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Any questions, chat? I'm asking chat if they have any questions. If you want to ask your chat as well, in case you have something you want to ask about what we've covered so far.
Oh, I love that. You guys, let me know
Hi,
if you have
Mimi.
anything to ask Mish.
Good morning.
Ooh, okay. I feel like Killer Shack and LT walls are the only tiles. I'm trying to get rid of my crow. Maybe other than like.
You have to do a gen or something.
Oh, really? No, I thought
Yeah,
you can
there
just
you
run
go.
it off.
Okay, because we were in chase.
we go.
All right. What were
There
you
we
saying?
go. So I feel like Killer Shack and LT walls are the only tiles where I have had like any level of comprehension of them, so I don't even know what this is called.
Oh, okay, that's perfect. Okay, so this right here is a jungle gym. A jungle gym is very easy to identify, usually because you have a pallet here, or it'll be here. So, and depending on where the pallet is, the window will spawn on the opposite side on most maps. The only exception is the alien map. The alien map, it'll spawn on the same side. So if you notice, because the pallet is on this side, then instead of getting the window here, you got the window over here. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So usually once you see where the window on the pallet or on the jungle gym is, like say I'm running in as survivor, I see the window here, I already know where the pallet is. Does that make sense?
Yes, because is it always going to be diagonal like that?
It's always going to be on the opposite side. Yes, it's always going to be.
Okay.
So if it's here, then it will be on this side of the jungle gym. And then if the window is right here, then it'll be over here. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Yeah, yeah.
So whenever the window spawns over here, we call it a long wall jungle gym. A long wall jungle gym is always going to be stronger. This is what we call a short wall jungle gym. This is kind of like a giant L wall, if you notice. You see how it's shaped just like an L wall? So the
Yeah.
same thing that you applied to that L wall, you're going to apply on this jungle gem, where this is a check spot, your window's a check spot. Over here, when you get to this point, this is a check spot. It's the same thing as a normal L wall. So you're always still using similar check spots. A lot of tiles are made up of parts of other tiles, right?
Okay.
So if you know how to run an L wall, then you know how to run this wall, basically. So the same premise will apply. You'll never want to position yourself as a survivor where you have to come over here and take the vault here, because you know how it's
Right.
going to be a really hard vault. Does that make sense?
Right,
So
right.
you almost always will want to try and like loop it so that you end up taking the vault here.
Can you even get a fast vault on this?
You can, I'm sure, but it's definitely going to be, you're going to have to take it really wide and hug this wall and then take
my
the
God.
vault.
Oh,
It's hard.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
it's
going to
very
be
hard.
really hard.
But
Okay.
as killer, that's what you're going to want to do, right? You're going to want to push the survivor in this direction, because that's going to be a very hard vault. A lot of the times, I'll actually just take a medium. If I know I can't make it to the pallet, then I'll just go ahead and take the medium if I feel like I can't make it and I have enough distance for the medium.
Okay. I even feel like there's more wall here than with the LT walls. Like this
Yes.
is even a little safer. There's even
Yes, exactly.
more time to.
Yeah, exactly. So you can wait to see
Okay.
that they commit. So now the way that well, actually here, I'll let you run it. Now that we've discussed kind of how it works, how about we start over here? I'll start right here and you start at the pallet.
Also, just let me know whenever you want questions. I definitely see some getting dropped, so just let me know whenever you want those.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Where did you
We'll do
go?
it. I'll let you. I'm right here behind. You see me? Okay, I'll let you run me how you think it should be ran, and then I'll kind of explain how it should be ran, okay?
Okay.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, chat. She's going to run me how she thinks it should be ran. And as killer, you always want to hug. Yeah, see, I mind gamed her there. Oops, I got a little stuck. Now, this is me just holding W now at this point. Nice. Let's go over here, see if she adjusts.
Oh,
Nice.
when did I get an entity blocker? Oh,
Yeah, you had a new blocker. It's okay.
my God.
It's okay. Okay, so I kind of mind gamed you a little bit. It was just instinct. That's my bad.
No,
You saw
don't
me?
blame you.
You saw me. I kind of like pretended, and then I doubled back, and I was able to get that hit. But that's the same thing that you would do as killer on an L wall too. You kind of want to just barely show your red stain, so that the survivor, commits to the vault, and then you double back and hopefully get a hit.
Right.
So with this loop. This one's not as fun as the Long Wall Jungle Gym. I love the Long Wall Jungle Gym. It's so much fun. I find it way more fun than this one. But with this one, you're basically always just going to try to approach the vault from here. Sometimes you might have to, like if there's no pallet here, this one can be a little bit hard to run because it is really just an L wall. So you might have to come and approach this way and go that way. But you almost never really want to approach this and go this way because it's going to be a little bit harder to get the fast vault. And same, you never want to come through here and try and get the fast vault here. You're almost always going to lose distance. But usually as survivor, I would loop it in this direction, wait to see for him to commit, and then vault. And then I usually will fake like I'm going to go this way to see if the killer will follow me through here. That way I can continue doing that square. So it's basically just a square. You see how it just kind of... And it's
so
always giving me the vault.
So I felt like I ran out. So is that when I would have needed to leave the tile, or is there a way I can extend this a bit longer?
Okay.
Like, would you have used the outside?
So that's why connecting tiles is so important. because you always like will want to leave the tile when you feel like you have enough distance to make it to the next tile. No matter, because you never really want to just fully run out of resources at a tile, right? So oftentimes I will save the pallet and just leave the tile altogether and maybe make it to this one instead of just sticking around and waiting till I waste everything. Does that make sense?
Yeah. What would you want me to do for purposes just like of today's video? If in that instance, should I throw the pallet and actually try to leave, or should I try to get as much as I can out of the tile we're learning?
Just get the most out of the tile, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, let's try it again, and this time I'll just follow you again. Ready?
Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh wait. It's okay. Still get a fast fall, right?
She kind of messed up a little bit, but that's okay. I think I lunged a little late there. Ooh. Oh. Okay, so that actually showed us like a good thing as well. You started by going, so you approached in through here. I almost never on this specific jungle gym go in and take the vault here. The reason being because if a killer's chasing you in through here and they see you're gonna go for the vault, they're gonna just cut you off like this. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and also if I would have just wrapped around here, that gets you wrapping around.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So you if you're coming in through here, like if you start here, you would want to go this way. So you can go this way. That way there's no easy way for me to cut you off, really. Whereas
I
over
felt it
here,
almost as soon as I started running towards it.
Yeah.
I was like, I think I'm still gonna get. I think I started even saying, I think I'm still gonna get the fastball, but I don't think I'm supposed to go that way.
yeah, exactly. It's like, see, if I'm chasing you this way and you're going for the fastball, go for the fastball.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go for it there. See, I see you going for it, and I can just quickly come around, and I'm almost always going to catch up to you.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Okay.
So you never really want to approach this window from this angle. It's just almost always if they see you going for the window, they're just gonna come around and cut you off.
Okay. And even if I can still make that fastball, and I'm still losing so much distance.
Yeah, you're losing distance, and it's like he has a way of cutting you off, so it's just not worth going in through that direction for the most part.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right. That was good. That was good. Let me, so another thing that we learned too is like your check spots. This is also a check spot here at the corner where your pallet is. So you can kind of determine where they're going to go. And then here you wait to see if they fully commit to chasing you. And then here you wait to see if he's going to actually like come around, then you vault. And then obviously you're looking behind you to make sure that he commits. And then if he was to go in this direction, then I would use this corner as a check spot, make sure he makes it around that corner, and then I will continue over here. You know what I mean? So now I'm gonna be the survivor for this one.
Okay.
So I can kind of show you from my perspective. All right, give me just a second. Let me just look at some stuff and I'll be right back.
Sure.
All right. This is adorable. You're teaching? Yeah, we're teaching today. We're teaching. Thank you so much for the gifts on TikTok, by the way. Thank you, lady. Thank you for the Galaxy, Nick. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being supportive. This will be a YouTube video. I do have my alerts off for today because we're teaching, and this is basically just so that you guys can understand the basic tiles. Will clips of this go on YouTube? Yes, I will basically break it down into a YouTube video for you guys. So yeah, it'll definitely be up for you guys, so you can refer back to it, and in case you're trying to learn how to loop. Give me a second. I'm trying to give for the stream. I can't give subs. On TikTok, honestly, I don't know how it works on TikTok, to be honest, of gifting subs. I don't think you can gift subs. I think you can sub. I don't know if there's a gifting subs thing. So I'm not 100% sure on that. But I appreciate that. Any means necessary? Nah, it's okay. I'm just going to show my perspective of the jungle gym and then we'll go from there. Does anyone have any questions? Any questions? Oh, you can give subs, but you have to have 50 subs before. Oh, yeah. I don't have 50 subs on TikTok. I'm sorry. I love how you said it's a square. It helps me visualize it better. Yeah, yeah. I am very much a visual person, so shapes help me to understand. Will you show examples of leaving to start a new tile after looping the other? Yeah, on how to connect your tile? Definitely. Definitely. How do you loop T-walls? We just went over T-walls. So, like I said, it's in the VOD, but I will also put it in the YouTube video for you guys. How long have I been playing? I've been playing since 2016. Let me see. Do you have any questions for... Oh, she's got me deafened, but I didn't miss the 4-lane yet? No, not yet. Mabel, hello. Do you have any questions?
Ooh. Like from the chat?
Yeah.
Let's see. I do. Let me scroll. Okay. Someone says, how do you break Bloodlust? I try to walk at checks to break Chase and Bloodlust, but I get punished. What is the best timing / tips and tricks for breaking Chase / lust?
Yes. So, it's not, I think a lot of people get really caught up in, oh, they have to walk at every check spot to break it. But it's really all about just taking advantage of distance, right? If I'm at a check spot and it's actually a really safe check spot and I don't even see the killer, sometimes I just leave it and I just start walking at the next tile. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to sit there and wait every time. You know, you can actually just leave and take advantage of distance. And if you break line of sight long enough, then that will break Chase as well. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to be you walking every time. Now, that being said, there's a couple things that break Bloodlust. One is the killer hitting a survivor breaks Bloodlust. The killer using their power will break Bloodlust. So if it's like a doctor and he shocks, then you know he broke Bloodlust, so you don't even have to worry about it. Another one is if he breaks a pallet, that breaks Bloodlust. So as far as like another thing that you can do is you can pallet stun the killer and that'll bring down Bloodlust by 1 tier, but it doesn't fully break it. So getting a stun is good, but you can't always count that on fully breaking Bloodlust and resetting it. So someone asked me actually if I could connect the tile so I can show like a good time to leave the tile. So I'm gonna try and do that with this one. Can you stand just a little further back?
Yeah.
All right, we'll start right there. All right, ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And I'm holding W, right? I'm following you?
Yes. So usually, because I have enough distance, sorry, I was muting in the Discord, I
Doing my best
would
to follow you, that is.
go this way and then take the vault. So just because you come in through here doesn't mean that you have to take the
You
vault.
just got so much distance.
You can actually go all the way around and take it this way.
I see what you're doing to save windows. Okay.
And then like right there would have been a good time to leave.
Oh.
Does that make sense? So again, to save my tile, a lot of times killers will respect right there. And then I can loop it all the way this way. Yeah, see how I was saving my window vault? Like, just because I go in through here doesn't mean that I have to vault here every time. I can actually go all the way over here and then go all the way around and then take the window. You always want to try and extend. If you have that distance, take advantage of it and make the most out of your windows. You don't want to just vault the window just because you have it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I noticed that. I was trying to figure out when I was like, I'm getting entity blocker so quickly, but I don't know how to avoid it without there being a second window.
Yeah.
From like the LT walls. That's the only experience I have of kind of like sharing it between the two.
Right.
I totally, as I was chasing you, I was like, oh, that's what she's doing.
Yeah, exactly. So now I would like you to chase me again, but this time you chase me like as if I was a survivor. So like Joe's asking, what if they double back? Like do whatever it is that you would do at a jungle gym, and I'll try to you know, kind of adjust to whatever it is that you do. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Am I at a good distance?
Yep, you're good there.
Okay.
All right. So that was a great question. I'm just gonna vault here just to see what she ends up doing. Okay. Okay, and then this time we're gonna go this way. Remember, you don't want to take the vault from the other side. Okay. And now I'm just trying to create some sort of distance between us. And you can also use this like short wall and fake the pallet and stuff. Having the pallet up is actually really good because a lot of times killers will respect, or they'll just simply swing through or whatever it might be. And either way, like, any hesitation at the pallet is giving you distance, right? So I'm going to continue going this way. I do have the vault there. Now, once you have entity blocker, it's 30 seconds. The window is going to be blocked for 30 seconds. Like right there, that would have been a perfect time for me to leave the tile into the next one. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Just because the pallet and the window. Yeah, I have entity blocker. Sorry. I didn't want to waste the pallet so we could still use it.
No, nicely done.
Yeah, I was kind of like telling chat about like if you're at a point where you notice like the killer is going to give you like a ton of distance, like for example, whenever I came in through here and I vaulted, you actually went that way, right, instead of vaulting and stuff. So that would have been like a perfect opportunity for me to just go ahead and leave and make it to the next tile. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like at any point in the chase where the killer is like at the furthest point from you, basically, that's a perfect opportunity for the survivor to leave and connect it to something else.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Oh, wait, wait. Oh, here, I'm gonna just go ahead and in on TikTok because, girl, and me doing a tutorial on TikTok, people
Oh,
just
no.
like are
the gremlins out today?
oh yeah,
sorry.
she's not even that good, blah 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 blah. Like, girl, I can't.
Oh
For
my
the people that are
God.
actually cool on TikTok, if you guys want to come over to Twitch, then we're live on Twitch, okay?
No,
I just,
I'm
like-
sorry you have to deal with that.
No, it's just because like I can't keep an eye on chat because we're talking so much, you know. So I don't want
right.
people to be arguing in there. That's the main thing.
No, I totally get it. I totally
Yeah,
get it.
so
The
we're
way
gonna
people
go
get
ahead-
so mad at me sometimes on TikTok for just being new.
Yeah, no, then that's like one of the reasons why I try to like make content that's beginner friendly, because people are so mean to new players. Like, oh, this is so basic, this is so easy, blah blah blah. It's like, girl, you didn't know it either at some point. You better stop. I don't know why
No, there-
people are so strange.
There have been so many comments in my chat today about like, I'm learning so much. This is so helpful.
Good.
We're so grateful for you, Mish.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah.
All right, give me just a second while I end that.
Yeah, do your thing.
Okay, chat, I'm so sorry, TikTok, but I can't keep an eye on TikTok while I'm streaming right now. But the stream is on YouTube and it is on Twitch. So I'll go ahead and in on there and we'll go ahead and continue on Twitch and stuff. Love you guys. Thank you. The people that are cool, I love you guys so much. I'm so sorry that annoying people ruin it.
Oh my God, sorry. I'm
But
like
I
all
love
over
you
the place. I
guys.
should just be chit-chatting with you guys while she's doing her thing. Sorry, I'm just like all over the place today. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys for the follows. Pink
You're good,
Ogre,
girl.
thank you so much.
I'm probably, this is probably
so
overwhelming
silly.
in some way.
No, never mind.
You're
I was just
good.
gonna list off a bunch of excuses. I'm sick and I haven't played in a week and I'm really nervous around Mish and
No.
So I feel like I'm just neglecting chat, but they're also being so nice about it. They're like, no, I'd be so nervous. Do your thing.
Yeah, no. I mean, I feel that way too. You know, I always read my chat so much. So this is like different. This isn't like my typical stream. But I think it might be helpful for some people, you know? So I think that's the main thing.
I think it really will be. And you're making a YouTube video out of this too, right? So even if it's
Yes.
like going at a fast pace for people or anything,
Right,
it'll
right.
be broken down on
And you can always
YouTube.
go back, rewatch it until you understand it, until it clicks for sure. Okay.
Like, save, send it to a friend.
Yeah. So now going in through here, this is the main building for this map. This one
Oh
will
my-
always have a window.
I'm so sorry, I broke a wall. I was just while you were
Oh no, you're good. It
broke
doesn't
this
matter.
wall while you were taking care of TikTok. I took the anger
Yeah.
against TikTok out on this wall. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay because most killers will have these walls broken, so it's actually good. Like this wall will typically be broken, right? So usually you'll basically come in through here because that one's closed, obviously, and then you'll usually vault here. And I'll usually go this way, just because I know the only opening is there right now, and the killer will usually start to break. But that one is usually one that you want
okay.
to connect to the neighboring pallets. Once the door is open, though, if you can open that door for me.
Yeah.
Once that door is open, see how it's basically an L wall again.
Oh yeah.
You see it?
Yeah.
It's just basically an L wall. So you're using kind of a similar idea where you're kind of just using the same corners as check spots, and you're gonna always want to approach it this way and go this way, right? You're never gonna want to go this way and take the vault like this, because then the killer can just easily cut you off, right? You're always gonna want to go this way. Does that make sense?
I feel like this is going to be so helpful to have in the back of my mind to just have something to focus on when I get to a tile. Is like, what is the best way to get a fast vault on that window?
Right, exactly. And that's why I told you there's two rules, right? Always you want to use the part where you have the most visualization of the entire loop. So like that's like almost always the corners. So here I can see everything coming from that side, and I can see everything coming from that side, right? Whereas if I stand right here, it's like, oh, I have to wait until you come like literally like right up on me for me to see you. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah.
You
This
never
corner
want
isn't
to
as
stand.
safe as I.
You don't want to stand like
Oh.
right here. You want to stand a little bit further back, like over here, where you can
Yeah.
actually, see both sides with good visualization. Over here, you wouldn't be able to see someone coming from that side. Does that make
Okay,
sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's why
Until
check
it's
spots
too
are
late.
important. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to stand at a spot where it's going to be too late for the killer.
That's so good to know, because I was looking at this. I'm like, it's like an L wall, but it feels
With
like
more
more
stuff.
opportunity to break line of sight and like
Yeah.
mind game and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's important to know those other, like, the specific check spots. 'Cause
Yeah.
You basically, I don't want to get complacent and be like, oh, I have so much area to break line of sight.
So if I were to come this way and you were to chase me and I vault here, you could very quickly double back. Like try doubling back whenever you chase me here so you can see what
Okay.
I mean. Like if I'm coming over here. Wait, get some distance on me. Hold on, we're too close.
sorry.
Right, oh, there you are. Okay. Yeah, so like if I come over here and I go this way, see how you quickly double back? And you're going to
Yeah.
get me before I get that window again.
Right.
No matter
right.
what. Like that would be a
I
hit.
hit you right there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you
Okay.
almost never want to take a vault in through here. It's just not.
Okay.
You lose distance going for that fast vault, and if the killer doubles
Right.
back, they're just gonna get you.
Right.
So yeah, that's pretty much. We didn't get like the best window on this one. There's like a stronger window that you can get on this map. But we'll go over here. Ooh, okay. I actually really like this tile. This is well, I don't know what to call this. Chat, what do you guys call this tile? This is like a off-brand LT wall because it's not really an LT wall, but it's similar. They kind of are like two walls.
Timu.
Love, thank you for the 36 biddies. Get blown up. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Lonnie, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you guys. This is the weird TLs, the weird LT. Yeah, I call it like a weird LT as well. All right, so this is we're just gonna call it a weird LT because it's similar.
I said El Timu.
LT move. Not El Timu. Oh my god, that's too funny. Yeah, the off-brand LT wall, exactly. So, tell me how you think you would loop this if you were a survivor.
Okay, so there's there's one window there, one window there, and no pallets. Okay. So this is the way to take this window,
yes,
as opposed to coming from this direction.
Exactly.
We come from this direction to take this window.
Yes.
So we want that. But how do I take the other window?
How do you take this other one?
Let me look at the. Let me get a look at this thing. Hold on. A vault, and then probably this way, so that I could get the other window.
Yes!
And then I come here, and then I vault here.
There. Yes! Exactly. Exactly. So you're always going to want to take it this way, and then you're always going to want to connect to this side.
Oh, it's clicking!
And then you're going to go this way and go this way again. Yeah, see how you just like, you're just got to think
God, it's
about
like a
each
figure
time.
eight. It's like a figure eight.
Like a figure eight, exactly. Yep. Same as a LT, basically. You're just going in like a pattern, basically. You're always just gonna go this way, like this. It's literally a figure eight.
Wow, and this is a tile that'll spawn on, even though it doesn't have like an official name, it'll spawn on every map?
Okay. It spawns on a lot of maps. I don't know that every map, but it does spawn on a lot of maps. So yeah, that's basically what you would do here, right? So then comes like what happens if the killer turns the loop around, right? So this is actually like a really cool tile to me, because this little wall right here kind of breaks line of sight. So if a killer is like, say I vaulted here, right? I'm obviously going to want to go that way so I can get the window, right? But the killer might not follow me in that direction. Instead, they might try and push me in this direction, right? If I have to go in this direction, then I'll have to vault from here. And what I like about this little wall is that it actually gives you enough so that it's always going to be a fast vault. You have like, you know what I mean? It's just,
oh, that's nice.
It's a really easy fast vault from that direction. So what I will do sometimes is I'll either vault if I think he's going to commit, or sometimes I'll fake and I'll just keep going. Because that wall breaks line of sight, they don't actually know if you're going to commit or if you just keep going. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah.
Like if you're the killer and you're coming from this direction, that wall blocks line of sight. It's a 50-50, just like an LT1, it just ends up being a 50-50. So it's all mind games. It's all like, you know, kind of predicting what the killer's gonna do. So then what ends up happening?
Is half the fun of chase.
Yeah, no, same. So I'll have you chase me.
Would you mind showing me what it would look like if you were faking it? Like, since I have the killer POV?
Yeah. So if I'm going this way.
And I would be coming from around this corner, right? Not from like the opposite.
Yeah. Just, you can just chase me. Yeah, so I'll try and fake it so that you can see what it would look like.
Oh,
do you see what I mean, though?
Yeah.
Like you kind of break line. It's like, well, the thing is, like, you wouldn't be following me for the most part. Like, knowing that the window is there, you're not going to continue following. You're going to want to cut me off after I vault, right?
Right.
Does that make sense? So that's like all you're predicting as the survivor is he going to commit and follow me through, or is he just going to double back?
Yeah, and even with Bloodlust, I mean, just with this, by the time I could see you, by the time I got right here, I would have needed to be swinging if you were actually taking it.
Yeah. And
so I totally get how it gets the killer to just like instinctively swing.
Right. Yeah, and this is a fast vault every time. Like, it's so easy to get a fast vault from this direction because of this little wall here. It kind of makes you take it wide, but it makes the killer take it wide too. So it works out for both of us. I actually really like this tile. I'll have you chase me now on this tile, and you just do whatever it is that you would naturally do. Stand over there if you don't mind.
And on this type of tile, is the window always going to give you that, always going to spawn like that, always
Yep.
going to give you that nice little, oh,
Yep,
cool.
it always spawns like that.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I faked it there so that she would commit to that side. If that makes sense, chat. Good job. See how she cut me off? That's what I'm talking about. It's literally just 50-50s. And it's all about guessing whether or not the killer is going to go in that direction.
Oh, I gave her the path for the fast fall. I see.
Look, she gave it to me again right when she said that.
That one too.
Okay. She's understanding. She's... Ooh. Good job. Good job.
Ew.
You vaulted there. It's not necessarily a bad thing to vault at a loop. It just depends on if you think the survivor is going to predict it or not. But kind of what I was like showing is whenever you change the when you doubled back there, see how you got that hit? It's gonna be a 50-50 every time. Like it's really, that doesn't even mean that like you're a bad survivor if you get hit there, or it doesn't mean you know what I mean? It's kind of a guessing. Whoever guesses right on that. That's why
I could feel the difference between like something like Shaq and this. I could feel the difference in the level of control that you had as the survivor.
Yeah, this is relatively unsafe. Like it's pretty unsafe for survivor. Now because this is a tile like an LT wall, do you stay here until you get entity blocker? Would you loop this until you get entity blocker?
I'm not gonna lie, the tone of voice you're using sounds like the answer is no.
Oh, do you know why it's no?
No, I don't.
So any tile that doesn't have a pallet, you're always going to want to leave as soon as you have distance. The reason being is there's no easy way to break bloodlust. So as soon as I realize that I have the most distance from you, that's when I need to leave and connect it to whatever pallet is nearby or whatever main building or whatever is nearby because of bloodlust. Bloodlust is going to catch up on you really quick on this tile, especially because it is pretty unsafe. You're almost always going to get to a point where you're going to get hit. You know, you can only win so many 50-50s, right? So if the killer knows which direction to push you, especially, you definitely want to leave it as soon as possible so you don't lose a 50-50.
No, that makes complete sense. Okay, does Bloodlust max out?
Yeah, it maxes out at Bloodlust 3.
Bloodlust 3, okay. But that's still enough. That's still enough for them to devour you on the tile.
Oh, 100%.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
At Bloodlust 3, they're 15% faster than normal, so they're 30% faster than you. And someone had a great question: is Bloodlust a perk, or is that just on every killer? It's on every killer. It's just built into every killer. It's a killer mechanic. So any tile that you have that doesn't have a pallet, and this counts, I'm saying it specifically for these tiles because they never have a pallet, but this would include also jungle gyms. If your teammate has already wasted that pallet, you're gonna want to, as soon as you have distance, leave the jungle gym. You know what I mean? Leave Shack as soon as you have distance.
Yeah.
Leave whatever area you're in, because you don't have an easy way to break Bloodlust.
And you might have already been going in this direction, but Rose asked in chat, so what would be the best direction to go when leaving this tile?
Okay. So I can kind of this time chase me, and I'll try and leave it whenever I get an opportunity.
Okay.
All right. All right. Let's see it. So as I'm looping, I'm always trying to pay attention to what's nearby. If you notice, she was at the furthest point from me. She vaulted. That was great. Okay, she doubled back. Oops, I got a medium. You really never want to take it that way, but she's playing this tile. Right there, when she vaults, that's a great time to go ahead and leave. Vaults are pretty slow unless the killer has Bam Bam. So that would be like the perfect time to leave the tile.
I can smell your dry shampoo.
Yeah, I was saying basically like you vaulting there, because the vaulting animation is slower on killer. Like that's like the perfect time for me to leave, because you're kind of in an animation lock.
I feel like I panic vault a lot. I know I probably have like 20 hours on killer, but I panic vault quite a bit, being like,
yeah, just trying to figure out trying to figure out how to push them in that direction. Yeah. No, I get that. I feel like it is something that takes a while to learn. I'll be honest, I almost never vault as killer.
Really?
Almost never.
I was gonna ask you that, actually.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you if vaulting is just, unless you have like Bam Bam or something.
Yeah. So now I'm gonna let you loop it and see if you got the pattern down.
Okay. Do you mind if I go pee really fast?
Yeah. I'll talk to chat
right
for a little bit.
Perfect. I'll be right back.
Unless it's a God window, but by then it's GG's. Yeah, if you have a survivor at a God window and they know how to run it, it's gonna be really tough, you know. Oh my God, love, that's really cool. What color are you dyeing your hair? Thank you for the biddies. Jay, good morning. Thank you for the 30 months. Thank you. What's a God window? So a God window would be something like what's it called? At that map that we were just at, there's a window spawn where it's a pretty much a God window, because it kind of, if you loop it in the right direction, you can waste so much time there. It's basically any window that's so safe to loop, and you can waste a lot of time. Main building is really strong on Cold Tower if the killer doesn't know to break like the breakable walls, basically, because then it's just one big loop and it's a very safe loop, and no matter what, you'll almost always be able to break Bloodlust because you're going to be breaking line of sight for a good period of time. So sometimes you might not even get entity blocker for a while. A great example of that was actually during the tournament that Alf hosted recently. One of the teams there was on Cold Tower, and I believe it was a Huntress on Cold Tower. Now Huntress is a 110 killer, right? He had so much distance. It was Albie. Yeah, he had so much distance against this Huntress that like she couldn't even get to a point where she could wind up and throw the hatchet at that God window, and he wasn't getting entity blocker because of how strong that loop was. You know what I mean? So even against range killers, those God windows can be really strong if you have good distance. Marin, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you. So it really just depends. Yeah, YouTube does save the stream, Nexus. Can you do some on the weird tiles you get on indoor maps? Yeah, we'll do a little indoor map stuff. Does all this tips work the same against much faster killers? Yes. So Trapper is a 115 killer, Michelle, which means that he's like the faster movement speed killers. Killers like Myers, Doctor, Trapper, all of those are 115. Those are like the faster killers in the game, unless you have some sort of movement speed perk that makes you faster. Having distance against Huntress is so tough. Yeah, definitely. Hi, T-Fawn. Hello. Yeah, I love that room, Ezra. It's my favorite. I have trouble looping on Backwater. How long do you stream today? I'll be streaming for my normal 4 hours, maybe longer, honestly. So what's another tile that you guys would like to learn? We've covered both the LT looking tiles. We've covered jungle gems, at least one of the variants of jungle gems. We might have to go over the long wild one. 4 lanes. Oh my goodness. Girl, the way I've been getting questions about 4 lanes for a hot minute. We can absolutely do 4 lanes. Very true. I forgot about that. Yeah. What would be a good map for 4 lanes? Asylum, probably.
How's it going? I see you're in.
Asylum would probably be a good one. She accidentally wasn't muted. Can you do tips against long range killers? Yeah, so with basically, I'll show you guys something actually that might help you. So this is all for basic attack killers, right? So these are all killers like, you know, that just would normally hit you. For long range killers, say this is Shaq. Oh God, what am I drawing? Okay, say this is Shaq and this is a window here. This would be the doorway and then this would be the doorway, right? For a huntress, for example, you actually don't want to loop in this direction like you do a normal killer because they're gonna have clear line of sight for a shot. You see this? If you do loop in this direction, it better because you think you have enough distance that they're not going to make it to the doorway by the time you vault. Does that make sense? So with them, it's all about breaking line of sight for as long as possible. You actually kind of want to loop in the opposite direction against those killers for the most part, because you're really just trying to avoid giving them a clear shot. A lot of times if I do loop in this direction and I do vault, after I vault, instead of going in this direction like a lot of people do, as soon as I vault, I head this way. Because then if she does shoot it very quickly, the trajectory of the hatchet is going to go straight out. And if I'm standing here, I'm not going to get hit. Whereas if I'm standing here, my hitbox might still be there. Does that make sense? Mathis, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you. It's just with any sort of range killer, you're just breaking line of sight.
Ezra. I'll unmute myself just in case she's using that as a signal.
Oh, hello. Yes,
Hello.
I was using that as a signal.
I'm so sorry. We were just talking about how much we love you.
Aw, I appreciate you guys. I'm happy we're doing this. I asked chat if there was a tile they wanted to see, and they said 4 lanes.
Oh, I would love to learn 4 lanes too. I'm so down.
Okay.
Oh wait, should I be killer?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna leave you on killer. Because I feel like with 4 lanes, they're kind of a little complicated. And I honestly, with all my time in the game, I feel like I've only recently started to get comfortable on 4 lanes, where I kind of feel a little bit more confident, I guess. So I kind of want to explain.
I feel like that's saying a lot.
Yeah. I kind of want to explain how I run them.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what to do with a 4 lane. I just use it to basically break line of sight, and then I hope for the best.
Yeah. I feel like most people do. Astral, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you. Do you have tips how to get to tiles and the only thing around are weak
you
pallets?
were getting like all of my favorite killers yesterday. You were getting all the chainsaws. You got blights.
Oh my God, I know. It was fun. Some of the billies were really fun.
Yeah, that was a fun day between that and The Walking Dead.
What was the question? Sorry. The only thing weak pallets. Yeah, I mean, with weak pallets, you kind of want to expect them to respect,
It's not a bad
you
strategy,
know?
honestly. Did I just spawn in the 4 lanes? Did I?
Did you? I don't have a 4 lane over here.
I think I did.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Honestly.
I'm coming towards you then.
Okay. By the circus stuff.
Okay. Nice. We got a 4 lane. Okay. All right. So first I'm going to tell you how you can identify a 4 lane from a distance. Okay. Come over here for me. If you ever see a giant wall like that, just a giant flat wall, no window, no nothing, you automatically know it's a 4 lane.
Okay.
There's no other tile that has the big giant wall. No matter what map you're on, 4 lanes spawn on a bunch of different maps. Macmillan, Asylum, a bunch of different maps. So if you ever see that from a distance, then you already identified that that's a 4 lane, right?
Okay.
And then a 4 lane is always going to, it's called a 4 lane because it has this wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And it's always going to have one window. It'll either be on the outside, or I should say the inside, like this, or it'll be over here, which would be on the outside wall. And then the pallet will always be over here.
Okay.
And it'll kind of always have this like little short wall situation. Now this wall would either be short and this would be like a really long wall, or it'll be like this one where this wall is a bit longer and you have this. This is actually the easier 4-lane. There's a harder
Okay.
one. So the reason I say it's the easier one is because you have the vault on the inside. So it's very easy to get the fast vault every time. When the vault is on the outside, it's a bit tricky getting the fast vault as well. Oh, is there a reason my game is zoomed in? Oh no. How long have I been like that? Oh no. Hold on.
Let me know if you. I'm happy to redo anything.
Chat, how long have I been like that? Nobody said anything? Not long? Are you... Have I been like that the whole stream? I didn't notice it? Okay, as long as it's only temporary. Okay, apparently it was only temporary. Okay. Okay, so basically, how do you think that you would loop this so that you can get the fast fall and everything?
Let's see. Seems like the most straight on shot, right?
Okay.
But how do I connect it back to the...
Yeah, how do you connect it to the pallet?
Oh. Because you can't get like a fast vault over the pallet coming this way, right?
Right. So you would never want to come in through here and take
Right.
the vault here, because then you can just cut me off. Remember, like last time, you would just be able to cut me off as killer if you see me going for the vault, right?
So we want to go, but was this part correct to take the fast vault to
Yeah.
come this way? Except we want to go this way instead, and then come over here and vault the pallet that way.
But then if I'm over here, how can I connect back to the window and get the fast wall?
By going this way.
But then this wall is too unsafe, because she can just mind game me here.
Wait. Okay. Wait. So I fast vault this way. I fast vault this way. Oh. Because if you're the killer, you could just pop out right there. So then you mix it up and get a fast vault that way?
No. Okay, so basically, you would want to always go this way into the vault here.
Okay.
It's like a little square again. You see it?
Wait.
And I'm always going to be able to get the fast vault.
Wait. Okay. Where do you go from here?
So from here, when I vault, I come in here. And then I get to the pallet and I just go in here. And bam.
Oh, I was thinking that if I came this way that I would not be able to really get a fast vault on the pallet right here because of the angle. But you just take it wide?
What do you
vault
mean,
it?
a fast vault on the pallet?
Like if the pallet was down.
Oh,
If the pallet was down.
Oh, the pallet wouldn't. The pallet doesn't matter, like as far as like
Okay.
vaulting the pallet, because you have to assume that anytime you drop the pallet, the killer's gonna break it. Does that make sense?
Okay, so you would only get one loop out of it anyway.
Well,
Like
not
you would drop the
necessarily.
pallet and then they'll break it and then you don't have it anymore.
Yeah, you're not gonna have it. For the most part, most killers are just gonna break pallets. You can't assume like that the pallet will stay up, you know?
Am I also having a brain fart and forgetting, do you not need distance to fast vault over a pallet?
No, you don't.
Oh, okay. That's where
Yeah.
my brain fart was coming from. I was like, wait, but if I come this way, I'm not going to have distance if there's a pallet down
You
to
don't need
vault
this.
over this. Okay, I was
A
forgetting
pallet
that.
will always be a fast vault.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Vey is, yeah, exactly. There's only one vault for a pallet. It's literally always going to be a fast vault unless you don't hold shift. Then it'll be a slow vault, but there's no medium.
Oh, okay. That's what I was forgetting.
Okay, so usually you would go here and then go here and then go this way, but that's assuming that the killer just literally follows you, right? That makes a perfect square, but that's just not going to happen most of the time. On a 4-lane especially, they're going to try and like cut you off. They're going to try and like loop, whatever. So I'm going to have you chase me and I'll try to adjust to whatever you do.
Okay. Let me start over here.
And okay, ready? So I'm basically just positioning myself so that I can approach the pallet. I'm using that as a check spot. Ooh. That was good. 4 lanes are always going to be very unsafe because they're both short walls. The window's going to be a short wall for the most part, and a lot of the pallets are also going to be a short wall. So you want, but this is the easy, I call it the easy jungle gym, or the easy 4 lane. Sorry, I was trying to explain. This is like a not typical 4 lane because the wall is kind of long on the pallet side. So it's actually a little bit safer on the pallet than it normally would be at a 4 lane. Usually your 4 lane pallet is a bit shorter because you almost never, I've noticed that on 4 lanes for the most part, you almost never get the vault right here on the inside part.
Interesting.
But you never, you also never want to try and take the window here as if you can avoid it, just because it is like a little bit harder. You do lose a little bit of distance to get that. See how right there it was just not the perfect angle.
And also someone at my level, I'm not even sure that I would even just like pull that off, like pull off the fast vault there.
Yeah, so you always want to try and approach it from this direction if you can. But regardless, a 4 lane's always really unsafe because the distance from here to here is really short. And the distance from here to here is really short as well. So the killer can kind of predict and cut you off a lot of the time. This one's not as unsafe because this one's a little longer. But you can still get mind gamed.
It's usually this wall. You said that's shorter?
Yeah, this wall will typically, because if the window's on the outside wall, this wall will usually be like way over here, like really short. Okay. And then this is like a really short, it'll be similar to this wall. The shorter one.
Yeah, I feel like that seems familiar to me. I feel like I've seen that more.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is also kind of unsafe because you can get mind game. Like say I decide to loop this, you can chase me here.
Okay.
If I decide to loop this, like you could double back at some point and then it's kind of hard to tell where you are, you know? That's kind of what happened there at some point. If you want, you can try doubling back and, you know, trying to catch me off guard. Yeah, see how it's just like hard to tell where you are?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just really easy to kind of get mind game because there's no good check spot on this long wall here. It's not really like assured. Now what I do, because this is very common on certain tiles, you're not going to be able to see if the killer is going, like you're not going to have a set check spot. So what I do is I pay attention to how far away I am from you. Okay, so say I'm looping and you know, you're this far, then I know once I'm, you know, around the corner, how long it should take for you to get there. I need to have the same amount of distance. If once, like say we're like, I don't know, this close to each other and we're looping, and I am paying attention to make sure that you continue to be at that same distance. And if for some reason you don't come around the corner when I expect you to, then it's a good prediction to think, oh, they might have doubled back. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Since you don't have a good set check spot.
And I feel like that just comes with time, right? Getting a feel for distance.
Yeah, getting a feel for distance is the biggest thing. And then if the killer doesn't allow you to go in this direction so that you can get the vault here, then it'll typically be you'll end up going in this direction.
Sorry.
And then it's a matter of, do I want to take the vault? Do I not want to? So what I typically do to sell it is I will pretend like I'm looping this. So I'll go over here. If I have enough distance, I'll actually go ahead and loop it a full time. And then I'll continue to hug as if I'm just going to loop the pallet, but then I go for the vault last second.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Okay. And so sometimes that'll be enough for the killer to try to double back on you while you're taking
Exactly. It's smart of him to push me in this direction, but like what I try to do is I try to sell it by doing a full loop on here, so they expect me to do that the next time and then, you know, last second go for the vault. Like I don't try to make it obvious, whereas if I just go straight for it, they're gonna know and they're gonna instantly start pathing this way. Does that make sense?
Gotcha. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
totally. I feel like that's something I've maybe learned instinctively a little bit, to like switch it up after a few times. Obviously it
Yes.
won't work on every killer, but
Yes, exactly. But if the killer, like I said, if the killer knows and they understand which way to push you, because the killer leads the chase. So like, yes, although ideally you would want to go in this direction and get the vault, they're not going to always let you. So if they do that and you do have to take it in this direction, it just becomes about mind games. You know, it's similar to like the L wall and the T wall, where it's a 50-50 and it just depends on if you can sell it and if you can get them to, you know, commit to this side with you so that you can get the vault. Because the moment that you don't sell it and you go to take the vault and they predict it early enough, they're just gonna go over here and cut you off, and you're gonna get hit before you make it to anything. Does that make sense? Whereas if I sell it and I'm hugging this opposite wall really good, making it seem like I'm going that way, they might end up swinging here, and that loses distance for them. And then I'll be able to continue looping in whatever direction, you know?
Sharpen up your acting skills, everybody.
Yeah. It's hard. A 4-lane is, again, very similar to an LT wall where you're only using it until you can leave.
Okay.
Like,
yeah,
it's
that makes
so
sense.
much. It's not a safe loop at all. You always want to leave as soon as you have distance. So like, here, chase me. Okay. So say we're looping here, right? And I go for a vault here. Oh, you vaulted. Okay. Now we have to go this way because you pushed me in that direction. Then I would have to waste it there. You did a good job at cutting me off. See how easy it is to kind of make it so that like I get as little out of the loop as possible. It's just because that that window is so short, and so is the pallet. It's so short. This little distance here is just really unsafe.
I will say, while we were like on a little break from the mics, there was a little discussion in my chat around killers vaulting, and how after you said that you don't do it very often. Like, how often is not very often? Because we were talking about how much distance you lose, but I also feel like it can really help when I feel this pressure, like the survivor has so much distance on me.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, everyone plays killer differently, right? You can do whatever works best for you. If you find that you're catching survivors off guard often by vaulting, then you know you can vault. But you don't want to get into a habit where it's kind of like bam bam brain, I call it, where you're vaulting so often that it actually ends up hurting you because you're losing distance.
That's what I was thinking when we were talking about it. I'm like, maybe it's something where it's worth doing one on a tile if you need to like catch up some distance, and then probably from there, if you try to do many more, you're just gonna start to lose the distance you just gained back.
Yeah, a 4-lane is, I want to show you on the other 4-lane. The other 4-lane I think is the harder one, and that one's the one that I've started to get more comfortable on. I feel like this one is kind of the quote unquote easier one, because it has the inside window, so it's very easy to get a fast vault on that one, and it's very easy, I feel like, to play it out compared to the other one. So I'm gonna do the let's try and get the outside window on the 4-lane and see if we can get that.
I do think I can picture you looping on that shorter wall and being like, how is she not getting hit right now?
Yeah,
because it's just so freaking unsafe.
Yeah. Hi, Loop. Hello. Oh, my Janet. Thank you for the 28 months.
I'm
thank
so
you.
glad.
Thank you. That's awesome. I'm happy to hear that. Hi, basketball. Hello. Good morning. How are you? I'm really bad at looping on Dead Dog for some reason. I mean, really, you can go into every single map and like there's, you know, individual tiles. But if there is a certain tile that you have trouble with, look for YouTube tutorials. There's a lot of tutorials out there. For this video, I plan to hopefully have a bunch of different tiles, not just the ones that we talk about today. So that should be helpful. Oh, perfect. We got it. We got the 4-lane.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, this is the more difficult 4-lane that I feel like people have trouble with. It's at Shack if you want to come towards Shack.
Ooh, I might be on the wrong side. On my way.
No worries. Hello.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Yeah. So see how
are.
this is still a 4-lane, but now instead of the window being right here, it's on the outside.
Oh, yeah.
You see that?
Feels really different.
Yeah. So the thing that gets people on this tile specifically is how hard it is to get a fast vault here because this wall is kind of in your way. You can't really approach it head on. So what you need to do is you need to hug that opposite wall.
Ooh.
It's kind of, yeah, it makes it a little bit harder on the survivors. That's why I think a lot of people have trouble on this 4-lane. And then over here, you'll see this pallet. See how short this wall is?
Yeah.
It's not safe at all, right? So this is the one that I feel like a lot of people have trouble with. So let's start over here. You start on the other corner of Shack.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, or opposite.
Yeah, maybe start on this corner.
Where are you?
Over
Where
here.
you're standing?
Over there. You could never get the fast vault there? Yeah, I feel like a lot of people struggle with getting the fast vault there. So I actually, because this loop is really kind of challenging, I actually like to break it up into 2 loops, okay? And I'll show you kind of how if you want to follow me.
Okay.
Okay. So instead of looping and necessarily, like right now I have enough distance that I can connect it to the window. And see how I got the fast vault? You just have to get the right angle. Instead of going into the pallet like that, I'm going to go all the way alongside so that I can get the opening for this window again. I have entity blocker, but do you get what I'm saying? Instead of, because then if had I like vaulted the window and came over here and then gone in through here, I wouldn't have been able to get the fast vault or like had a safe path to that window without getting hit because this pallet is so unsafe. So a lot of times if I'm gonna play the pallet, I'll actually do this. If you chase me, I'll loop the pallet, and what ends up happening is once the killer gets close, instead of following me to the pallet, they'll try and cut me off because they think I'm gonna drop it. And that gives me even more distance and I just greet it. And then they'll continue. Do you get what I'm saying? Because like
yeah,
they're gonna,
they think they're gonna run out. The killer thinks that you're gonna run out of distance and that you're gonna drop this in a panic. And then they come over here trying to catch you off guard during that enemy.
Like they'll chase me properly, like, you know, the first lap or 2. Here, you can chase me. Yeah, they'll chase me properly like this for like a lap or 2. And then once they see that they're getting close enough that they're going to get a hit, so they think I'm going to drop the pallet. Yeah, and they'll go around.
And they're like, where is she?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And then now I can go back and connect to my window.
It's like always thinking about the window, no matter where you are on the tile.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Interesting. I feel like this is not just like survivor looping 101. I feel like this is also like how killers think 101.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is obviously like so important for the looping to understand how killers think. But
yeah, the biggest mistake I see on people doing 4 lanes is that when they go to play the pallet, they play this short side. So then they're like, ooh, 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 right? Like they're kind of looping this short side. And then whenever they do decide to drop it, the killer just quickly doubles back and gets a hit. And you're not going to be able to, you know what I mean? You're more likely to get hit because this is such a short wall. It's going to be really easy for them to double back.
Right.
So
I
like
know
try
I do
to,
that in a panic. I'm just like trying to break line of sight. I'm just trying to be confusing. I'm just like,
yeah, try to
okay,
chase me, and I'm just gonna play
okay,
the short side palette. And try to double back on me and try and get a hit on me when you can. Okay.
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 Is this a good spot? Or do you
Yeah,
want me
we
to go
can
back to
start here.
Shack?
You ready?
Okay. Hmm.
All right, let's go. Also, like, because this is so unsafe too, you kind of have to rely on being able to see their little red stain. Oop. See how you doubled back quickly? You could have gotten a hit there. I didn't drop it because you were within range.
Okay.
You could have lunged there. You would have hit me.
Oh,
But it's
okay.
just really unsafe to play that. So instead,
Okay.
like, I like to play this side because again, the same thing applies as I told you earlier, where you pay attention to how far away the killer is, right? Say they're like this far away and I'm playing that long wall. Then I know once I'm that same distance long on my wall, if the killer hasn't come around the corner, then they must have doubled back. Does that make
Right.
sense?
Yeah, for
So,
sure.
and because it's such a long wall, you have a little more room for mistakes. Similar how Shack is such a long wall on that one side that you have a little bit of room for mistakes, right?
I think that's a really good takeaway from this, actually. I think a lot of us are afraid of the long walls because we're stuck on them for so long and we think they can catch up to us, or there's just nothing to separate us, no palette, no window. But it's
Yeah.
actually when you have extra time to like think and not panic and have a little bit of patience.
Yeah. Now Dyson said a good point. Unless they're just standing still, waiting for you moonwalking. So that's another thing that you need to be paying attention to. And I always stress this is listen for the killer's terror radius and listen for their sounds. With Trapper specifically, I'm gonna get close so I can hear you. You can hear his mask as he's moving. You hear that little sound, chat? I can hear that through the wall. When I'm looping, I can hear where the Trapper is based on... Yeah, stand on that side of the wall just so we can hear it. Do you hear it, chat? The little mask. You can always tell where the killer is based on the sounds of their footsteps or the mask or even terror radius. Like I use a lot of listening for terror radius to decide whether or not the killer doubles back. His breathing, yeah, his little breathing, you can hear it. But every killer has some sort of little sound that you listen for. So I usually will listen for that. Now you're not going to be 100% unmind gameable. You're still going to have situations where you might get mind gamed, but it's still a really long wall. And once you get to the end, you have a check spot where you can see both sides fully. So I'll be able to know exactly where the killer is from that. And again, it's still the same concept as the other long wall where you want to leave it as soon as you have distance. This is a perfect example. Shack is right next to it. I can go ahead and link into Shack, you know?
Yeah, I feel like I get mind gamed really easily with these kind of links. Like I'm just over here looping myself. Like
Yeah.
the survivor is long
Can
gone
I tell you
somewhere
why
else.
sometimes as well people don't really hear where the killer's coming from? Because they're not using their camera. So your camera, it's going to be louder where the killer is if your camera's on them. So like if I turn my camera away, it's a little more muffled than if I'm on it. Does that make sense? Like if my camera is where you are, it's a little bit, just a wee bit louder than if my camera is facing away from it. Does that make sense?
Cool.
So that's why I always stress camera control as well, is because you do actually like get a lot of information, not just from, you know, being able to see them, but also being able to hear them better.
Oh my gosh. I didn't know that about the camera. I knew it about some other stuff. I use like $20 earbuds right now, and I had some nicer headphones on the other day and was listening to someone play Against a Spirit, and I felt like my world turned upside down. I was like, oh my God, you can hear those details, like,
Yeah.
with the directional sound, you can hear that level of detail. That's so helpful, but also it was a little immersive and scary. So.
I want you to stay right there where you were.
Okay.
So I can show chat kind of what I mean as well. Like even from a distance, right? Even if I'm not in chase. If I am sitting here on a generator, for example, and I'm trying to figure out where the chase is, I can still tell by my camera movement. If I am on the killer, it's going to be a little bit louder than if I'm looking away from it. So that's how I can kind of gauge. Can you guys hear it? Here, let me get a little bit further maybe. Okay, we're listening. I don't know if they can hear it.
Should I move around a bit?
Yeah, move around over there and check.
As if I'm running and chasing someone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Try that. I can't hear anything. Chat says I can't hear anything. Yeah, there you go.
Well, hold on. Maybe I'm moving too far away by doing that. Let me.
No, actually, I can tell exactly where you are. Here, like, you keep moving around the map. Keep moving around the map.
Okay.
I won't even be able to see you. See how I knew she was over there? I saw her through the little doorway when she went over there. Now she's gone. But do you see what I mean? When you're on the killer, you can tell what it's not much different. Do you hear it? Oh, people are struggling, I think. My 70-inch TV. Oh, let me see if I can find you. You kind of left my range. Yeah.
Oh, I'm strutting all over the map. I lost you too. Hold on.
You went that way.
Looking for you. I'm up top. I'm up top of Maine.
Yeah, I heard your breathing there. You got so close.
Are we playing hide and seek? Am I supposed to be looking for you?
No,
or am
you're
I supposed
good.
to be just walking around
Just keep walking, yeah.
Okay.
Listen, because she's over there. See how it's muffled? Y'all don't hear it? I think it's better to see the heartbeat. Yeah. I think it's better to see the heartbeat icon instead of hearing the terror radius. I mean, the heartbeat icon isn't going to tell you what direction, though. Like, the heartbeat icon, it just kind of does, like, the pulsing for you. But you're not going to actually be able to, like, it doesn't look any different if they're coming from your left or your right. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, good point.
Yeah. Here, I'll even turn the volume up. I think it might be better if I turn it up. Yeah, try again. Try walking around.
Okay.
This time I'll be real quiet. The tempo changes? Yeah, it changes. Do you hear it there? I heard it. Ah, see, they heard it. Once I turned it up, they started hearing it.
I can't wait to see that, like, hear this POV on YouTube. I don't know what it sounds like either. I can't wait.
Yeah, maybe I just needed to turn it up a little bit for chat, but they're hearing it now. I couldn't hear it through my speakers. It's very slight. Yeah, she's like over there. Yeah, see, she came right from over there. You can, it's very difficult, but the more you start paying attention to that, you'll hear it. You'll start to realize, oh, the music changed a little bit, slightly. You know what I mean?
Interesting. Okay, so it's not just the level of volume, it's you guys are listening for the music changing?
Yeah, it sounds a little, it's like a slight difference in how it sounds. And that can be really good for gauging what direction a killer's coming from. Like say you're in an indoor map, right? I can usually tell where the killer's coming from, like which direction, my left or my right, based on the terror radius. So that's why it's really important to get a hold of like the sound and start learning what it sounds like and what direction they're coming from.
Oh,
That way
wow.
you don't get
Yeah.
surprised.
I can't wait to hear this in your recording. That was a good example.
It's like deep when they're far away and faster and higher heartbeat when they face and get closer. Yeah, when they're facing
Chat.
you, you'll definitely
Chat,
hear it.
Can you hear me now, chat? Can you,
So-
can you
we're
hear
right
me?
up on each other.
Can you hear me?
I use it a
Breathing
lot.
in your face.
I use it a lot in my chases, Mabel. If you notice, like a lot of my chases, if I like break line of sight a lot, I'm using a combination of the terror radius and being able to see the distance of the killer. So if they did pause or whatever, and just kind of let me get some distance or whatever,
Right.
I can kind of hear them
Right.
pause in that spot. Ooh, what is this?
Wow.
Oh shoot, it's that long. Oh god, I forgot about these. Me
Yeah,
make-
someone said I couldn't hear it through my computer speakers, but once I put headphones on, I could hear it.
Yes, headphones are very, very important. You gotta throw on headphones. It's a little hard for me to show you standing still and like you just moving around randomly and whatnot.
Right.
But once you're
Without chase noises.
yeah, you need to like pay attention in your matches now when you're in chase, and you'll notice that something changes in the little music and the little in the sound that it's making, and that kind of tells you, oh, they went a little further away or they went a little closer or whatever.
Oh wow. And what is usually you could hear me when I was pretty clear across the map, or only when I was kind of on the other side of Maine?
No, when you're across the map, there's no terror radius, because this terror radius
Okay.
is only so long. It's more so once you start to get in range where I actually
Okay.
still have a terror radius, you can tell where the killer is coming from.
Okay.
Yeah, you won't be able to tell on speakers, unfortunately, because you need to be able to tell which side. It'll be a little bit louder on one side than on the other, and it's a very subtle difference, but with time, you do start to notice it. Oki had a good point. It's like once you're more experienced, a more experienced player, you will be able to kind of gauge that difference, and it's all due to the distance, right? It's like if you are really, really close to the killer, then the killer's music is going to be like more intense, and then when they're further away, it's like a little bit more calm. So on a long wall like that, if you are on the opposite side as the killer, but you're literally, it's just a wall between you guys, right? Then it's going to be really, really intense. And then the second that they're like far away, it's a little bit more a little bit slower and stuff. It's just like little details in the music. If you pay attention, you'll be able to kind of tell the difference.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's even more subtle when they're far away from you, so it takes some time to pick up on that.
Yamaoka and Mac. Okay, let me try Yamaoka. No, I don't think I know which tile you're talking about. But I'll try and get it. All right, let's try. You do Survivor now, and I'll be Killer. Ooh, Caltree's a good one. Actually, Caltree's an easy one. I can quickly show you. Let me do Caltree for you. I think you're still on Killer, by the way. Oh, she's deafened. That's a normal palette loop? Not really. No, Caltree is really interesting because you can. Caltree's really fun if you know how to run it, and killers will definitely try to avoid giving you the vault if possible. But it's one of those loops that you can turn back around if you kind of like Shaq. You remember how I could turn Shaq around? You can kind of do something similar on Caltree. Country's such a fun loop. Yeah, yeah. It's really fun. Thank you guys, by the way, for being here. I appreciate it. Oh, good, Jersey. I'm glad you guys are finding it helpful. There's an awesome loop on that last map. Country, I'll greet you forever. Yes, yes. What's the exact name of your headphones? I have Sennheisers. They're called Sennheisers. They're on my Amazon if you want to check it out. My exact pair are on there. So if you click on that Amazon link and you go to my stream setup, they're the ones that are listed on there. They're the Sennheiser, what is it? Sennheiser 660S. They're $670 right now on Amazon. Ooh, girl, that's expensive. Oh, it's like 2 side-by-side LTs. Oh, I think we did that one earlier, if that's the one you're talking about. I'm gonna be watching this VOD often. I'll make it into a YouTube video. I'll cut it down so it's a bit more simple. But it'll turn into a YouTube video. If he has his traps laid out in the loop because my feet grab his head. Girl, Michelle, who you telling? My ass be stepping in all the traps. If you go against a huntress who's going stealth, listen carefully for her humming, as it does notify you if she's getting closer. Thing is, people tune out her humming because they're used to the terror radius. Yes, yes, K-Star, very true. The hum also is a good thing to pay attention to. Absolutely. Hi, Blubber. Good morning. It's all sounds. Paying attention to sounds. A lot of people don't even think that they have to pay attention to the sound, so they just kind of tune it out. But I promise you, now that you know that sounds are that important, once you start to pay attention to it, you'll start to notice it in your chases, and you'll be like, oh, that's what that sounds like. It's a lot easier for you to notice it when you are the person in game playing and you're seeing it in real time, you know?
Maybe?
What was that?
Am I switching to Survivor?
Yes, you're Survivor now.
Okay, perfect.
Perfect. All right. We're going to do Cow Tree for this one.
I wish I could tell you that I knew what map that was, but
Cold Wind. You'll recognize Cow Tree when you see it.
Okay.
But it's called Cow Tree, and it's a very fun loop. You'll typically see that on Cold Wind. I don't think it's on any other map.
Oh, Cow Tree is the tile.
Yeah, Cow Tree's a tile.
Oh, I've never heard of that. Okay, I thought it was the name of the map.
Oh, no. That's the tile. Okay. Yeah. G Unit's like, oh, what's a cow tree?
I know, me too. I was like, cow tree? Is that one of the corn ones?
Now, Kevin has a good question. Does cow tree always spawn? No, you'll either get cow tree or the harvester, and we got the harvester. Wow. That's very unlucky. So you'll either get this big harvester here, chat. I'll show you guys what it looks like in case you don't know what a harvester is.
Are you talking about the farming equipment?
Yeah, this thing right here. Yeah, this is a harvester. You'll either get the harvester.
Go up here and I stand and I just squat here and I let the killer just circle around the bottom for a couple minutes and then I.
Yeah, you'll either get this or you'll get cow tree. So we'll have to respawn. That's just the RNG on Cold Wind. It's always gonna be that or cow tree. Those are the two things.
I never knew the names of those things. I just always called them like industrial farming equipment.
Oh, really?
I didn't know they had names. Yeah, I didn't know they had names.
There can sometimes be 2 harvesters, but there can never be 2 cow trees. Yeah, exactly. Anywhere where there's a, you know what? Actually, there's a set spawn of a cow tree on Rancid. We could have done that, but we'll try this one again.
I actually really enjoy looping on these, but they're sort of 50-50 for me because I don't know the proper looping. So sometimes it goes really well, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah. Oh, and you're bringing in a coin? Okay. She's looting out here. Okay.
I think I put that on before you told me to put self-care on. I was like, I can go find another med kit. It'll be fine.
Oh, oh that's funny.
Oh my goodness. I do love looting though. I don't think, and you inspired me to do that, and I feel like it's helping me to just learn whatever item I have. Like if I get a flashlight, okay, we'll go for flashies.
Do you know how maps can counter trapper? Oh, we got the harvester again. Okay, I'll put us on Rancid.
Okay. How the maps can counter trapper?
Mm-hmm.
You mean like just
It actually shows you, oh, sorry, it was Torment Creek that has a set spawn. It actually shows you the aura of Trapper Traps. So if you have like a rainbow map or you have a green map that shows, that has the add-on that lets you see killer belongings, you can see Trapper's Traps on it, as well as Hag's little traps or whatever.
wait, what? How many maps are like that?
The rainbow map? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm talking about the item. Just so you know.
Oh,
The item.
maps.
Yeah.
Oh, I never pick those things up. I'm like, what?
Yeah, yeah.
I always pick it up and I like turn it on and I don't see anything and I just drop it.
Yeah, yeah. No, rainbow maps actually track Hag's traps as well as Trapper's traps. So it can be really useful in chase so that you don't step in a trap while you're looping.
I actually don't know if I've seen a rainbow map. Is it actually rainbow colored or is it just called that?
No, it's just called that. It's called a rainbow. It's
Oh,
eerie. It's like
okay.
the pink map.
Oh my God. Okay, good. There are people in chat who were confused too. It's not just me. Okay, good.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Okay.
interesting.
We got our cow tree here. I'll meet you here. So as you can see, there's a harvester and there's a cow tree. So we have both here.
Oh.
I don't see you yet.
I think I'm at the harvester. Oh, there you
Oh,
are.
there you are. Okay. So this is a cow tree because there's cows literally hanging from it.
Oh my God. Oh.
Yeah, that's why it's called cow tree.
Oh shit.
So
I always wanted to learn how to loop these little like these cute little things.
yeah,
Are
they're
so-
little. So it always has a vault, and then on this side it always has a pallet. So it's always
Okay.
like this. Okay. Now tell me how you think you would loop it.
Okay, let's see. So that's the fast vault.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, super simple, right? Just
Yeah.
a big circle, basically. So the thing is, as a killer, you're gonna want to push them in this direction, because if I push you in this direction, here, loop that way and try and get the fast vault on the window.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
this way.
So yep, if I were to push you in this direction as killer, see how it's kind
I
of
bet.
it's hard to get the vault because of
Yeah.
that little wall, especially. They put this here on purpose.
Ah.
They want to make it hard for you to get that fast vault from this angle. So something that I like to do as survivor is if I notice
Oh,
that
yeah.
a killer pushes me in this direction, what
Mhm.
I'll do is, instead of looping and going this way like they want me to, I'll actually go this way. And I'll wait for them to follow me in this direction, and then I'll change it back around for myself and go this way.
Wait.
Does that make
okay.
sense?
Wait. All right. So you go this.
Yeah. So like, say the killer, so we would have started this way. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I need to start from the beginning. Okay.
Yeah. You ready?
So we start this way,
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. I'll let you get a head start.
taking this like this normal, and then you just come
So then-
all the way around instead of.
So it's
I
only
was gonna say I missed a step somewhere. I missed a step somewhere.
No, it's only if the killer tries to cut you off that you would want to do that. So like, normally you would loop it how you would normally want to,
Okay.
right? So normally you would loop it in this direction, right? And then you'd be able to
Yeah.
get the vault, and then I'd waste a lot of time here tracing you, right? So
Right.
killers will want to push you in this direction. So go,
Oh,
keep going
okay.
that way. See how it's basically going to be a hit every time?
Yeah.
So what you want to do instead is, sometimes people do what you did there, where you go this way and you try and get the vault here. That's very unsafe, because
Right.
once the killer comes around here and they see you turning into that vault, this is such a short thing. They're going to be able to cut you off.
Yeah.
You don't really want to do that ever. So what you want to do instead to get it so that you can get the fast vault is, if the killer pushes you in this direction, instead of going this way like he wants you to, you're going to do this. You're going to go over here and you're going to turn the loop back around for yourself and go this way. Do you
Well,
see?
Okay. Yep. I see now.
Okay, so
yes.
try that.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Okay, yes.
Start by looping the outside over here. Yeah. Yeah, you can get closer to the...
Looping.
Yeah,
oh,
right
like
there. Yeah.
start going
there.
this way, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yes.
All right. Okay. So see, as a killer, I would follow you. I would see that you're going to do that. So then I'm going to double back. Because I don't want to give you that vault for free. Yeah, see, now you're doing that. You don't have to pause,
but you
though.
catch up to me quickly there, don't you?
You kind of pause a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so I should have just committed.
Yeah, you just gotta commit. You can't.
Okay.
This loop is too short. You don't want to pause at all, like ever.
Okay. No pausing to check.
Yeah, you wanna because you have open line of sight on this loop. There's no reason to pause. Does that make sense? Because you can see me the entire time. If for some reason I double back, like say we're looping just this as if it was a normal pallet loop. If I double back, you should be able to see me.
Okay,
that just
so
comes
that's just
from
for me,
camera
probably
control.
a little more camera control.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, once you got your camera control down, I promise you, like you'll be able to, react and move as you're looking. So you don't have to pause and look anymore. Does that make sense?
You just taught me how to turn the loop back around.
Yeah,
I've never known how to do that.
Yeah, but someone said okay, but they can double back again, right? So basically, here you can come over.
Try again.
Basically, like say you came this way to try and turn the loop this way, then he's gonna try and double back, right? It doesn't matter which way they double back, because if he commits on this side, then I'm just gonna go this way and I'm gonna get the vault there. If he goes the other way, right, then I'm just gonna go this way and get the vault there. No matter which way the killer goes, you're gonna be able to make it to the window if they don't have bloodlust. Now remember, any sort of loop like this, especially because this loop is pretty useless without the pallet, you kind of want to leave as soon as you have distance as well. But it doesn't matter which way the killer goes. If they go this way, then I just go this way and I vault over here this way. Or if they go, this way, then I'll just go over here and go this way. Even better if they respect the pallet. That's even better, Yeah, and of course you use the pallet when you need to.
About entity blocker, like even though there's a pallet here, this is probably something you can't stay at very long, right? I think I got entity blocker pretty quick.
Yeah. This isn't this is really unsafe over here. And then like obviously this is a shorter pallet too. You're gonna start to feel the effect of bloodlust a lot sooner than you would on other tiles. So again, it's one of those pallet loops where you want to just leave it when you have distance.
Okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
It's kind of, and again, like obviously we're doing it in a custom match, so it's not going to it's not going to be perfect distancing and stuff to be able to show you exactly what every situation. But I know for a fact I do that all the time on this map, where if the killer does try to push me in this direction so that I don't get the fast vault, I just use the pallet side to turn the loop back around for myself. And no matter which way the killer goes, I'll be able to link it back to the vault and get my vault how I want it,
Yeah. Can I try that again? Can I try to see if I can turn the loop back around?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see if my camera control's a little better.
All right. Ready? Go.
Are you hiding behind the hay? Oh, there you go.
I'm right here.
Okay.
All right. Ready?
Oh my God! Wait, hold on. I just got so lost. Oh, there it is. Okay. There's the house.
All right.
Lord Almighty. Okay.
Ready, set, go.
Oh Lord Almighty. Hold on.
Just
okay.
couch
Now
when
I'm
you're ready.
I'm
couch
listening.
When you're ready.
Okay.
And I'll go on your go. Okay. Now that's something to expect from them too. So I noticed that you just fully committed without waiting to see what I did, right?
Okay.
That's something to you definitely want to treat it similar to Shaq. Like you don't just want to assume that they're gonna continue walking here, and that's why I was able to double back and get some, like I cut off your distance by a lot by doing that.
Okay.
So on this one,
so it was right here when I was going for the window a second time. Okay.
When you went right here, every time you come here, wait to make sure that the killer actually comes around the corner and is going to commit. You have plenty of time to react, because if they double back quickly, they're going to be able to get a hit here. Does that make sense?
Oh, wow.
So you gotta make sure you wait for it. So that's what I'm talking about with patience with looping. You definitely have to learn some patience on certain loops. Let's try it again.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, go. Oh, you have vanity blocker. No.
Oh, shoot.
No. But anyways, you get the point. You kind of get the point. You kind of always want to make sure that they fully commit here, because you don't want to vault and then have them, you know, you don't just want to assume that they're going to connect and go this way. You want to wait.
Right.
You have plenty this long. See how this wall is longer than this side?
Mm-hmm.
This gives you enough time that you can get the vault when you wait to see if they actually commit. Like, wait until my head comes around this tree for you to make sure that I'm not going to double back and cut you off.
Make sure your head comes around that tree. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I panic a little bit with my camera control and be like, the red stain's right on me. I just gotta go for it. Just gotta go for it. But that doesn't mean that doesn't mean they're not gonna double back.
Yeah, exactly. You definitely have to keep an eye on them. But does anyone have any questions for Cowtree? That's pretty simple. And like I said, this loop in itself, you want to save that pallet for as long as possible, because I'm gonna be honest, most killers, they start to play around the pallet a lot. They'll go around the pallet when they think you're gonna break it, and then that gets you distance. Or whenever you get to this point, if you come over here, I can kind of show you. When you're coming from this side as a survivor and you're about to approach the pallet, a lot of killers respect here because it breaks line of sight. This tree, they can't tell if you kept running or not, so they'll respect. Almost always, it's good to assume that a killer might respect when they don't have line of sight of where you're going to continue looping. Does that make sense? So because that tree is in the way, they can't really tell if you're at the pallet or not, so a lot of times they will respect for a second.
Okay. I feel like you've just taught us to be nice and greedy in general too.
Yeah. With this loop specifically, I would greet it, honestly, because without the pallet, you're just not gonna get much value out of that window. To be honest, it's like okay window, but it's not. You're not gonna waste like a whole gen's worth of time there. You know what I mean? You'll definitely get more value with the pallet up. I'll often just take the M1 on this loop instead of dropping the pallet and just keep it going, because then people can continue to get good value out of the whole loop, you know?
Right. That makes sense. Someone said, do you think she can show us how to loop that barrel-looking building? But I don't know what the barrel-looking building is. Do they mean like that?
Oh, they mean
all the way over there?
The abattoir? Yeah, we would be greedy, exactly. I mean, this one is just like, pay attention to this window here, right? How would you loop that? They usually break this right here. The silo. There you go. The silo. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, exactly. And again, what is this similar to? Oh, no, you would just go back to the window. You can go back to the window.
Okay. You would just loop that.
Yeah, but this window is almost always going to have this pallet here unless someone has used it. So then if at some point you have to link it to this pallet, you know what I will do sometimes is I will loop this and loop it and loop it, and then if he doubles back at some point or whatever where he thinks I'm gonna drop the pallet, then sometimes you can make distance and come all the way back over here. And then you just always approach this. Now, keep in mind that doorway is there, and you're going to want to come over here quickly, too. And then you have this pallet right here, too, if he gets too close. There's basically two bloodlust breakers, that one and that one over there. But you always want to loop it like this, where it's like an L wall again, where you're just kind of going this way. And then you vault here. Because every killer is going to just follow you. And they're not going to take the vault because the doorway's here, and they're just going to go all the way around, and they're going to go like this. They waste more time to vault than to just go around on that one. And then sometimes you have a pallet over here that you can link to as well. But for the most part, once you start to see that he's catching up to you, when you're looping this, then you can start linking it into, like, say this pallet here, right? And then you could vault here if you wanted to. Just keep in mind that if he's coming from over here, you're not going to want to do that because
you're gonna
he's
cut me
going to
off
cut.
right here.
Yes, exactly. You only want to do that if you know he's committing from the back side. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And only if you're gonna link it back into, like, say maybe this palette, or you know, make it all the way back over to this side or whatever. But you always have pallets around this area. The main thing is you always want to just go in through here. And the cool thing about this building too is that you can't really get mind gamed here, because see how open this little, like, wall is? You can see right through the wall. So no matter where I am on this loop, even if I try and double back or whatever, you should be able to see me right through this wall.
I love it. I love I love the stuff you can see through.
Yeah, I know. It's the best, because then you don't really get mind gamed ever.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, for the harvester? Oh god, I'll be honest, in all my time playing this game, never in my life have I ever tried to learn the harvester. I can't stand it. It's such an unsafe, like, loop, and such a I never you will never ever see me take this ever. I always skip right over the harvester. I mean, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I think you can get up here as killer. If I can. I don't remember how to do it. It changes every time. You used to be able to just swing. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, you can kind of, like, say, come up this way and vault that window for me.
Which window? The right one that?
Yeah, the right one. So if
okay.
I see you're gonna go there as killer, I can just vault. If I was better at it, hold on. I would just be able to do this and get up here. Does
I
that
didn't know
make
they
sense?
could do that.
Yeah, they can do that. You just have to lunge into it. You have to get, like, the right angle as you're lunging to get up there. So
damn.
a killer can cut you off. It's pretty unsafe, honestly. I don't really go for harvester. Yeah, harvester is really good for balanced landing plays. That's a really good point.
I feel like harvester is just, it never ends well for me, but it often creates, like, funny moments for me of just like, if the killer will just loop around the bottom waiting for you to come down. I'm like, well, at least I'm wasting some time. I'm not getting out of this alive, but sometimes I can, like, waste a little bit of time on here.
I mean, something you can do that's, like, a little unsafe, but you can try it, you know, if you know that the killer knows about this. Not every killer knows about this, you know. If you know that the killer knows about that and they're going to try and cut you off by doing that, you can have them do, like, fake like you're going right, but then once I swing and lunge that way, you would take that ball. You know what I mean? And then that gives you, like, a good amount of distance.
I'm not sure I even realized that there were 2 vaults on this.
Yeah,
I think I only thought the one was there.
A lot of people use it to proc their balanced landing.
That makes sense.
But yeah, I think it just, like, you just have to lunge to get over here. And another thing is sometimes once I see you commit, a lot of survivors will wait right there, right? So they'll vault, and then they'll wait for you to commit, and a lot of them won't expect you to get up there.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think that's
'Cause, like,
usually what gets me, actually.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about that. All right, give me just a second. Let me see if chat has any questions.
Of course.
Hello, Barry. Hello. Good morning. Kyle, thank you for the prime. Thank you. I think I've seen killers get on there without even lunging. Maybe I'm tripping. I think there's, like, a way you can. I think I had remembered seeing, like, aughts do it, and you have to, like, click your keys a certain way or something. It's, like, very particular. I think you can. I don't know exactly how, though. So I couldn't tell you, girl. I literally avoid it like the plague. I never go up there because I feel like it's so unsafe. I just don't feel comfortable going up there. Oh yeah, some tiles on Discord. Yeah, let me look. Oh, those weird tiles on Ormond. Yeah, we can look at those. Anyone have any questions? The reason the lunge works is because it's additional speed boost, so any speed boost will help as well. Yeah, there's something like I think if you take it a certain angle, you can find like a spot on it that lets you walk up there. I just don't know exactly how to do it. Hi, Tony. Good morning. Yes, we're actually gonna do Ormond here. In just a second, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can get Mabel's attention. Hello.
Hello.
All right, we're gonna do Ormond now.
Okay, nice.
I love you, boobs. Do you think you
Nice.
could
I'm
showcase the type? Oh yeah, we saw that. Can you teach
Someone
how to loop
also
the trash
asked
pouch?
if there would be any indoor map explanations today.
Indoor maps? Gosh, you guys are asking so much. I'm just kidding.
Greedy gremlins today.
I'm just kidding. So I do actually want to show you guys something on Larry's, because every indoor map is essentially the same thing. It's like I told you guys before, where like once you know the tile, then you know how to, like, you'll identify that tile on a lot of buildings, right? Kind of like how Coal Tower was just a big L wall, and same for some of those other buildings. So I'll kind of show you what this, let's look at this weird tile here on Ormond. Let's see if we can find one. There's that one, but I don't think that one. Oh, okay, this is a new one, a newer one, I should say. This is relatively easy to run too. If you can just come towards me, towards my heartbeat.
It's so bad my earbuds are. I don't hear your heartbeat. Oh, there we are. There, I found you.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Someone also asked, can you ask Mish if Bam Bam disables entity blocker? I don't know if it would block the window for the Bam Bam duration or the full 30 seconds.
No, it does not disable. They're two separate things. So if you Bam Bam the window, it'll still be 16 seconds. And entity blocker will still block on the third vault, and it'll block for 30 seconds.
Thank you, Mish.
Okay, so this is the weird tile that got added here. So how would you loop this?
Let's see. Okay, and there's the window. Let's see. There's a pallet.
Okay.
Oh, it looks like both of the. Oh no, this one is more of a clear line, right? Let's see. Hold on.
Okay.
Is it like this, like little skinny square? This skinny square is a rectangle.
Yeah, pretty much. So to get the most, to get the most value out of this pallet here, you're gonna want to loop it a couple times basically until the killer starts to catch up, and then once they start to catch up, you take the window. You don't want to just like always instantly go for the window, so that you can get the most out of your window vaults, right? And that way you get the most out of your pallet as well. So let's try this again, but from my side, or from like a 1v1 type of standpoint. You can stand like maybe where that tree is. Yeah. All right, you ready? All right. Okay. So see, you have distance. Okay.
Oh, I got entity blocker already. Shoot.
Oh, that's okay. You got stuck on this little lip too.
Yeah, I got stuck.
Yeah, gotta be careful for the little lips on this map specifically. There's a lot of these little boxes and a lot of these like little lips kind of sticking out of the tiles that you gotta be careful for. But either way, regardless, you just want to loop, and then, you know, say I'm caught up or whatever, then you would go for the vault. That's super easy, nothing too difficult on this one. The biggest thing is you never want to put yourself in a situation where you're like coming this way and then you try and take the vault like that, because then as killer, if I'm coming around and I see you go for the window vault, I'm just gonna cut you off and you're not gonna make it to something before I catch up to you and I hit you. Does that make sense?
You're just saying coming like this, right? Not like, it's okay. Obviously I can take the window if I have already looped you around all of this.
Yeah, you can do that.
You're just saying like, don't come out from this corner And then just try to instantly come back and vault
Yeah,
again?
yeah, exactly. Because then I
Okay.
would just be able to cut you off. Yeah, and someone,
Gotcha.
a good eye, someone realized that not only do you have this pallet here, but if you notice, you also have this pallet. So you can
Oh.
also make more out of this pallet loop by looping until I catch up. And then once I catch up, instead of dropping the pallet, you would just
Take
run
that
over here.
window.
Just wait until you feel like you have enough distance to make the window. But that makes more out of this pallet. You're probably only going to be able to loop it once and then have to connect to this. But either way, you're still making more value out of these pallets. Does that make sense?
Are you waiting until they're pretty close to you and banking on them respecting, or do you
No, no,
need to
no,
do it
no.
sooner than
You
that?
you
You
got
need
to
to
do
do like
it.
a lap or two sooner than that.
Yeah, if it's this
Okay.
far, then you need to have, a good bit of distance to be able to make it.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. You probably won't be able to get more than one loop out of this, but you'll be able to connect it there. And then, you could go back to that pallet, or you could, just go to that pallet, whatever you decide to do. Same thing if I'm looping over here and you decide to vault there, instead of just waiting to see which direction I go, you could just go straight for the pallet. You could go
Okay.
straight to this pallet. But that's like the
That's
good thing
true.
about connecting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to do a better job of connecting. I don't think I
Okay.
do it much at all.
And then another, let's see, let's look at this tile, see what this one looks like. Oh, this is okay. This is one of the weird ones. All right. This is a good one to showcase because this one is weird even for me. So I don't even know what to call this. Maybe I don't know, girl. This is something odd. It's something strange. I don't know what to call it.
Called the maze. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a maze
know.
tile. We're gonna call it a maze tile. But you will have a vault here, and then
Oh,
you
okay.
have the pallet over here. And this pallet is relatively, it's like a little, I don't know, like a little V there, I guess. And then this one's a little bit longer. You could loop this side of this pallet until they start to get close, and then you would go here and take the vault here. I personally don't recommend going in this direction and taking the vault from this side. If you think that the killer is going to double back, because that's going to be a little bit risky.
Right.
I don't know. It's just it's one of those things where like you definitely want to wait at the window. And this right here is what pisses me off, is when they put a locker right next to a window, because then you're going for the fast fall and you end up in the locker. So it's tough. 1 second. Josh, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome. I hate locker placement, but you have to pay attention to locker placement. So on a loop like this, you're going to want to stand near, you're never ever, I'm going to tell you right now, never ever loop here and go this way and try and get a vault there, because it's going to be a little bit of a harder fast vault.
Okay.
Do you see how you
I
come
also
this
feel
way?
like I can't see where the killer is coming from either direction.
Exactly. It's like way more unsafe, I feel like, because when you commit to the vault, you can't really tell where the killer is. Whereas over
Right.
here, you can wait to see where the killer is coming from, like see if they come from that side before you commit.
Okay.
Similar to how Shock, how you had distance, so you would wait until the killer would come around. This
Right.
one's a little hard too because you have this wall blocking. So you kind of have to decide whether you're going to vault or not. So what I typically do is if I want to take the vault from this side, I then link it to the pallet instead. So I will loop the pallet and then go for it. So where I know for a fact where the killer is coming from.
So you would come around this way and then just
Yeah.
keep circling that way.
Loop around.
Oh, fuck!
See? Ah, I knew that was gonna happen. As soon as I saw the locker, girl, I knew that was
already.
gonna happen.
I forgot about it already. Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
no worries,
but break
Josh.
something
Thank you so
like
much
this
for the
that
raid.
just looks really complicated. This is really, really nice to just teach us like what area
Yeah.
of this to focus on and be like, ignore all of this like
Yeah.
rubbish over here. Use it if you absolutely need
I
it or
mean,
need to mind game or something.
yeah,
But
this isn't like necessarily horrible. You could use those walls because you could come over here and go this way, and then you could use this area kind of as a check spot here where you can kind of see which direction he comes and then commit this way, and then you get the fast vault here, right? So it's not
Oh.
necessarily a bad thing to use that side. You can also use this side. You just have to be careful that you know where he's coming from. See how you can connect it and get a fast vault?
maybe like after looping them this way for a couple times.
Yeah.
Like, and then they're gonna expect you to keep doing the same thing. Then you
Right.
like then when like, or if they double back, you're like waiting for them and they double back this
Yeah,
way,
mhm.
and then you're just like, bye, I'm coming over here.
Yeah, exactly. You kind of trick them a little bit. So
Okay.
little things like that. These walls seem like they're kind of gibberish, but they're not. Like they're there for a reason, you know. This one is there specifically so that you can loop it in this direction and then get the fast vault here.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good this is a great tile. Karma had a great point. This is a great tile for shift teching and for breaking line of sight so that you can break bloodlust, because there is a lot of like little mind gameable areas, you know. If you only stick to this side, then it'll be a little bit easier for the killer to predict where you're going to be. But if you all of a sudden switch it up and you go on this side, they're going to be like, "Wait, where'd she go?" You know what I mean? So that wastes time, and that can be enough to break bloodlust. This side here is kind of so you can loop the pallet on this side if you wanted to, but I personally wouldn't. I personally loop this side here, and then I always loop it in this direction so that I can get the vault here. Whereas if you loop it in this direction, it's okay, but notice how basically the killer's gonna see you going for the vault and they're gonna cut you off and be able to catch up to you. Does that make sense? You
They
don't really
also-
want to do that. So you don't want to loop it this way, because then I see you going there, so I cut you off. You want to loop it in this direction. That way, even if I see you go for the vault, I got to go all the way around to catch up to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
What is shift tech? Ali says. Great question. So shift teching is basically where you let go of your shift or your run button if you're on controller, so your bumper. You let go of that running button when you are at a spot where you can kind of pause. So that you can break bloodlust. When you stop running, the game it tricks the game into thinking you're no longer in chase, and so the chase will end and it breaks bloodlust.
I need to walk more, so that's a good reminder.
Yeah, so if you were right here at this window, right, and I'm like say this is a really safe window and I'm trying to mind game you on like the safest window possible. If you just constantly just don't even start running, and stay at the window.
Just like stand here?
Yep, and then just shift when you're actually gonna vault, but that's it.
Wait, what?
Just shift when you're gonna vault so that you can get a vault, like a
Oh, so you're saying like walk up to it and then don't shift and then don't hold shift until I'm about to vault?
yeah. Just hold shift when you're gonna vault so that you can get that. Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
I s-
So if you never start running, even though I have line of sight of you, like say this is a god window, right? We're just pretending. If you are not in chase, then it'll never block off for you. Entity blocker only happens when you're in chase and you vault the window.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can sit there and vault it all day long if you're not holding shift, because the game doesn't think you're in chase.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what shift
Well-
teching is. No, that's like more typical at like, I don't know, like say like a really long like god window, like I said. You can sit there and you know, kind of play the window back and forth, and you will never ever start chase because you never started running.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm also just getting a feel for the amount of distance, the 2 meters.
Yeah, that's another thing that takes a little while. Another thing is, Oki has a good point. Also, a lot of people will call it shift teching, like to, you know, get control of your exhaustion. You can 99 your exhaustion by letting go of your shift, and you can recover your exhaustion at a window like that by letting go of your shift once you start the animation. So you don't have to hold your shift the whole way through. You just have to hold it when you vault and let go of it, and then, like, you know, while you're on the other side and you don't have to run, you can just let go of your shift and keep off of your shift until you need to, and that slowly starts to recover your exhaustion back.
Wow. Is there like an actual designated amount of time that it takes to break chase? Like, do we know how many seconds it is, or no?
No, it's kind of just dependent on multiple things: breaking line of sight, you know, whether how long you've been walking, and whether or not I like it depends, because if I break line of sight, it's gonna be a lot easier to break chase, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Than if you don't. It's line of sight and walking, exactly.
Okay.
All right. Well, that was fun. Let's see. My live thumbnail. Oh my god, fuck you. Here's another jungle gym, just like the one at Macmillan, remember? With the window here. See how the palette's here? It's just like the one at Macmillan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so then this one.
Yep. Yeah. Look at that. A professional. All right. So we're gonna put you to the test now.
Oh boy.
And we're gonna duel for a couple matches. Let's see
Yeah.
how Mabel does in the real world.
Oh my goodness.
Let's
Do
see.
you know what a drag vaulting is? Someone asked, can someone ask Mish if drag vaulting counts as a shift tech?
Oh, you mean like the
Never heard of
slide vault? Probably. I don't do it, and I don't use it's just a bug. It's like a little animation thing where you look like you're sliding when you're going to vault the window. I don't do it, so I don't actually know. Does slide vaulting make it so that it breaks bloodless, similar to when you shift tech at the window? Because you don't let go, do you? Or you let go? I don't know. It does, since you need to let go of shift to do it. I don't know if it's do you let go and then I don't remember how to do it. I haven't done it in forever. Are you able to join my lobby, or do you need my link?
I thought I was leaving the custom and I accidentally closed out of the game. So I'm
Oh,
starting it
girl.
back up right now.
Well, so you hate
thought I
me
was
and you
just
don't want to
leaving
play
the
with me.
custom.
Wow.
She said real world and I said, "Oh, sorry, I'm having tech issues."
It's the same thing as shift teching technically. Oh, okay. So I guess it does count. I don't really do it, so.
I think I still have, hold on, I think I still have your Steam page too.
Yeah, you might have to
relaunching real
refresh
fast.
it. I put it in your chat though.
Okay, thank you. Don't quit, Mabel.
Yeah, I remember learning how to do it, and then I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I just didn't really do it. I just wanted to know how it works.
I just learned about, I don't know what it's called, is it a point tech? I just learned last night about why people are point at the exit gate, at the line.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing until last night. I thought people were just like BMing, being like, "Haha, I'm about to
No.
get out."
No, chat, do you know why you point tech at the gate when the killer's hitting you out? Anyone know? What is point teching? Yeah, see, chat doesn't. Maybe some people in chat don't know, you know? No, nobody knows. Okay. Yes. Okay, Kay knows. It's so that you don't flip. You ever get hit by the killer and they flip you over? Point teching basically allows you to move forward as you fall, and it cancels it makes it so that you always fall like straight towards the exit. So if you point out, that's how you're going to end up falling.
Isn't that wild, Chad? I had no idea.
Yeah, it lets you start crawling while the killer's stuck in animation. Exactly. Yeah, if you're in a situation where you're barely gonna make it, you might want to just, point tech real quick so you can start crawling a little bit sooner, and that might be the difference between making it and not.
Oh my gosh, that's so crazy.
Yeah, healing yourself also has the same effect. It's just the idea of being in an animation as like you get hit so that you're able to move forward basically.
Healing will do the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I know the
Yeah.
heal tech, like healing somebody else to prevent a pickup. I
Yeah, it's
didn't
just
know
any
that.
animation, but
Okay.
since, you know, it's just the easiest thing to do is point. Some people will point tech. Likewise, if you think you're about to go down and you're not quite under the pallet as you're gonna get hit, you can point when you're about to get hit, and then you can use that little extra time to crawl into the pallet.
Oh my gosh.
So many things we're learning today.
I know. And also so many big updates in those patch notes.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah,
crap.
no, teabagging doesn't count as an animation. Teabagging is not really I'm talking like your character's actually doing something besides normal movement, you know?
Rumor, that's how the rumors start.
Yeah.
Mish told me that if I teabag at the end gate, that I'll make it out.
I know. Yeah, no, teabagging's not gonna guarantee you not flipping. Y'all just want an excuse to teabag. I heard they learned it from you, Mabel. I don't know. That's what chat's telling me.
Oh, chat.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, I want to say I'm surprised, but you're starting rumors over there. You know what? I'll take one for the team. They're usually starting them about you, so as your special guest, I'll take one for the team.
I am acting out my pointing. How do y'all know? As you were telling me that, I was literally like pointing in real life.
Also, don't worry, my own chat's turned against me too. They're all willing to agree on this rumor, so.
Dude, we should have put a map offering so that you could get like typical tiles. This is Grim Pantry. I mean, you have an LT wall over on this side, and you have Shack. So I mean, you still have some tiles, but yeah, no pressure. We're gonna test it out in the real world.
No pressure.
And we got a
That's
Death
right.
Slinger.
Oh, that's
Not
great
also
for me.
not a great example. I'm not gonna lie.
Definitely not. We'll see what we can do.
Yeah, I loop differently against ranged killers because it's all about breaking line of sight. So, like I said before, it's not the same as a basic attack killer.
Right.
Oh, this man is gonna hit me.
Has he used his power yet then?
No, I honestly am surprised. I was expecting him to
Oh.
shoot me at one point.
He just got me into a corner.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's using his power on me.
Oh, he was waiting to use it on you. He's like, let
Sir, I
me
didn't
make them
expect you to
think.
do that. You weren't using your power. I didn't expect you to do that.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I didn't even see you nearby.
I was on a gen nearby, and then
okay.
he hit me into a little corner.
Girl, let's see. We of course get a Death Slinger on the match where we're trying to test Mabel's basic
Oh my gosh, it might
attack
have been
looping.
like 2 weeks since I've played regular mode.
Oh, really? You've only been playing 2v8?
I took like pretty much all of this week off because I was sick, and then I was playing 2v8 last week. Yeah, it feels like I haven't played like regular matches in so long.
Oh yeah, we got the wrong map. We got the wrong killer. It's all right. We got
It's
some
okay.
time. We'll find a little Chucky somewhere or something.
Yes, yes.
When is she doing range killers looping? I feel like range killers isn't as much to do with like what direction or anything as much as it is just learning the timing of their power. Kira, thank you so much for the 7 months. Thank you. Just Weird, thank you so much for the 4 months. JJ, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you. Wait, Daisy, I love you. Thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. Angie and Kyle, Cake, thank you for the Prime. Sorry, we had alerts off today since we were recording. for a video, but I really appreciate all of you guys. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you guys have found this helpful. I'll go for the save since I've not been hooked and you have.
Oh, okay.
All right, and I have reassurance. Okay.
Oh boy. Oh god. Why, Seymour?
We love the DCs. He's not gonna use his gun at all? Really?
She said, I'm out.
Oh, he did double back. Dude, why is he not using his gun? It's like throwing me off that he's not using it.
She's gonna run away immediately? No, okay.
See, there
Oh
he
my
decided
goodness.
to
I also
point.
feel like a death slinger on this map. Not very good. I know, not the DC. Was she disappointed in us already? Also,
Slinger's throwing me off, girl.
Am I crazy or is he like undetectable all the time?
Is he?
I'm not hearing him like hardly at all.
He is like I don't think he's undetectable.
I must
But
just
maybe
be
I
just,
just am not paying
outside
attention.
of his radius.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Do you have plaything on you? You don't have plaything, do you?
No.
Okay.
I must just keep being right outside of his radius. I thought I was
Yeah.
close enough earlier that I really should have heard him.
No way, Aloha. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate that. Thank you for being here. Today we're doing a little bit of a different stream. I don't usually ever VC with people on my channel, but we were doing a bit of like a tutorial type of stream. So we've been like teaching how to loop certain tiles. So it's been really fun. But welcome in. Welcome in.
Oh, Sphale. Deathslinger has a smaller radius. Okay, thank you.
Does he still have a smaller radius? He used to. I'm pretty sure they adjusted him and he has a normal one now. Does Slinger have a smaller radius still, chat? I know he did used to at some point. So a lot of Slingers used to run Monitor and Abuse, but I'm pretty sure they changed it back to 32 meters. It's normal now? Okay, yeah. He has a normal Terra radius now.
Okay.
He did used to though, so they're not wrong, but yeah, it was a bit shorter for a while there.
Good to know.
But it was a little strong having like a ranged weapon and being able to, you know, sneak up on people essentially with perks like Monitor.
Yeah, I just really struggle against a Slinger right now because of the fact that I'm still working on my camera control and I don't really have like an audio cue for him shooting at me.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why I struggle with him right now.
Yeah.
I'm like, at least I have like a couple other cues with other killers. But
He's so strange. He like doesn't use his weapon, and I keep thinking, I feel like I keep just losing distance, dodging his weapon, and then he just doesn't use it. He just keeps scoping.
I know. I got a little complacent thinking he wasn't going to use it earlier.
Yeah. I messed up my
Gosh, I
wiggle.
need to go make a flashbang. I'm not used to having my perks back.
An actual game to put the skills to the test? Yes, but we got a Slinger, and then our one teammate DC'd right away. I don't even know why she DC'd. Someone said that the fast vaults are not alerting killer all the time. What does that mean? Yeah, there's like a bug. So usually when you fast vault a window, the killer gets a loud noise notification, tragedy. So what that does is basically just like, it's like a big blow up explosion. Similar to how when you miss a skill check on a gen, you know how it does that little like blow up explosion thing? That's what it sounds like when you vault a window.
You love going against Slinger Luke. Yeah, I think I'll enjoy him more Luke when my camera control's better.
I always send newbies over to you for education. You've helped me counter so many Oh, good. I'm so glad to hear that. That makes me happy. Did the bot go to the basement? Oh my god! The bot is doing invocations! Chat! No way she's invocating right now. You're kidding. Girl, she gonna be down there for 30 minutes. That is too funny. Oh my god. All right. Well, at least it's almost over. Hey, she's doing her generator progress, okay? It's not much, but watch. This generator about to get some massive progress. Ooh. Okay. Well. Damn it. Oh, I can't. It's like a little brand new part. Let's see. Against a slinger too, girl. Oh, hi, bestie. You think I can hold a slinger? He seems to follow a lot. I would like to try. Oh, now you use your gun. You're kidding. This man is gonna drive me nuts. Okay. No, dude. Maybe the play is to just never use your gun and then surprise them when you decide to use it. You know, maybe that's how you play slinger. Maybe that's how you play slinger, chat. You gotta keep it in your pocket until you really throw them off. He's playing like a bot. No, he's not playing like a bot necessarily. I feel like it'd be really interesting if they added killer bots though to the game like they did for the 2v8. Do you think they're working towards that? That's a little concerning. I hope they're not. I know, he's like, we shoot her. I can't. Bots would use the power more. I think so too. I had a killer bot as my teammate in 2v8. He was good. Really? I haven't seen any bots on 2v8 for me yet. I actually would love to see one. Oh, wow. Sablebot saved me. My hero. Is there never killer bots? There's never killer bots except for in 2v8. In 2v8, there is killer bots. The bot nurse was so bad. Oh, really? I can't imagine that would be easy to code. You feel like it'd be OP? I don't know. You had a huntress bot? No way. Was she good? I didn't get any bots on my games. The wraith bot I had was good. Really? Oh, girl, this thing is fully regressed. There can only be one killer bot if they both DC the game win. Yeah, of course. It's only if one of the killers DCs. I had a trapper bot and the game got so bugged. Oh, really? Isn't Trapper bugged? I thought I heard someone say that Trapper was bugged in 2v8. I could be wrong. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, hi, Miss Sablebot. Naughty Bear is bugged right now. Oh, is it Naughty Bear specifically? Oh, got it. What's wrong with Naughty Bear? What happened to Naughty Bear? He can't pick up his own traps. Oh, it's in general. It's not just Naughty Bear. Interesting. You've seen a lot of Naughty Bear trappers. Well, apparently they can't pick up their own traps. So, hi Baker. Good morning. Good morning. I think that's all. Is it only in 2v8 or is it just in general? I think it's trapper in general. Girl, the teddy bear is so cute. I love it. I love it. Hi, Baker. Oh, sorry, chat. I didn't realize there was an ad break happening. I'm sorry. It didn't even warn me this time. He could have shot me there, but he didn't. It's really strange, this slinger. Really so strange. Oh my god. What in the world? Interesting. Please don't shoot. Ah! Damn it. I was so worried about him shooting. I fucking hate it here. I'm like so worried about him shooting and then he never ends up shooting. Like, girl, what am I even worried about? Are you gonna shoot? Be honest. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. Stop! Ah! I can't predict this ad! Yup, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Oh, nice. Did your TikTok live end? It did. We ended the TikTok earlier today. Good save. Very nice. Oh, girl, that man be stressing me out. He stresses me out. I'm not gonna lie, he's kind of cooking. He is, because like I feel like I can't predict his next move. It's so strange. I don't know what to do. It scares me. Hi, Crystal. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, that is so funny. She was cooking. I wish I had a flashbang for her too. I hate Gunslinger. Me too. Deathslinger is like one of my most hated characters to go against. Wait, really? No way. What's her heart rate at? That was too funny. I'm watching my husband play killer and watch someone try to loop the shack and they did everything you said not to. Really? Yeah. See, now that you know the proper way and like what you should be doing, now you can kind of correct yourself. And like when you're playing killer, you'll start to notice like who knows how to run shack and who doesn't. You know what I mean? So you can decide whether to commit or not. Ginger, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. You had a nightmare with Slinger? What was your nightmare, girl? What were you dreaming? Why are you dreaming about Slinger? Rata! Girl, why are you dreaming about Slinger? See right there, I didn't see him, but I could tell where he was coming from because of his terror radius. That's going back to the conversation we had about sound. He shot me, girl. Also, I vaulted early because I don't want to give him line of sight since he has a gun. He doubled back. I didn't get the notification that you were live forever. You hate me. I'm just kidding. Oh, that's okay, girl. You're not late. You're right on time. Welcome in. Welcome. He shot you with his pistola, girl. You better stop having dreams about Deathslinger, right? I thought he was bluffing again. Oh, she's looting a chest, chat. It's fine. It's fine. It's just me and her. She's doing invocations and looting a chest. Is he letting the bot live? Yes, girl. Yes. The funny thing is that the bots have like wired in like hatch. I swear, like they know exactly where hatch is. I kind of want to spectate just to see because I swear every time they know exactly where hatch is and they just run straight for it. Hi, MC. Oh shit, he closed it. Damn, it must have spawned right on him. That's so unlucky, Sablebot. Oh, she did, girl. R.I.P. R.I.P. Sablebot. When I play killer, I try to give them hatch and they never get it. Like the survivors or the bots? Can you check if the killer's a bot? It's not a bot, chat. That wasn't a bot. That was a real player. I can't with y'all. Gabs, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, let me tell Mabel we're going to do a map offering.
Tragedy. Thank you, Aaliyah.
Hello.
Thank you guys so much. Hello.
I'm gonna throw on a map offering so that we can get something that like, you know, we kind of studied, I guess. And I like your flashbang, by the way. Nice save.
Oh my god, thank you.
Yes, it's so good. Hopefully our teammate doesn't just DC on us again.
I know, and then the bot was invocating in the basement.
Oh, like what is this luck? One person DCs right away, the next person's invocating. Like, girl.
Oh my god. No, I'm so glad I could get that save because I'm like, oh, a Deathslinger on this map is so rough for me. Let me get something right.
Yeah, no, that was a really good save. Very nice.
I know. I was telling, I don't know if you have advice on this. I was telling the chat that like I knew I took an injury for that, which probably killed me, but I feel like that's been the easiest way for me to guarantee a save at the hook.
Yeah.
Because they can so easily just look away because they know what you're up to. But if I can get them stuck in that hit animation,
Yeah,
sometimes
you
I'll
did
just
that.
like take a hit to try to get it.
Yeah, that's a really good tip, actually. That's also what I do. I'll take the hit and then drop it as I'm getting hit so that they can't, they don't have like full control.
Oh, Ghostface Mommy said your heart rate went up when she complimented your flashbang.
Please.
Please.
Oh my God, not me giving you little flutters over there. Oh my God.
Flirt.
That is so funny.
I'm gonna see if I can sneak in. I'm gonna go pee really fast.
Yeah,
I'll be
no
right
worries. That is too funny. I love that. That save was so clean. It was, right, May? For sure. I know. Giving a killer a gun is crazy. In a game I played against a pyramid head, he was standing still but staring the whole match, so he wasn't AFK. After the gens were done, we were exposed and we got cooked by his Mori when we didn't get hooked once. What perk is that? Rancor. Rancor allows you to Mori the obsession once all the gens are complete, and you can pair it with a perk that makes it so that it changes the obsession. A lot of people pair it with, what is that perk where it changes the obsession? Game of Foot. Thank you. Game of Foot is typically what it's paired with. So the next person that he would chase, it would just turn them into the obsession, and then they would be able to rank war them, and so on and so forth. It's kind of a challenge that some people do where they do that in the end game. Yeah, Nemesis is on stuns and Game of Foot is on is it on hits? Which was the one that's on chase? There's one that's on chase, I think. There's a couple different perks you can use. You can go a couple different routes on it. Oh, no way. That's so cute, Ghostface. Game of Foot as long as chase. Okay, got it. Awesome. Yeah. You can use either one of those to change the obsession. I've never actually watched you on Twitch, but I've been watching your streams on YouTube every day for weeks. No way! Well, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Wait, is this a basic attack trapper? Oh, oh God, it's a Freddy. I mean, okay, whatever. We'll have to deal with a Freddy. So a good way, oh, he has Bam Bam. I was gonna say a good thing you could do here is go here and then link it back to the window, but he has Bam Bam, so we're not gonna be able to do that. He might respect though. He didn't really respect as much as I would have liked him to. Now this is what I would call a god window. See how long this wall is? Oh shit, I forgot about the Bam Bam. We gotta go over here. He's already snared this area, so we know he doesn't have fake pallets. He just has snares. Okay, he is gonna break. Those snares slow you down quite significantly, so once you get snared, you're not gonna want to continue looping there. But I would have linked this to this window if it wasn't a Freddy and if he didn't have Bam Bam. First time catching your stream, saw your YouTube video, such a good looper, so I followed. Oh, welcome in! Welcome, welcome, Nick. No, it's a Freddy, girl. You know I don't really like Freddy. I hate any sort of hindered. Aw, thank you, Patrick. Thank you. Did I see we won't be able to see prestige level in lobby anymore? Yeah, you saw correctly. Girl, she's hitting my kidneys. Just stabbing me over and over again. All right, perfect. The blood effect, I know. That was weird. Well, it's some videos on old Freddy. My goodness, he sucked. Yeah. Wasn't old Freddy interesting? It's interesting. Like, I would really like Skull Merchant to have a similar treatment where they just fully change your power, just like that. Because I was asleep. It wakes you up. So if you miss a skill check on a survivor, it wakes you up, and it does that like big splatter animation. You can also wake up by missing a skill check on a gen. I wanted to know, how did you get popular as a streamer, especially in DBD? I post a lot of content on other platforms, posting on TikTok, YouTube, and for some reason people kind of liked me. I don't know, girl, it was weird. Trust me, I question it too all the time. I'm like, why do people watch this girl? I don't know, girl. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that one out. All I know is I posted a bunch of TikToks and a bunch of YouTube videos, and somehow some people were like, you know what? She's not that bad. She's kind of cool. Oh, hi, Undead. You're totally not late at all. Absolutely not. Any tips for playing as Nurse? I recommend checking out Vulpixia for Nurse. Vulpixia will give you all of the ins and outs. Vulpixia is awesome. She will literally explain anything that you might have questions about regarding Nurse. Interesting. Okay, he bammed. So let's go back over here. I don't want to waste the pallet if I don't have to. He is continuing to chase, but I think he's leaving us now. Yeah. Is this a new map? No, this is Shelter Woods. They just adjusted Shelter Woods and added this main building when they added Skull Merchant. So technically this is now, I guess, Skull Merchant's map. Perfect. He vaulted. I feel like he respects. Yeah, he did respect. Okay. I figured because he knew that I was going to be like right there that he would respect. Okay. I hated Old Shelter Woods so much. Probably hated it more than Haddonfield. Really? I'm surprised. I don't feel like I really hated Shelter Woods like that. It was okay. I know the Mish mannequin tech. I know. Girl, so many people did it. That's probably the most that was probably the most unidentified Mish thing I've seen actually make it somewhere. Mish's legacy. Yeah, I left a little legacy out there. No one knows that I came up with it, but it's out there, okay? After we did it, everyone started doing it and I loved it. They used to be someone else's map. Now it's Skull Merchant. No, it didn't really. So it's like all of the Macmillan variants are technically Trapper. Trapper's name is Evan Macmillan. So all of the Macmillan are technically Trapper's realm. But when Skull Merchant came out, they kind of adjusted Shelter Woods to now have this main building, which is like where she makes her suit, I guess. Or her drones, or whatever Skull Merchants do in their free time. I don't know. I don't know exactly what Skull Merchant does in her free time. No offense, but doing with you is so stressful because you'll be looping for 3 gens and scrambling to find a gen, so I'm not empty. Oh, shut up. Not that. My saying, I barely even look at my HUDs. You better stop. Shack is bugged. It is really bugged. Like really bugged. I keep having those invisible walls. She does her best. She does something. You know what? She looks pretty and that's all that matters. The best exhaustion perk right now, I think it's personal preference. Everyone has like favorites. I think the most consistent and best one is Sprint Burst because you can use it as pretty much any other exhaustion. But yeah. I got a botched haircut. Should I shave my head or lay a wig? Really? Is it as bad as you think? Is it as bad as you think? I'm about to call Oki out. One time Oki got a haircut and I was like, oh my God, it looks so good. But he wasn't used to seeing himself like that. And he was like, no, it doesn't. Shut up. And I'm like, no, I'm so serious. And he thought that I was just telling that, you know, I was telling him that to make him feel better, but like it genuinely looked good, you know, like he just was really like, no, it doesn't. You're lying. You're just trying to make me feel better, you know? And I'm like, no, girl, like I'm serious. It looks good. And eventually he got used to seeing himself like that and he started cutting his hair like that. So I just kind of, I feel like, is it really as bad as you think it is, or are you just afraid of change, you know? Be honest. Be honest. Ah! Okay, that's not even fair. That's not even fair. What am I supposed to do there? I'm just leaving. That man has bamboozle and a shack that doesn't work. Hi, Kay. Good morning. Oki's so sassy. I know he was. He's always sassy. I made him sassy, to be honest. I thought they fixed this. Me too, girl. What happened to Macmillan? He got bamboozled. He does. He uses it too. Today was my baby's first day in kindergarten. He cried. Aww. He cried when I left. Oh, girl. I remember when I dropped my brothers off for kindergarten. I wanted to cry, bro. Sending your little ones off to kindergarten is so tough. It is so, so tough. Mac and Garden of Joy. So, oh, Garden of Joy too. Really? I didn't know about Garden of Joy. I didn't know about Macmillan. I've had that bug on Shaq before. I had it against a Chucky one time. But I didn't know about Garden of Joy. Interesting. Is it the same thing? Is it Shaq or what's the issue? Love the content. Thank you. Thank you, Serdi. I appreciate that. I think I just unhook. I don't know if I have a plan. I was gonna go Shaq. Okay, no, we're good. Hello, bestie. So, because Elodie's asleep, if I miss a skill check on her, you'll see that little blood splatter again. I'll do it just to show it. No, I'm not gonna do it because he's right there. Okay, I just, either way. You know what? She committed, I committed. We just committed. Like, what can I say? I'm down to clown if she's down to clown. Your content was highly recommended to me by Otts. No way! Oh, that's really sweet. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Damn. Damn. Wait. Pick me? Pick me? I haven't been hooked, please. Yeah, Otts is so sweet for that. You know, I always like recommend Otts' stuff for people that are getting into DBD as well. Otts has so many helpful videos. Girl, I don't think people realize how much work, Elodie, how much work it is to make some of those like long hours long videos that he makes. I don't think there's anyone else in the community that has that dedication to make those types of videos, you know? Oh, that went downhill fast. What? That went down fast, girl. What happened? Oh, we're definitely not going to talk negatively about any other streamer in chat. Can we please not do that? Thank you. Can we delete that? Yeah, we do not talk negative about any streamer, whether you guys, you know, like a streamer or not. I think it costs nothing to be nice and to not say negative things about someone, right? I can't tell you, I have been lurking in a chat before and have had someone like say something bad about me in chat, and yeah, it hurts my feelings to be, like, just be chilling watching a stream thinking I'm having a good time, you know, just enjoying the stream, and then someone brings me up and says it says something negative. I feel like a lot of times people forget that streamers are people, you know what I mean? Like, we also watch streams, and we also have feelings. Just because we are streamers and we're, you know, in the public eye, I guess, sometimes doesn't mean that we don't see those things and that it doesn't bother us, you know what I mean? Just like you wouldn't say that to somebody that is sitting in the room with you. You shouldn't say that in a space like this, especially not here. We're definitely not going to do that here. I've seen like 2 people steal your swag. My swag? Like my outfit? Oh, girl, this ain't my outfit. I bought it at Sears. It was on sale. It was like $15 for the whole thing. Girl, it's not mine. I just got it on sale. Probably other people got it on sale at Sears too. To be honest. Yeah, it was $15, girl. I got it on Black Friday. I got a good deal. Give me a second, chat. That is too funny. I I know you're not all DBD support, but did anyone else have an issue with patch or dispatch challenge in the new 2v8 tome? It didn't show progress for me, and I know I completed it. Really? I don't know. I haven't done my tome challenges, so I'm not 100% sure. Have you ever stepped inside a Sears? Yes, I have. Okay, I was born when you guys were in diapers. I'm just kidding. No, that's actually I was not born when you guys were in diapers. I was already running into Sears and doing Black Friday at Sears when you guys were born in your little diapers, okay? I've been there. I don't even know, do Sears even still exist? They got to, right? There's got to be one out there somewhere. I don't really see them super often anymore. Do you take vacations? I haven't taken a vacation in so long, and I'm finally gonna take a vacation on my birthday. I'm kind of nervous. I'm not even nervous because I'm going to TwitchCon as much as I'm nervous to leave my dogs. Most of the time, I don't think it's been years. It's been years since I've gone on like an actual trip and stuff. But we're going to take a little birthday trip. I'm actually going to be at TwitchCon on my birthday. So I'm excited. There are only 11 seats left. For what? Do you want to play other games like Left? Yeah, maybe. I want to play Last of Us, I think. Online they do, but no more actual stores for Sears. Really? There's not a single Sears store. Girl, there's even a Blockbuster. You're telling me there's not a Sears? There's one Blockbuster still in existence. Do you guys even know what Blockbuster is? Be honest. Okay, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Gaps. Thank you again for the 2 months. Thank you, guys. What's a Blockbuster? Oh, gosh. Is Blockbuster back? It's not back. It's the original location of Blockbuster. It stayed, it withstood the test of time, and it's out there to be seen and visited. I would always take the free trial of internet CDs, please. You're feeling so old. There's 2 Kmarts and 10 Sears left. There's 10 Sears. That's crazy. Yeah, I would love to play it, honestly, Siren. I think the next game we'll play, though, is the Casting of Frankstone. Do your parents have a whistle or something that they used to call you over long distance? My parents used to whistle, and when we heard it, we knew we had to get our asses back to where we were waiting. Oh, yeah, definitely. You gotta, once you hear that whistle, you know your ass is in trouble. You better make it back. Oh, my God, a clown. We got 2 hindered killers and a range killer. Like, can we just have a normal trapper, a normal Myers, just something? GG, but we all threw at the end there. Yeah, we did. We did. I didn't expect Elodie to unbreakable and then get down, and then next thing you know, everyone was down. I don't know what happened, girl. It was all right. It was all right though. Remember how sad it was when? Yes. Yeah, it was like is it Toys R Us? Is that what it was called? Toys R Us was no longer really a thing for a while, and then they came back. It's kind of like, do you guys remember when Twinkies got taken away? I'm sorry, I'm like such a fan of Twinkies. I was devastated when they announced that Twinkies will no longer be made. But apparently I wasn't the only person, because a lot of people were upset about Twinkies no longer being a thing, and they had to bring them back. They brought them back. They had gotten taken away. Yeah, they got taken away, and they brought them back because everyone was like really upset about it. I never had them before they got discontinued. Yeah, I know. I love Twinkies. I love Twinkies so much, so I was upset. I was upset. Any tips for going against Clown? The biggest recommendation I have is always just avoid the bottles as much as possible. Try to bait him to throw it in an area of the tile that you're not actually going to run to. What flavor Twinkies do you like? Just the normal. I don't like... I'm not really a sweets person, so I like very basic flavors when it comes to sweets. I love the Twinkies. I still like the Twinkies. Yeah, Twinkies have flavors. I just like the original, though. Aw, thank you, Panos. I wish someone eat 12 Twinkies in a minute. Oh, God, girl. That sounds horrible. That sounds really horrible. I don't know about all that. I like Twinkies, but not like that. I know, that's what I'm saying, May. He tried to kill himself right away. Like, girl, we just spawned in. Give us a chance. Hi, Gabbers. Hello, hello. The Toys R Us are dying in my area? Really? I know they shut down a lot of locations. Honestly, a lot of like brick and mortar locations are getting shut down for I just feel like most people are just shopping online. Chat, do you shop online or do you shop in person or both? Interesting. Both? Dude, why is there so many like little invisible wall? You know what? I'm just gonna leave because there's like, I'm gonna get hit anyway because I have that weird invisible wall. Macmillan is so bugged right now. Depends how fast I need it. Online, in person, all. See, I'm an in-person girly. I don't know how people shop online. I feel like if I try to shop online, I'm just gonna not be happy with my purchase. Nothing pisses me off more than ordering something online, receiving it, and then it's not the quality that you thought it was gonna be. Ooh, girl, that'd be pissing me off. I'm telling you, that pisses me off so bad. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Same, yeah. And then my ass is so like, ugh, I hate it because I'm like not the person to return things. I'm not the person that will take the time to sit there and return an item that didn't fit or whatever. I just can't be bothered. And then half the time you have to pay. It's, I can't. I just, it depends how expensive the item is, I guess. I ordered a desk and chair and it came yesterday with missing parts. See, that would piss me off. Ugh. I hate that. I hate doing that. I hate ordering something online and it not coming how you expect it to. How do you twist like that to prevent the killer from killing? I have a tutorial, Kawaii, on my TikTok. If you go to my TikTok, it's actually one of the pinned TikToks. Thank you, chat. Oh my god, I'm blushing. I'm blushing. No clothes online and then says a tank top. Personally, otherwise I don't mind online stuff. Interesting. I can't be bothered to return. It's so annoying. Yes, yes. It's honestly like so freaking it's such a hassle. I can't. And I don't live close to like a post office or anything, and I don't know. I would shop in person, but online there's always cute. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You know, I've been noticing that with furniture. Have you guys stepped in a furniture store recently? Can you tell me why everything in a furniture store looks like it's from the 80s? Tell me why. I feel like everything is just stuck in like the early 2000s and it's like the same shit that they had decades ago. I can't. My sofa's cute. Dude, I feel like there's very few like good modern items in furniture stores. You have IKEA? I hate IKEA. Personally, not a fan of IKEA. It's because no one is buying that stuff. What, the modern stuff or the old stuff? Because personally, I'm seeing like a lot of the same old furniture. I hate IKEA too. Yeah, I do not like IKEA at all. IKEA was fine when I was like broke college kid that didn't have shit and I just like needed some furniture, you know what I mean? But I feel like with I just feel like everything looks miniature to me. Now as an adult, I feel like everything looks miniature. Like, why are all the beds so low? Like, I want to be, when I get into my bed, I want to hop into my bed. I don't want to like fall into my bed. I want to hop up into my bed. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I want. I feel like everything's so miniature in IKEA for me. I thought IKEA was supposed to be the good stuff. Oh, no. No, IKEA is like cheap furniture, basically. New Twitch update is terrible. Is it? Oh, yeah. We talked about this earlier. I didn't mind it. I thought it was fine. I'm just going to have a little... Yes, that's what I want. I specifically want a nice tall bed. That would be amazing. Yeah, most of it is cheap. They do have some good stuff, of course. Like I heard their cabinets are actually pretty good. But so I'm not gonna say everything, but they do definitely have a lot of like just more affordable options. I made a Billy DC at Caltree because of you. Yes! Let's go. The lessons are paying off. Nice. We love that. We love that. That's what I like to hear. My metal IKEA cabinet is great. Yeah, I'm sure there's like I said, I'm sure there's some specific things that are actually like really good. Oh, I wish I had a flashlight. But oh, someone got a flashbang safe. Mabel, pop off. Pop off, girl. We got an IKEA kitchen and I'm so happy with it. Yeah, I heard their kitchen, like their cabinetry is actually really good. But I'm not a fan of their actual furniture. I don't know, barely. This poor man. Criminal Justice Flash. I like the bookshelves curio cabinets, but I'm turning into a tank for my... Oh, cute. That's really cool, Miko. I love that. Patchface, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's go, dude. That's awesome. Thank you for the 2 months. I had a 2-gen chase with a Wesker and he DC'd as well. Thanks for all the looping tips. Yes! Let's go, Ghost! Oh my god, I'm so glad to hear that. That's awesome. Mabel's using the tips at Shack? Really? Oh shoot, I wish this map wasn't so bugged. I just had an invisible wall there. Oh, see, I just got lifted somehow. Look at her go. She's looping Shack. All right. We can make it all the way. So right here, I would have gone all the way around because of the gas. See how she's hindered now? And we would have made it. Had I been hugging, I would have made that. But she did great. She did great. That's the thing with Clown is you always want to avoid the gas. So since the gas was inside of Shack, I would have looped onto the outside. Heart rate at 170. I probably made her nervous by coming over there. Mish will always be timeless, classic, and way better than IKEA. Aw, barely. Thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate you. Sometimes it kind of is insane to me that so many of you guys have been here for a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years even, you know? Because I'm like, I don't know. I feel like with the internet and stuff, people usually move on so quickly. But there's so many of you guys that I've gotten to know over the last year or 2 years or however long. And I feel so grateful. I feel so grateful that you guys have stuck around and y'all aren't sick of me yet. Oh my god. Let me see if I can take a hit for her. Nice. He'll probably go for... Okay, nice. If he goes for me, that's fine. Ah, I kind of... He just stopped moving. I'm scared to go back to school after 9 years. I'm scared I won't remember anything of what I wanted to do. No, they'll remind you. There's nothing... Honestly, you'll be fine. Maybe things like math might take a little bit, but they'll remind you. You'll be fine. Yeah, I sweated too much. Now he's like, nah, nah, nah. Not this time. Not this time. I was always a killer main because I hated solo queue, but after I started watching your TikTok, I've been enjoying it. Yes! That's awesome, Leo. I love solo queue. Solo queue is like one of my favorite things ever, honestly. I've had so many moments where, you know, I get just like paired up with someone that's like such a good player and we just have like the best game, and those are moments that are so surprising, and I'm always like, yes, like I get so excited about those moments, you know. I've actually met a lot of friends just from solo queuing. Multiple of my mods and stuff have been people that I just randomly queued into, and we just kind of, you know, they found my stream because we queued into each other. We had a good game, and they kind of just stuck around. So yeah, I love solo queue. I was always a killer because I was a terrible teammate. Oh, dude, I tried. I'm so sorry. I'll try and buy time the best way I can, I guess. If she can recover, potentially. He might throw a bottle. It might slow me down. Oh my god, he didn't throw a bottle. I really expected him to. We take it wide to sell it. Took it maybe a little too wide. I really expected him to throw a bottle. My first week of work was great. Oh, good. Good, Soul. I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. After a few months of unemployment, I finally received a job offer. I also have another interview Monday morning. Ah, no way, Purple. I'm so happy to hear that. Dude, I can, like, seriously, I feel like right now we live in a time where finding a job is just getting harder and harder sometimes. So, oh, that makes me so happy to hear. Yeah, no, I can imagine, Purple. Before I started streaming and stuff, I was looking for a job before I started going full-time, and I struggled a lot to find something. Let me gift you a sub, my Purple. As a... to show you some love, because I really appreciate you. Here, I'm gonna gift you 3 months, my Purple, for my channel. So, because you hang out here all the time, and that way you won't get any ads during this time, and you won't have to worry about it for a while. So I got you 3 months. You should be good for 3 months. You're literally always in here, so that's like the least I can do. Congratulations though on the job search. That means a lot. That means a lot that you guys are succeeding and, you know, getting out of a stressful situation. Yes, I love you, my Purple. I love you. That's so awesome to hear. Yeah, no, of course. And I appreciate you being here all the time, you know? You don't have to do that either, you know? And you always hang out and you've been here for so long, my Purple. I feel like that's the least I can do. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, everyone say congrats to Purple for the job. That's so awesome. I appreciate you guys. And again, like, Purple's someone that, just like I told you guys, there's like so many people in chat that have stuck around for a year, 2 years, 3 years. Like, you guys hold a very special place for me, you know? Sushi, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, even YouTube is telling you congrats, by the way. Why are jobs getting harder? Well, I don't know about other areas, but for me specifically, changing in the areas that I'm living, I'm noticing there's a big influx of people moving to this area. I think because the city is just getting so expensive with rent that they're kind of trickling out of the city now. And I feel like it's just made it, there's more competition, you know? These areas are growing so fast. So that's for me personally. I don't know how it might be in other areas as far as job competition goes, but that's something that I have noticed. Etheric, thank you so much for the sub, and thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I made you guys cry. Stop! Now you guys crying. Stop. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I've been stuck in my job for so long. I've been searching for almost 2 years and I'm losing all hope for anything. It's rough out here. Yeah. And the thing is, like, that's the thing too, Brooks, is a lot of times, you know, you're kind of forced to stay at the job that you're at because living is so expensive now. Rent has gone up so much. You can't just take any job, right? You have to be able to make enough to support you and your family. And unfortunately, a lot of jobs don't really pay enough to live like that, you know? So it's kind of a tough situation for a lot of people. Oh yeah, I do have an offering on. Undead, thank you for reminding me. I'll take it off. That's my bad. Took me forever to find a job, but I finally found one. Good, good. I'm so glad to hear that. That's awesome. It's so rough out here with jobs. So many people looking right now and so many companies downsizing after COVID. Yeah, that's true. I feel like COVID changed the game for a lot of people. I also feel like a lot of jobs became remote. And you would think that's like a good thing, but you know, that there'd be more job opportunity. But because of that, I also feel like there's less demand for other jobs because of it. So for example, like all those people that, you know, used to work in an office, now they're remote. So now they're not, you know, going out to eat for lunch. So those restaurants that used to rely on those employees are no longer, you know, they don't have as much of a demand, or there's not as much, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like affecting other little areas of life that you don't really expect, you know? So that's interesting. Panos, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Love you, Panos. I can't wait to meet you, Panos. I'm so excited for TwitchCon. My family member got laid off from the gaming industry. It took him a year to get a new one. Oh my God, yes. The gaming industry particularly has been challenging, I hear. A lot of companies laying people off in the gaming industry for sure. I'm leaving for my doctor's appointment. Okay, sounds good, Vieira. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. Chris, thank you for the gifted. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, sorry, team. We gotta go, girl. No need to hire janitors, for example, if there's no office. Yes, exactly. No need to hire janitors. There's no, you know, that building is now basically not being used for anything. Yeah, it's very interesting how it starts to affect other little departments that you don't really even think about it. How did you make it so we can hover over your perks? It's a Twitch extension, so you just have to add it as an extension on your channel, Butter. How come you're not live on TikTok? Because people were being mean. To put it simply. Hi, Blush. Good morning. The same people complaining and saying service workers are just stepping stone are the ones complaining when there isn't enough staff. Yes, Rogue. Yes. Well, not even just that too, but like the service industry is kind of tough right now too, because I feel like everything being more expensive, people are just looking for jobs that pay more. You know what I mean? You're not gonna see people with a family nowadays as much working in the service industry because it just doesn't pay the bills anymore. You know, you got to find something that pays the bills. And as someone that worked in, you know, as a waitress and as a bartender, and as, you know, I worked a lot of service related jobs, it's tough dealing with the people that you know, come across. Oh, fuck. I didn't see that one. No, I saw the other ones. I didn't see that one. It's tough dealing with the customers that just like don't care and they just kind of treat you so rudely, and it's like it's just a whole thing. It really is a whole thing. Nice. She can get both on hooks. Yes. Yes. Oh my God. Take a hit for her. No, it's okay. He's got like a million traps. It's hard because in California, fast food workers get paid a minimum of 20. So I know if I try to find a different job in my wanted field, I have to take a pay cut. Really? See, over here, the minimum wage is $7.25, and that's like, oh girl, that's tough. Oh God, that sucks, Drew. That's very annoying. Tony, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. I'm too basic for a username. Girl, what is this username? I'm too basic for a username. I love that. Thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Chris, thank you for the gifted as well. Thank you, guys. And Hefty Hunk and Nutmeg, thank you for the biddies. I love that username. The minimum wage is $27.25 here too. Yeah. It's so low that nobody even pays that low. Usually stuff pays at least $10. Yeah, I agree. I feel like most places are starting to realize that in order to get employees willing to do that job, they have to pay more than $7.25. It's just not gonna cut it anymore, you know? But yeah, it's just unfortunate. Tony, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. And Sweet, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. As someone who has a teaching degree and wants a big family, 3 kids, I completely get it. I'm in my master's for healthcare management, and I can expect to make decent money, but unless I end up making 200K plus, I can't look to give the life I was given to my future family. Oh yeah, Crouch. Yeah, it's so interesting actually, because I was thinking about this not too long ago, about how when I was little, I remember thinking like, oh my God, these people are rich. They got like a nice house, but you know, it was like your typical kind of, you know, neighborhood house or whatever. My family was very very low income whenever I was young. So we lived in a mobile home, and you know, to me, just like having a home was like, oh my god, these people are rich, you know what I mean? Kat, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, I appreciate that. So whenever now as an adult, I'm like noticing, you know, those houses were going for, you know, maybe half or even less than what they are now. Like now a $300,000 house is like what was an $80,000 house back then. Like my parents, when they finally got a house, they got a house that was $89,000, and that same house now is worth almost $300,000, and that's only from like the 2010s to now, you know what I mean? So it's not like it was, you know, 40 years ago or whatever it might be. So yeah, it's insane how much house prices have gone up now. That's a huge difference. Yeah, absolutely. It's a huge difference. Lizzie, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me turn my alerts back on. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Yeah, and they keep going up. Yeah, exactly. My mom's a real estate agent. Oh, really? She tells me how crazy the house market is. Yeah. I keep thinking, like, I don't know how people can't afford to buy anymore, because like interest rates, not only are houses really expensive, but interest rates are like upwards of 6-7%, you know. They're almost 7%, so it's like I don't know, it's crazy. I'm working hard right now, and I'm aiming to make as much as possible so my future kids and wife don't have to worry about things. I want to be a good husband and father. Aw, see, the fact that you're already thinking about that is like a really good sign, you know. So that's really awesome. That's really awesome. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub as well. Thank you. Kat, thank you for the 5 gifted, and Lizzie, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate you. Thank you guys. My medication is so costly that most of my money after bills goes to it. I'm lucky I don't have to worry about the medication that keeps me alive, but it's upsetting that I have to pay so much to exist. I know. The medicine that I'm on now, oh damn, it's gonna catch up on all the alerts from earlier. I don't know how to stop it from doing that. I think I might have to just pause it for now. But yeah, the medication that I'm on now, my thing is I have to pay $1,000 for a 3-month supply, and that's just one of them. And then, you know, there's like a couple, because I don't have insurance because I'm a streamer. So I just started on that. So maybe now I need to start getting like insurance, and maybe it would come out a little bit better. So I don't know. I'll have to look into that a little bit more and see what's going on. See if I can, if it's maybe worth it now to get insurance. I didn't know your medication was like that. Well, girl, my thing is like, I feel old. I just think about it a lot because I've been taking medication since I was in like 3rd grade. I've been taking medication since I was very young because I started having heart problems when I was really young. So I don't know, I just think about it and I'm like, it's crazy how like I've gone my entire life just, you know, taking medicine every day, and that's just been my life, you know what I mean? And I've always kind of felt like, oh, it would be nice if I didn't have to, if that was just something I didn't have to worry about, you know what I mean? But it's just something I've never been able to come off of. My medicated inhaler is $250, so glad I have insurance. Yeah. My old birth control, because my heart thing is like really complex. Essentially, we noticed that one of the triggers for it was hormonal imbalances, right? So they put me on a type of birth control that wasn't very, there's no like generic version of it like there is with other medications. And that one specifically was like $150 a month. So I ended up having to switch, and I was able to find something that was more affordable for myself, but it's tough. It's tough because not every medication you can get like a cheap version of, and you can't always get like you know, there's like GoodRx and other things that sometimes give you good deals, but not everything is available like that. My dad had a kidney transplant, and all his medication that he needs are $30,000 before insurance. Oh my goodness, a kidney transplant. I mean, the way I see it, though, I'm like, you know, I'm thankful that there is medication that can keep my body healthy and in check, you know, because, girl, we're so lucky that we live in a modern day where we actually have like the treatments and medications available to us, because it's tough without all that stuff, you know. Sophie, thank you so much. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hormone imbalances can be very careful, because my mother had hormone imbalance and got birth control, so girl, be careful. Yeah, I know. I've been on it since I'm getting treated, don't worry. I have had issues since I was very young, so I'm in a good space right now. Why is there a bump on the floor? Because Macmillan's all bugged, that's why. I as soon as I hit that tile, I'm like, oh girl. How do they expect people to pay for that? Yeah, I know. It's tough. No, I'm not related to Maple. Oh, how cute would that be if I had like a sister or something that streamed DVD? Yeah, I'm sure my doctor, exactly. My doctor obviously is prescribing what's best for me, you know? Did you forget to take your hop ring off? Oh, I did. That's my bad. I prefer taking herbs and natural things over medications for most things. A lot of medicine is actually made from plant substances. Yeah. I know there's like a lot of good alternatives for a lot of things. My mom, girl, we went through all sorts of trial. The thing is, you don't understand. Like, I was like at my worst from like 3rd grade to like senior year of high school, right? Like all of those years I experienced heart problems. It's called an arrhythmia. It's just basically where my heart beats irregularly. And we tried all sorts of things, you know, like, okay, let's try eating better. We'll try, you know, no caffeine. Like it was very strict rules, I guess, to try and like, you know, not have to rely on medication and other things. But, you know, sometimes there is no alternative, unfortunately. I keep hearing that Demo's an anti-Shack killer if they use him too consistently. Do you recommend not looping Demo at Shack if they're good with Shred? You would loop him differently at Shack, Ezra. But yeah, he's going to be really tough at Shack regardless. It increases your... Yeah, Aaliyah. But the thing is, it's like, yeah, if I take this medication... you know, I increase my risk of, say, like breast cancer or whatever. But if I don't take it, I might have, you know, I might have a heart attack. You know what I mean? It's like, well, what do you do? Like, I think the answer is obvious. You know what I mean? It's like, of course you're gonna pick the one that is better for yourself on a daily basis. You know? Yes! Oh my God! Hi, Adri! Adri came over. Everyone say hi to Adri. She is always on my TikTok. I love her. Welcome in. Look at you on Twitch now. Fancy. Is your blood pressure back? No, my blood pressure is actually good. Like, it's not usually that high. It's usually my heart rate that tends to be high. And it's just like an irregular heartbeat. So it eventually starts to take starts to wear down your heart if you're constantly in an irregular rhythm. Good morning, Toxic. Good morning. Yeah, Adri, exactly. I like that this Demo is using his Shred a lot. He goes for it. But the main thing with Demo, I tend to try to break line of sight. So there I pretend to go for the pallet. Unfortunately, he saw me because of what perk, chat? It's actually a really good perk for him to use. But right there, I would normally pretend to go for the pallet and then go for the window instead. Object? Nope. It's because he has I'm all ears. I'm all ears is a perk where when you vault a window, he gets to see your aura for a little while. So that's why he could see my aura. That wasn't my object. I only got to see him back, which told me that he's running that perk because of my object. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, come on. Oh, damn, dude. Very nice, though, Mr. Demo. Very nice. We gotta be careful if we do this. I think I'm just gonna drop here. He knows that I have no other option there. Okay. See how he can see my aura again? Same thing. It's I'm all ears. No! Oh, very nice. Very nice. Might want to have your Nightbot updated for Amazon Prime. You get ads now, even with Twitch Prime. What do you mean? You don't get ads if you have Amazon Prime and you subscribe to my channel. I don't think that has changed at all. If you have, yeah, you never get ads if you are subscribed to my channel if you use your Prime sub. I have Prime sub and I don't get ads. Yeah, like that's the whole bonus to subscribing to the channel is not having ads. I'm coming, bestie. What? Where are you going, girl? Girl, let me heal you. Oh, let me heal you. How's stream been? It's been good, Emily. I had a question. Do you think one day you could possibly do one best build for every killer if there's any chance? Ooh, I personally don't really feel like I would be the best person for that. Listen, I will give you guys tips on everything that I feel like, oh, I have good experience in that, right? But I can't say wholeheartedly, oh, I've tested a bunch of different builds on every killer because I haven't. I just haven't, you know? I do play everybody, but I don't really test a bunch of different builds based on the killer or anything like that. So for me, I would feel more comfortable recommending Otz's website. On his website, he has a bunch of different builds for each killer. And he even has them broken down based on like if you want teachable perks, if you don't want teachable perks, if you know, if you're just looking for a free type of build, or you know what I mean, like he breaks it down really nicely. So I would recommend something like that. Yeah, or even Hins or something, someone that like is definitely more into experimenting with builds and all that stuff. But I know for a fact Otz has like multiple build options for each killer, and they're all like based on, you know, whatever it is that you you might have. Oh shit. Oh my god. Thank you, Dwight. Oh, I love you, Michael. Michael, you always make time to tell me you love me. It makes me feel special. What is this invisible wall? Okay, I think he got stuck on it too. Is he trying to slug? Yeah, he is. He is. He's playing really nice. The thing is, he knows that me and Mabel are on Death Hook. So if he hooks us, he loses all his pressure. So he's trying to avoid losing all his pressure there. Aw, I love you, Nova. Thank you. The invisible boatmobile. You forgot to move it. Selfish, selfish. Now it's gonna get one of us killed. Okay, boy. Why is Claudette hiding behind the little wall? Oh, I can't. What's your opinion on Surge? Because I played today like 5 matches and every killer had it. It's so annoying. Yeah, Surge is a really solid perk. The thing about Surge is you get gen regression without having to go out of your way to go get it. Like you don't have to go and kick a generator, you know what I mean? You just get it, and I feel like it's just an easy gen regression to have. Aw, thank you, Strange. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. What if he has Blood Warden? Honestly, Blood Warden is like 1% of matches. I very rarely worry about Blood Warden, but I could tell if he had Blood Warden. Does anyone know how I could tell that he did not have Blood Warden? Anybody know? Anybody know? Oh yeah, my map offering. Thank you. Yes, object. So a lot of people don't know this, but when the killer has Blood Warden, he'll be able to see your aura when you're standing inside of the gate. So anywhere past the point where you open the door, he would be able to see your aura. So if he had Blood Warden, I would have been able to see his aura back with object. Even if he was undetectable though, and I couldn't see his aura, my object still lights up when I'm in the exit gate, letting me know that he's seeing my aura, and that way I can tell that he has Blood Warden. What's Blood Warden? Blood Warden blocks the exit gates if you hook a survivor after the doors have been opened. Oh, sorry, Sahara. Nightbot that it doesn't like Link, so just ignore her. Just ignore Nightbot. She's a mean mod, girl. I've been thinking about firing her. she be bopping people. They're just trying to be helpful. Like, girl. Here's a link they were trying to post. So object highlights the killer if he also has aura and can see you. Yeah, it will. If anytime he sees my aura, I get to see him back. The only exception is undetectable. Undetectable makes it so that you block any sort of aura reading. However, the actual perk itself will still light up. So object itself would light up, letting me know. Is the game glitched? I bought the Rift and I didn't get it, but it took my Auric cells. Wait, really? Oh no, I hope not. I haven't heard anything. Darkwing, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Sahara. I appreciate that. That's really sweet. How do you go up against Nemesis? I'm finding him to be really difficult to go up against. Really just like preventing giving him infections early on, so that he doesn't tear up his tentacle as early. So you want to avoid getting hit by the tentacle for as long as possible towards the beginning of the match. That'll keep his tentacle really short and a lot easier to dodge. I finished The Boys on Saturday. Oh, was it good? Girl, I had such a good time watching this season. Can two people have object? Yes, two people can have object. Only one of them will be the obsession. However, that doesn't mean the other person doesn't get any value out of their perk. Object will always show you the aura of the killer anytime they see your aura. So anytime he has any sort of aura reading perks, you still get to see them with object. Dude, she didn't see him. I was trying really hard to make it obvious there was a killer there. Hello. Flashy save. Avoid the tentacle. Yes, you don't want to give him his infection. I know, me neither. Cool. What are we gonna do? Should I start stalling? I'm gonna start stalling The Walking Dead so that Elf can't get rid of us. And be like, oh guys, today we're gonna finish The Walking Dead, and then we'll pause like every 10 minutes so that it takes forever for us to finish. Girl, because I had really only said we were gonna do The Walking Dead, so I don't know. We didn't really agree on anything past The Walking Dead. I've just been chilling on there. All right, I'm going. We gotta find another game. I know. Why do you always? Oh, because I love Bond. It's just my favorite perk. Hi, Andy. Good morning. Oh, no way, Jelly Bean. I hope you feel better. I'm so sorry. I know. I hope so, Purple. I've been having so much fun during those. I'm so glad you've been enjoying The Walking Dead. I've loved watching you play it. Yes! Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you guys have been hanging out. It means a lot. Oh, girl. I am horrible at Among Us. Like, horrible. Oh, we are not playing Minecraft. You are wild if you think I'm gonna play Minecraft. I love you guys, but that's too much commitment for me. He's right there. I'm glad she revealed him that time. I think he thought there was a pallet there. I kind of did as well for a second. Okay. Oh, Wolf Among Us is another Telltale game. It's all about choices. It's really oh. Sorry, I only read the Among Us part. Oh, you're talking about a different game. Oh, cool. Oh, interesting. I'll have to check that out. I'll have to see what that's about. Yeah, I didn't realize that that's what we were talking about. Guideless, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Yeah, Life is Strange. Yep. I've definitely like seen a little bit of Life is Strange. I love the Wolf Among Us. Really? I think the next thing... When does the casting of Frank Stone come out, chat? Does anyone know the date? Like the actual release date? I think that might be the next one. September 3rd? Okay, yeah. That's got to be around the time that I'll be finishing The Walking Dead. Like there might be a little break between The Walking Dead and Frank Stone, but I think that will probably be the next game we play. Wolf Among Us is kind of a dark fantasy or twisted fable kind. I very much recommend. Ooh. No, I haven't played Until Dawn. I'm so excited for that. Yeah. I'm excited for it too. The trailer looked really good. Like, honestly, was very impressed by that. Hi, King. Good morning. Are you guys going to play Frank Stone? Like, let me ask you a question. Be for real, okay? Don't just be like, oh, yeah, I'll watch you, miss. Be honest. When Frank Stone comes out, do you guys plan to watch it? Or do you guys just want to play it? Like, because I know a lot of times with story type of games, people won't watch it because they don't want to spoil it for themselves. Watch both. I'll watch. Okay, good. Okay. I was kind of... I'll be honest, I was a little concerned because I was thinking like, because it's a DVD, you know, thing and so many people are going to want to, you know, play it, maybe people won't want to watch it. It seems like the type of game to just watch. Okay. I'll watch it. Okay. Did that girl kill herself? There's no way she died that quick. I think she killed herself slightly. Okay, well, he was a little far to sell that, I guess. My little butt is clenched. Where will the TwitchCon be at? It'll be in San Diego. Anyone that's going to San Diego, or maybe you're already local to the area, you get to come hang out with me if you want. Like, I'm not gonna beg or anything, but I think it'd be fun. I don't know if anyone's local to the San Diego area, but I really want to meet you guys. I would love to be able to meet you guys if y'all are able to. All right, that's a great time to get distance. He's a swinger. He is. He got a little fast though. That definitely was some good bloodlust there. I get to hang out with Miz. Yes, Lexus. I'm so excited. If there's multiple outcomes, it's got to be multiple outcomes, right? Like, I feel like majority of games like that tend to be multiple outcomes, but I don't know. Did you play Genshin? No, I never played Genshin. I never got into that one. I'm like 2 hours away from San Diego. So 90s. I'm hearing road trip for you. Huh? Be honest, because here's my plan. My plan is Saturday I will be at TwitchCon, and that night I will let you guys know in the Discord, like, hey, we're gonna do a community meetup at this location. Come hang out. You know what I mean? I feel like that would be really fun, and then we can just like all hang out if you're in the area. Oh my God, Jesse. Are you going to see Cam Loso? Cam who? Cam Loso? Oh, I heard I have some revenge to take on them. Apparently, he was talking shit. He was talking shit is what I heard. San Diego's a 7-hour drive. Oh, girl, that's a long drive. I don't know if I would do that, honestly. Since it's your birthday that day, can we bring you a little gift? I bought you something, so please accept it. Shut up. Oh my God, girl. A gift? I'm gonna have to... Y'all better not... It better be small, because y'all gotta remember, I gotta fly back. It's gotta fit on the plane somewhere. So as long as it's something small I can stick in my bag, then of course, you know. Don't be coming in with like, oh Mish, I bought you a life-size Chucky, and then I'm gonna be like, oh girl, how am I gonna get this on the plane? But if you're giving me like a little pocket-sized Chucky, then sure, absolutely. I'd be honored. Hi Lola, good morning. The gift is me. Will you come home with me, G? Be honest. A 70-inch TV, please. Hi, Booby. Welcome in. Welcome. I'm close to San Diego if I can afford it. Oh, I can't afford to go to SwitchCon? Oh, yeah, boo. I get that. That's very understandable. Just say it's your child. Chucky is my child. I'll be like, oh, yeah, he's just going to sit on my lap. Oh, I can't. What's your opinion on 2v8? I like the killer side on it. I'm not really a big fan of the survivor side of it. But I think the idea is really cool, and I like that they brought it to DBD. I like the game modes because I feel like it gets people excited about the game again. Whether or not I like the game modes doesn't really matter. I just like the fact that people are excited to, you know, have something new, something new to enjoy and play. Okay. I think I have to figure out a way to get him on the outside, but I think he knows that. Oh, yeah. If I can have Mabel reveal him with me, then that would be great. Oh, nice. This is perfect. Ah, see, he knows. He knows what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get him on the outside so that I can drop the pallet and hit him. You know what I mean? Okay. We reassured her, so she's fine for a while. Ghostface, you little shit! Let me save! You're so annoying, girl. You're so annoying. He knows. I know he knows. Oh, he's back over there. I need Mabel to reveal him, but I don't think she's doing that. All right, I just gotta go for it. Oh, that's so unlucky. Unlucky. Remember, if you're on hook, you can always reveal Ghostface for your teammate as well. You just have to have your camera on him. Just like when you're not on the hook. Same idea. Just put Ghostface in the exact center of your screen, and that'll be the best way to reveal him. I know Ghostface mechanics are a little wonky, so revealing him can be difficult. Hi, Faku. Good morning. Good morning. I didn't know. Yeah, a lot of people think that, you know, they just don't really remember that you can reveal him on hook. But if he's camping you, absolutely make sure that you try to reveal him for your teammate. That way they don't have to worry about the thing. What does it mean to reveal Ghostface? So Ghostface, to stalk you, he has to quote unquote cloak. That's what it's called. And he can't stalk you unless he's cloaked. So the counter to his cloak is survivors revealing him, which means you have to be able to see his body on your screen. And the closer you get him to the center of your screen, the easier it'll be for the game to detect that you're actually looking at him. I want to see his perks. Sure. Pain Res, Noed, Surge, and Discordance. Sorry. But basically when you reveal him, it gets rid of the ability to stalk. Chat, I'm dying. I'm sorry, I was coughing. All right. We're gonna go ahead and call it there. Oh my god, I'm like dying. I was coughing up a storm. All right, that was my last. Yeah, that's my sign to get off. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. GG's. Thank you for games. Take a drink. I know, I'm out of water. I got like a little sip here. Hold on, let me take a sip. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. That feels a little bit better. Whew. Thank you guys so much. Oh, nice. Thank you, Duchess. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Thank you guys so much for being here. I had such a good time. Thank you for the chats. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. we're gonna go ahead and call it there, and let's see if we're gonna raid. I'm assuming that Mabel's gonna get off. Thank you. I'm assuming that Mabel's also gonna get off. Let me ask her actually. Are you gonna raid someone? Or are you staying on? I was thinking maybe we can raid someone together. That'd be kind of cute. No, chat? Wouldn't it be kind of cute for us both to raid someone at the same time? And we can all go in there and say hello to somebody? I think that might be kind of cute. That's if Mabel's getting off, of course. Yeah, like a little double raid. I feel like that'd be cute. I feel like it'd be cool to find a smaller streamer too, if we're gonna do something like that. I don't know if she saw my in-game message though. But yeah, maybe it might be fun to raid somebody. Yeah, maybe someone that is smaller. She'd be thinking? Okay. She's thinking? Okay. Just let me know. Here. I'll tell her in Discord. Would you like to raid with me? Yeah. Don't feel pressured though. Would you but anyways, I hope you guys found today's stream helpful. I feel like I had such a good time. I really enjoyed doing the little tutorials. We did like, I feel like some basic tiles. There's definitely like more we could have gone over, but it is a time consuming thing for sure. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it there. We are gonna raid a smaller streamer, also a member of our community. I would love it if you guys joined us. Mabel is down to raid with us as well, so let's go and say hello to Panda if you guys don't mind. And Panda is a part of our community, has participated even in like my tournaments and has been around my community for a long time. And I always love raiding you guys. I love surprising you guys with a nice little raid. So yeah, why don't y'all go over there and say hello? I love you guys so much. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I will see you guys on the next one. Love you guys. Bye, chat. Love you guys.
Hello there.
Oh no! Miss! What the hell?